Good morning, y'all. Oh man, uh, what a what a start to the morning. I was like, what the heck? Oops. Why does that do that? Yeah. Oh man. I was like, what the heck is going on? So much, so much stuff. Well, I'm grateful I got to come on. I'm grateful to be back on. Um, yeah, I really got to get this haircut done. I got to go get that cut, that shave. Oh man. All right. Well, in the meantime, while everybody is coming on, I'm just gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and be here. I realized that I had to do something to turn on live streaming on my device, on my other account. So I turned it on. Now I just have to do some other things. Remember to hit the like button, everybody. Appreciate it. This is where, you know, uh, let's see. We're just getting all set up for the morning. I'm not quite organized yet. I was like, where the heck is, I was looking for this headband. I was like, I normally put it on like the door, and I was like, where is it? I was like, Urgh. This is what happens sometimes when you put something down and you can't find it. It's like, okay. Also, I didn't even drink any water for the morning yet, so here we go, drinking some water. My brain should be more than hydrated with that, even though that's not a lot of water. It's Saturday. I know others are doing things right now. And I'm just going to continue to live stream, baby. Yeah. Whew. Well, we're here. And today is jump rope day. For those of you who don't know, we're going to be jumping rope today. So I'm going to definitely pull that out now. But we're not jumping rope just yet because, you know, we chat for a bit. And I trust that the universe will fix this account when the time comes. Like I said, it might be a couple weeks. It might be a little bit before I can get everything sorted out. But until then, I'll just continue to do what I'm doing, no matter what. And if not, we just simply move to the other account. Now, of course, I'm not giving up this account. There's no way. There's no way in heck I'm giving up this account. But I know eventually somebody will be on and we'll start chatting. I'll just pretend that like I'm talking to like a million people. Now, as you see the title, it says the hidden science of reality creation. What's the hidden science of reality creation? It's your frequency. It is your frequency. The hidden science is your frequency. What does that mean? It's also your vibration. It's your energy. How are you feeling every day? What are you thinking? What are the beliefs that you're holding on to about life, about reality? Is life a struggle? Is life amazing? Is life easy? Is it fun? Is things challenging? What are some of the things that you're holding on to. So my question to you is, what is those things that are holding you back? As I said yesterday, I'm just getting everything set up in the morning. Um, I notice when I'm on the browser, because I check my live to make sure it's good, that there's no like delay. Like there is some delay. Like why does some of them stay live and some of them like not be live, and it like misses like 20-30 seconds and it goes way behind? It's kind of annoying actually. Not gonna lie. Anyways, here we are. The hidden science of your reality, the hidden science of creating your reality. Yeah, of reality creation is, and that's another ChatGPT title, is what do you believe to be true about life? Do you feel that life is difficult? If so, where did you pick that up from? I know for me, I picked up society is, living life is difficult because of all of the environment. We were talking about the environment yesterday. How your environment shapes your reality. If you grew up in a home where people said that money is hard to earn or to come by, and they've struggled all their life to figure out how to earn money, it's a simple lack of awareness how life actually really works. It's your state of being. It's how you feel on a daily basis. It's what are the thoughts you think. What are the beliefs you're telling yourself about life? For me, for a majority of my life, I spent a lot of years thinking I was going to live a mediocre and shitty life that will never amount to anything, that was never going to make an impact in the world. I thought I was going to be straight up a failure, a loser. But that's simply not the case. That's simply not the case. In fact, that's far from it. The very reason why I'm here is proof. Because if I was a failure or a loser, would I be on YouTube? Would I not have impacted a lot of people? And then the other thing is, who defines what success really is? Is it something grandiose? Does it have to be billions of people you're helping to be successful? Or can it just be that you are serving and helping those, like a small group, who you see tremendous shifts in them, and they have gone their tremendous shifts and they are doing the thing in this life? What's the definition of success? Well, for me, success is subjective. To me, success is just living your soul's purpose, fulfillment. For me, it's being of service to someone or a set of people who value what you have to offer. And trust me, every one of us has value to offer. Every single one of us has value to offer. Don't think for a moment that you have no value. You do. You have value. So for me, success is all about, did I give it my all? Did I help someone every day move their needle forward? And what does moving your needle forward mean? It means plowing through where you are to where you desire to be, and giving them that shift. Wow, my words are not coming out this morning. So that they can go and live their desired reality. Here's the thing. There's 8 of you right now. What do you desire to be? Whatever it is that you desire to be it. I struggled with that for a while. Some days it's easier than others because, your environment really does shape your reality. They say the grass is always greener where you water it, but that's not always true. The grass is always greener where you water it is only if there's soil and nutrients and you have water and sunlight. Otherwise, the grass won't get green. That is a perspective. What does that mean? Sometimes you just have to leave. But it's not easy when you have only been familiar with this all your life. Like I said, I struggled. I struggled for a very long time to figure out what was my purpose. What am I here to do? Am I going to continue to live the mediocre life and just give up? No. Anytime you're doing something epic in the world, you're going to always be met with opposition. And it could be things like technical opposition. It could be physical opposition. It can be mental opposition. But you plow through it. Right now, I'm plowing through this YouTube nonsense. And it's okay, because I know that this channel will be right back up. I have another channel that's a backup. I have plenty of channels, but I have now one channel that has 53 subscribers and now can go live streaming. In fact, where's my tablet? Where's my tablet? I just have to do something to make it more eligible. But I'll do that later, not right now. Now I should be able to go live streaming on this tablet. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see how this works on the tablet. Your channel does not meet our mobile live streaming. Okay. It does though, because I just verified it. Maybe it takes a little bit of time for it to verify. Or maybe I can't live stream from this tablet. In any event, I will eventually be able to live stream on the other account. Hello, whoever gave me that extra like, I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. I was just talking about, plowing through your challenges and your definition of your success. What is definition of success for you? What does that mean? For me, definition of success means that I'm living my soul's purpose. Am I going to ever continue to, am I going to give up on my dreams and goals? No. There's always going to have to be some sort of challenge. But the thing is, life doesn't have to be challenging. Maybe I've created some rule in my life where life has to be challenging. And I ask of you, what are some of the rules that you've created in your life? This is why I was talking about the science of reality creation. What do you choose to believe? What do you choose to think? What do you choose to feel about reality? Is it a struggle? Is it hard? Is it painful? Is it you can't get anywhere? That's what I thought, even up until recently. Now, of course, the universe is attempting to knock me down a peg because I'm attempting to stick my head up from from all the other nails. And the universe likes to have energetic equilibrium. So guess what? I said, you ain't knocking me back down, universe. I'm not telling that the universe is holding me back. No. In fact, this is just stirring me up. This is just fueling me up. I will not let the universe knock me down. And you ain't gonna let the universe knock you down either. Thank you for all the likes and the love there. I appreciate it. Whoever is there, you can say hello if you choose to. I will, but yeah. Whenever you're going through life, are you gonna let things knock you down and stay down, or are you gonna keep moving forward? I choose to keep moving forward on this account. You better believe it. Hello there. Hey, so good to see you. Great to meet you there. Thank you for being on. Appreciate you. MK, thank you. Are you gonna let the universe knock you down? No. You know why? Because you're resilient. You're ever so powerful. You're powerful beyond measure. Did you know that? Did you know how powerful you really are? You create your reality from within. You actually are so powerful that they had to stop you from being so powerful through food and media and all kinds of things. But you're ever so powerful. Oh yeah, welcome Bowser. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Bowser, since you're on, I came up with an idea. I'm gonna ask all of you, if you can, to watch some of my older content from on the channel. You don't actually have to watch the video. All you have to do is just like the video, whatever it is. Not just this one, but like some of my older ones, like my old actual long form content, and just leave a comment so that it shows YouTube that I'm actually engaging and that this is a legit channel from everyone's perspective, so that they can remove the restrictions or whatever is on my channel right now. That's why I said, keep moving forward. The universe came up with that idea for me to ask all of you. This is me asking and being able to receive. Remember, a lot of us, we are not able to ask for what we desire because we feel afraid. So if a closed mouth can't be fed. Ah, see, there you go, MK. Yeah. MK, I'm here for you. There you go. MK, welcome. This is the reason why I'm going to keep doing this every single day. Because every day, there's someone like you, MK, that requires our help. It's not just me. There's a community here. We got Bowser. There's going to be a whole bunch of other people, other beautiful souls going to come on later, whenever they choose to. They're here for you. I'm here for you. Yeah, it's a sign. Thank you, MK. MK, just to ask, are you a brother or a sister? Just to make sure, so I either call you brother or sister, just to make sure. Here's the thing, MK. Life can be tough, but it's not going to be, it doesn't have to be tough. Okay, you're a sister, perfect. All right, sister. At your age, MK, at 24, I was hating the world. I hated humanity. I hated myself. I hated everything. A desire to just be off of this planet, and I had no connection to, I call God all kinds of names. The universe, creator, source, the infinite, all other names as well. They're all one. I believe everything is one. I know that everything is one. We're all one. You, me, Bowser, everyone else, we're all one. We're in separate bodies, yes, but we're one. And there's no accidents. Every single one of us who come here, there are no accidents. Straight up, there literally is no accidents. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Like, right now YouTube is kind of recommending some of my content now to some of you. So maybe it's a sign, because like, look, MK, this is the first time we're meeting in the physical. Our souls already know each other. Same with me and Bowser. I've seen Bowser now a couple times. Our soul knows each other. Our physical body, our mind doesn't know each other yet, but now we do. So there are no accidents. Everybody came here exactly when they were supposed to come and hear what they're supposed to hear. Yeah, it is a sign from the universe. And all of you are my mirrors, and I'm your mirrors, and we're all each other's mirrors. I'm so grateful. Thank you, universe. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, the higher power. Thank you, the infinite, for still making this possible to find my content for some. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna do this every day because there is someone like yourself, MK, that requires this message, because the universe speaks through me. The universe speaks through all of us. I just had to learn to quiet down my chatter in my head so I can hear things and allow things to come through. Sister, I'm so grateful that you're here. Everything happened exactly the way it's supposed to. Yeah. There are, sister, there's no accidents. Like, you asked for it. This is, hi sister, hi Jay. So here's our other sister, MK. So MK, this is Jay, this is our other sister. She's been with me for about 2 weeks or so. Same thing, she found our content, and she resonated, and now this is family. I say it's community, but it's also family. Like, all of us are family. You know what I'm saying? There are no accidents. Oh, you're okay. You're good, sister. You don't see, that's what I'm saying. We're building community, and if you're don't even worry about it. You all are having fun. This is the whole reason why, like, if you're connecting, connect with each other. You never know who you're going to connect with. If it's building bridges with each other, I'm not going to get in the way of that. That's amazing. In fact, I have goosebumps right now. My arms are getting goosebumps. I feel this surge of energy when I see two other souls, or other souls just connecting with one another. If this is what this channel is really meant to do, just bring you all together, and you build even bigger relationships with each other. Amazing. 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 Oh my God, amazing. That's my favorite thing about life, is actually bringing people that not even bringing people, bringing gods and goddesses that I love, who didn't know each other at one point, and now bringing them to remember each other, and they go and do their thing. Jay, that's the greatest news that I can experience this morning. Thank you for that. I'm so happy you had a great time. Exactly. Exactly, see, there you go. I'm so happy about that. Amazing. Amazing. And that's the reason why, like, if that's awesome, MK. And I reside, technically, I'm in Toronto physically. My homeland, my real home is San Diego, California. So technically right now in San Diego, California, it's 4:42 a.m. in the morning. Right now it's 7:42. And you see, we have family around the world. Bowser, I think, is either in the US or Canada. Jay's in Denmark, and look, you're in the UK. And Swati is in India. And we have lots of family. We have tons everywhere around the world. They're all over the place. Yeah, they're all over the place. And yeah, this is, like I said, I asked the universe this morning before I started, bring me someone who requires our service, our help, our guidance. Here you are. Yeah, see? Bowser's in the US. like I said, right now, I'm grateful that I still get to live stream. I'm still grateful that I can still be of service, even though, there might be some little delay on my live stream and I'm not being pushed fully out to the algorithm. MK, you're a prime example of this. Technically, right now, my account is shadow banned. That means that my account is not meant to be shown by more people, to show to more people. It's not on YouTube's recommended list. But guess what? You found me. There are no accidents. This is why the universe is reminding me to keep doing this every day, no matter what I'm going through. Yeah. You're so welcome, MK. We're here for you, sister. You're not alone. I walked this planet alone for a very long time. I refused to do it again. I was known as the lone wolf. The lone wolf who just didn't care for connection or relationships. I honestly just didn't think I was gonna ever connect with anybody. And I thought I had no value to offer the world. And when I say that, I feel the tears coming up. Tears of joy though, not sadness. I felt like I was useless. I had nothing of value for anybody. But that's not true. That was a limiting belief I put in my head for a very long time. And a lot of things I put in my head made this life more difficult than it had to be. Yes, our environment does play a part in this. I grew up in this particular home in my late teens, 20s, and 30s. Yes, I left a couple times. I got married. It didn't work out. Me and my ex, we were amazing friends. Only love, only care for her. But I came back. I went to New York City and I stayed with one of my soul sisters for, not one of mine, one of our soul sisters for a while. It worked out the way it's supposed to. I came back. Now, home is in San Diego, California, which I'm not physically there yet, but I'm not focusing on the physical, I'm focusing on the internal world. Your inner world is shaping your outer world. That's what this whole, every day I have to use a new title because, maybe YouTube didn't like the fact that I was using the same title over and over. So now I'm coming up with creative names like the hidden science of reality creation. And that really is your energy, your vibration, your frequency. Your frequency is basically your emotional state, your thoughts, your feelings, your beliefs, which is also becoming your knowingness and your words that you speak and the actions or inactions you take or don't take. These are all connected. They're all connected. I'm going to see what Jay said. Yeah. Thank you, MK. I appreciate that. And so are you, sister. Just remember that. Yeah. Honestly, like I said, I thought I was destined to fail, to be a loser. My parents, I love them. They're still unaware of how reality works. Otherwise, if they did know, things would be different. They're living the human life. But here's the thing, MK, Jay, Bowser, whether you know this to be true or not, you are the creator of your reality. So am I. Sometimes I ask, well, if I'm the creator, why did I create this experience for YouTube? Sometimes we just create these challenges so that we can overcome them. Because if life is way too easy, it gets boring. And I ask myself, well, I would rather just the easy life. But the thing is, if life is easy, then it doesn't really teach you much. or it doesn't mirror back the information that you're required to become aware of so that you can handle the difficult things. So like this, for example, is a simple challenge. Am I going to crack? Am I going to give up? Am I going to stop? No, I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to quit. Nor are you. Whatever it is that you're going through, whatever challenges that you've had to face, MK, Jay, Bowser, we don't quit. We just keep moving forward. I know it looks like the darkness, like there's nothing out, like we can't go any further, but I promise you, there's so much more to this. And like I knew that if I continued to keep moving forward, look, you're here. I only recently learned I am on my own. And I'm gonna change the piano music quickly because that's not music that I would like to use. Let's see. I feel like I've only woken up recently, like I wasn't conscious until now, if you understand what I mean. Oh yeah, on autopilot. It also feels good to be alive and actually fully conscious. Yeah, sister, MK. That happened for me. That happened for me in 2019, where I finally became conscious myself. I was living a life less than I desired because I didn't know that I was worthy. I didn't know that I could change. I didn't know that I could be different. I thought I was fixed. I thought I was stuck, trapped. I thought I was going to never become anything. I thought I was just going to just rot away and die. I thought I was going to just work a 9 to 5 for the rest of my life, retire at 65, and then rot. I didn't even think I was ever going to find someone who would love me. Brothers, sisters, a romantic partner. Never thought of that. And here we are. Something changed. I became conscious. The universe decided to work through this vessel. I never really asked for it, but in reality, the universe is like, hey, know your power, know your worth. You were born. And MK, I just want to share with you one thing. There's a poem that I'm going to read right now. And Jay has heard this, and I think Bowser has heard this, but I'm going to share the poem again. It's very important. I read it almost every day. I didn't get to read it in the last couple of days because we've been in different energy, but I feel time to read it again. It's a poem called Our Deepest Fears. And it's a poem created by an author, another goddess. Her name is Marianne Williamson. But here we go. I actually kind of have it memorized by heart, but I'll look at it again. And it goes like this. Our deepest fears is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fears is that we are so powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, fabulous, intelligent, smart, rich, whatever you desire? Actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of the universe, God, the creator, the infinite, or insert the name of God that you call God. And you playing small does not serve the world. None of you, Jay, Bowser, MK, you playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that others feel insecure around you. So this is about talking about dimming your light. You're not here to dim your light. You're meant to shine your light like children do. We're all meant to shine our light like children do. We were born to make manifest the glory of the Creator's light that is within us. And it's not just in some of us. It's in every single one of us, whether some believe that to be true or not. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. And as we liberate through our own fears and let go of our fears, our presence automatically helps liberate others. I basically added words to the poem, but that's basically what it is. When you let go of your fears, when you start knowing who you truly are, and you start speaking your truth, and you start being truly authentic, and now that you know who you are, and you know this is now a journey for you, sister. MK, it's gonna be an interesting journey. It's gonna be full of, there's gonna be some moments where you might desire to give up. Good morning, Misha. Good morning, sister. Good morning. Love you, sister. Thank you for being here. There's going to be some challenges. But guess what? You ain't alone. You're not doing this alone. You are not doing this alone, MK. None of you are doing this alone. You may physically be alone, but you're not alone. Energetically, you ain't alone. Because I'm here. And it's not just me. All of us. We're here. We're all here. I'm going to read what you just said there, MK. You said, that is a beautiful poem. I am scared to be alone, to be in my own company. I'm attempting to learn to be myself and to be able to live independently. It scares me a lot. I don't know what I'm afraid of. And that's okay, sister. Come back every day. I will be here every day. I said I was going to live stream every day, speak life, do whatever is necessary for whoever it is necessary for, whether it's to give perspective, be big brother, and not talk down to anybody, but to empower, to encourage. It's okay to be afraid. There's nothing wrong about being afraid, but just know that you got this. You, Misha, Jay, Bowser, all of you. You all got this. You've got this. I've got this. We've all got this. And when you realize that you are one with the universe, you're actually a god or a goddess, whatever you like to call yourself. This is not God complex. This is God consciousness. And I'll explain the difference right now. God consciousness is recognizing that not only are you the creator, but everyone else, no matter who they are, no matter what they're doing, is also the creator. Some of them have forgotten that who they really are, and if they knew who they truly are, maybe they would potentially shift and change. We don't know. Everyone's on their own path. So you recognize that you and others and everyone in the planet is not only one, but also the creator. God complex, on the other hand, is a different thing altogether. God complex is that I am God and all of you are my slaves and you're beneath me. That's God complex. That's the difference between God consciousness or universal consciousness, or you can call it Christ consciousness or Buddha consciousness or whatever consciousness. I just call it the universal consciousness. That's the difference between universal consciousness and universal complex or God complex. We call it God complex because there are those who, they know they're the creator, but they think of everyone else as beneath them, less than them. That's not what we're here for. Every one of you is equal. We all have our strengths and not some strengths. But the thing is, we actually all know the answer. Our soul knows the answer, our mind. So this is the first time you're going to hear this, MK. You were given a mind. This is what I came to realize. You were given a mind so that you can forget everything, come to earth from wherever we came from, to remember everything that you have forgotten. This is you can call it, we have amnesia. We all have amnesia, and we're just simply remembering what we've forgotten. That's really what this is. And you, sister, the universe has said it's time for you to remember. It's time for you to let's get up and let's go live our purpose now. You may not know what that is. You may do. You may. took me a long time to figure out what the hell is my purpose here. This body is technically almost 40, but I'm not a 40-year-old person. I'm 9 years old. Internally, I'm 9. I'm a 9-year-old boy who's loving life and having fun and playing with toys, and also because you're new here, and it's not really that you're new, it's more that you just you finally found us. We have the sun, and every day I bring this sun on camera, and I give you all a big hug and a kiss. This sun is here as a reminder. I actually bought him in San Diego. Yeah, this little sun is a reminder every day to life's not that bad. Life's amazing, in fact. It's all about perspective. It's how you choose to see life. Do you choose to see life as awesome, or do you choose to see life as That's a choice. I have a sun and moon tattoo. They are together. Hey, look at that. See? Alignment. Alignment. I love it. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that. See? There's a reason why I went to go get the sun. Because for you to share that you have a sun and moon tattoo. So for me, I call a lot of cute things Bubba, B-A-B-A. And that means baby for me. I know Bubba in like other languages means something else, but my version of Bubba is cute and baby. And I use the word toot, T-O-O-T. Those are my baby words. I like to still talk in baby language at times. Like, this is a toot Bubba. This is a toot Bubba sun, or the sun Bubba. I also call the moon Bubba. I'll call all cats and dogs Bubba, all kinds of animals Bubba, insects Bubba. I'm even weird to call airplanes Bubba. For some reason, I find airplanes cute. I don't know why. I just do. Yeah, toot Bubba. T-O-O-T and then Bubba. B-A-B-A. Thank you, son. I appreciate you every day. And of course, the sun has a little friend as well. One of our sisters, her daughter, created this whale for me during Christmas time. It's got cute little eyes, or toot little eyes. It's a little whale. She crocheted it for me. It's sentimental. I love it. It also gives you a kiss even though it doesn't have a mouth. It's just sprinkling joy. My goal here is just for everybody to be happy and to live their best life. To give perspective, to remind you of your power. And every time I share, that's also helping me to remind myself of my power, of my divinity, my sovereignty. You're a sovereign being. All of you are. Every single one of us. We're all sovereign beings. Do you know that, though? Yeah. Of course, sister. We got you. We love you. I love you. Even though I don't know you in the physical, like the flesh, my soul, your soul, just knows each other. I love you. There's no accidents. That's exactly why I said, no matter what, I will do this every day. I was saying I was going to do this every day for a year until November 25th, because November 25th is technically the 1 year, because I started live streaming on November 25th the last year. We got a long way to go. I choose to know that YouTube will fix the account eventually, but I keep moving forward. I'm not going to let, this is minuscule. In the grand scheme of things, things could be a lot worse. Everything's perspective, right? Everything could be a lot worse. Everything could be harder. Everything could be more difficult. But look, I'm still live streaming. And there are beautiful souls like yourself and Jay and Misha and Bowser who are around the world who still get to see me doing this thing. YouTube could have completely shut down the account, but they didn't. They left it open. So there is a reason for that. What that reason is beyond my logical understanding at the moment. But it allows me to keep moving forward. And like, look, if I threw in the towel, first of all, I would have not met you today. So if that's a sign, universe, that's a clear sign. So thank you, MK, for finding me and continuing me, like fueling me, being a mirror to me, saying, don't give up. There's other souls just like MK who are waiting every day. I may not find them right away, right now, and maybe I'm only meant to connect with like 1 or 2 at a time per day, just slow down a little bit. Because, you know, we were building some traction, and, you know, some days were a little bit more chaotic. So now that I have more time to spend on like a few, that's what I'm gonna do. So thank you, MK, for, you know, gracing us with your presence, for being here, sister. What can I say? I'm just grateful. That's why I get, notice the word I just said there, I get to do this every day. I remind myself every day I get to do this. I'm talking a little bit quieter right now because my dad is still sleeping upstairs, but wait till my voice warms up. Whole other level. I'll turn up the intensity a little bit. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. I'm just grateful. And every day, universe, I ask that I be of service. And it's not just me, us. Because MK, guess what? This is home. Our sister Jay has said this before, that this is like a living room. She comes home and there's a whole bunch of family just hanging around in the living room, just chatting. And then when we're done chatting, you go to your room, which means like you jump off the live stream, you go do your thing, and you come back and we're in the living room again. I've been back from San Diego for about 3 weeks now. Almost, it's gonna be a full month on the 15th. Can't believe I've been away from home for a month already. And, you know, we've been here every day doing the thing. I got to connect with so many coming back from San Diego. We better believe that every day, or, you know, this is a journey for me. You're seeing the ups and the downs, the highs, the lows, and everything in between, and see how I handle it. You can say this is basically recording everything of my life. Mine is taking a shower and using the bathroom. I won't be doing that. I won't be doing that. I won't be showing all of you that. But yeah, this is just documenting my life. From where I am right now to where I desire to be. And look, after November 25th, I know that I'm going to still live stream. It'll feel weird to not be live streaming. We were attempting to get the channel monetized, or at least 1,000 subscribers, but I'm not focusing on that. I'm focusing on service. That'll all come when it's meant to. That's the thing. I've also let go of outcomes. It has to be this way. Okay. I just let it be the way it's supposed to be. This is why I share that when you're also the master creator, you kind of let things be. You still take action, yes. It's not that you sit around and do nothing. You still take action. There's balance. Life is about balance. You gotta do and you gotta be. It can't be all doing and no being, and it can't be all being and no doing. It requires both. Perfect symmetry. Finding that is per person, of course. Not everyone has the same, obviously, life. So like finding that happy medium. And yeah, I love that analogy. Yeah, this is basically just a living room. I see this as my penthouse where I live in San Diego. Like, I am in my penthouse right now in San Diego. This is my penthouse. And I choose to like have that in my inner world. Keep wiring that in every day that I live in my penthouse. Feel the feelings. It's not being delusional, but it's being, you know, optimistic inside that like I live in my penthouse. I live in a warm city all year round, because right now it's cold. It's winter outside. I can see it, but I'm not focusing too much on that. I'm focusing on, I get to see my mountains, the ocean, get to hear the ocean breeze, get to smell the ocean air. I get to wake up, I go into the balcony and see what I can see. I can see palm trees. I can see a beach not that far. I can see lots of people, lots of gods and goddesses just enjoying their time. It's beautiful. It's home. That's why I do that every day, as much as I can. So I remind myself that I too am the creator, and I can create that reality, and I let go of when and the how. Yes, there's certain hows that you have to know to do, like how to take certain actions. But the how of like, how is it going to come to me? Like, when is it going to come? Let that go. So for you, yeah, thank you. Thank you, MK. And come back whenever you choose to. I love you, sister. This is definitely a sign. To find my channel, it would be easier if you put on the notification bell so you know that I went live, because I'm live every day. So if you turn on like your notification bell, you will see me on every day. Come find my channel, or our channel. You will see me live every day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me a sign to keep going. Thank you. Thank you. Until further notice, until YouTube fixes the account, yeah, the notification is the easiest way. Yeah, lots of love to you. Have a beautiful rest of your afternoon and evening ahead. And may your heart be your guiding key. Follow it, MK. This is the answer right here. May your heart be your guiding key. And that goes for all of you. We've been programmed really to use like this more. And we forget to use this. But this actually is so much more powerful. I mean, I'm not saying don't use this. I'm saying to lead with this. Yes. I'll see you, sister. Love you. Until we meet again. Yeah. Imagine like I said, if I had given up, thrown in the towel, I would have not met MK. Here we are. This is why universe, this is a sign. This is a sign. There's going to be someone every day. I know that I'm here to do something. I know that we are here to do something together. But the question comes down to, are you willing to go through the battles and go through like the difficult moments? Or will you give up? Surrendering is not giving up, just so you know. Surrendering is allowing a greater force to lead you. And I remind all of you that, again, there's a soul that I've shared her song already. Her name is Cassidy. And she has shown me the power of surrender. When she was attempting to control things, it didn't go her way. She simply has let go. She's really in tune with her inner world. And when you see her, she looks like a magical fairy creating. And I asked myself, there's no way she's more specialer than I am. We're equal. And even she said, you know, Andre, you have this power too. Did you know that? I'm like, but how, Cassidy? How? You're able to just do it with so much ease. Because she knew and she trusted. She trusted that there's a higher force. She almost died as well. She had a very severe like illness within her. And she was able to cure herself. She wrote a book. Her book is called The Vibrancy Codes. Very good, very awesome book. I have her book. I bought it on Amazon. Her book is, it shares her story, but she talks about the vibrancy codes, meaning living vibrantly within. And Vibrantly is another word for vibration. What is your vibration? Is it joyful? Is it peaceful? Sometimes she still has some difficulty. Like she posted a very vulnerable story, I think a couple days ago. She missed the train to New York and I see tears coming down her eyes in the story. She's just being herself. She stopped caring what other people thought and she started living authentically, being her. That was the thing that she was mirroring back to me. Andre, be authentic. You don't have to wear the mask anymore. You can be authentic. Why are you wearing your mask? You can cry in front of me. You can be vulnerable. She was helping me to learn to be more vulnerable, and not learn, to help me realize to be more vulnerable. You don't have to wear the mask. You can take it off. You're safe. Just like Jessa, what she did for me, Cassidy was also doing for me too. Allowing me to feel seen and heard and safe. That's the most important thing you can give anybody. Allowing them to feel seen and heard and safe and comfortable in your presence. And so, I see her doing her thing now. She's in New York. She's actually staying with Jessa. And the funny thing about that is I connected them. This is why I'm saying, like Jay, when you shared that you and Swati connected and you just hung out, that brought a tear to my eye inside. I could feel just joy. That's why I had the goosebumps. Cassidy's staying with Jessa right now. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, it was so great to see loved ones that I know finally meeting each other. I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. This is amazing. I'm pulling up my tab because there they are together, happy. Look at them. They finally met each other, and Cassie's been staying with her for a bit in New York City. I got to stay with Jessa too. Jessa is her, and this is Cassidy. This is the girl who sang the song, for those of you who heard the song. What's up, Swati? What's up? I was sharing that, Jay shared with me that you and her connected last night, which was awesome. And I was sharing that I helped Soul Family connect. So like, there they are, together. Cassidy sent this photo to me. Look, brother. Look, I'm here with sis. I'm like, oh my God. So, I'm proud of both of them. I love both of them very, very much. I'm grateful for Jessa for connecting with Cassidy. Yeah. So that's why, like, when Soul Family connect like this, like I said, if y'all are meant to just connect and form, you're all forming your own relationships with each other. This is just a space where I'm like the bridge. I'm the bridge, family and family. And you meet in this bridge and you connect and you go and you hang out, you have fun. You may collaborate with each other. You may some of you may be like a client to each other. Who knows? You never know who you're gonna meet. You just never know. We all might be potentially collaborating together. Who really knows? I'm just allowing this to unfold the way it's supposed to. One day at a time, one moment at a time, one action at a time. And Swati, if you could do me a favor, sister, if you can hit the like button, I'd appreciate it. For all of you who are on, I came up with an idea. Well, the universe spoke through me last night, or not last night, while I was taking a shower, to ask each of you, if possible, to, and I shared this with Swati already yesterday, like last night, to go to our channel, and you don't have to watch the video, but like quite a few of the videos like some of the old videos, not the live streams, but the old long form content, and just hit the like button and leave a comment. That way the universe, or not the universe, YouTube will see that this channel is actually active and legit with real comments. So if you could all do that, it doesn't have to be now. It can be whenever. If you just go on the channel and just like, you can like quite a few things. You don't have to watch the video. You can just like and leave a comment, watch another video, like, leave a comment. If you can do that, that would be great. I'd be absolutely grateful for that. This is where the universe is having me learn to, not even learn, to remind myself to ask. Because remember, if you don't ask, you're always going to get a no. That's the whole receiving thing. So if you all could grace me with your love and your kindness with that, that would be awesome. Again, you're not obligated to do that. It's going to help show that YouTube that this is actually a legit channel, so that we can help more souls like MK. And I will respond to each of the comments too, because the YouTube sees when I respond to comments, I'm like, okay, he's responding. It's not just like someone leaving a comment and then I'm not commenting back. So I'll comment back on everyone's comments. It could just be a simple hello, or it can say, great job, brother. Thank you for the video. Whatever it is. Again, personally, I don't like having to ask for all that stuff. But this is me attempting to do all that and ask. I know, thank you. I appreciate that, Bowser. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Only because like we're undoing some of whatever YouTube. It's literally they have to just hit a switch on their end and just put the account back on unshadow ban, basically. But it's going to take some effort on my half, and if you can put a little bit of time into it when you can. It's not right now, it can be whenever. The videos are just there. There's tons of videos you can just hit like and just comment something. It could just even be an emoji. But yeah, if you leave like a thank you, brother, that was a great video, even though you don't have to watch it. If you do desire to watch it, awesome. It adds to watch time. But I know that those older videos, they were me from a couple years ago, and my perspective has shifted immensely from that version of me to now. So would I watch some of my old videos now? I would watch them to see the growth that I went through. You would see the tremendous difference between that version of me and the current version of me. Two different people, literally. So yeah, had to like put that out there only because like, you know, there's a few of you on, I desire to share that. But now back on topic. Yeah. You know, MK today just showed, Swati, you just missed a new sister who just showed up. She just came on and she saw this as a sign for her to be here. She found the channel while she was just, you know, browsing, and she asked for guidance from the universe, and I asked the universe to bring someone who requires like my help, and the universe just brought us together, just like it brought all of you together with me, and vice versa. That's why there are no accidents. Even through this is not an accident. This was meant to happen. And here we are. Every day, keep moving forward. Yeah, we're meant to be here, exactly. Yeah. All of you. There are no accidents. That's why I keep saying that if you feel like you were born and you feel like you're an accident, because I know I once upon a time felt like I was an accident. Like, you know, mom desired a girl first. She didn't desire a boy. So for a while, I felt like discarded a little. Like, she desired a girl. Her first kid, she desired to be a girl, not a boy. That's why she had 2 more kids to get a girl. She finally got a girl. She finally brought my blood sister. 20 years later, though. Took her 20 years to have another kid after me. There's a massive age gap between me and my sister, and my brother in the middle is 13 years between me and him. But I'm not an accident. Yeah, I'm not an accident. None of you are an accident. You're exactly born the way you are, no matter what. Even if, when you may look at another god or goddess who might not have, they may have some disability challenges, they're still whole and complete. They are perfect as they are. They came down to mirror some lessons to those around them. There is a soul, there's many souls in fact, but there is a soul, I forget his name, he's a speaker. He has no arms and no legs, and he shows what's possible. He doesn't limit himself based on his disability. He's still pushing through. He has it technically much harder than us. He has no arms and no legs, and he's a speaker, and he inspires millions of people. He was born exactly the way he was supposed to be born, so that he could go and serve those he was meant to serve and be a great mirror. He's a great mirror to me. He reminded me, hey, it's not hard, and be grateful. No pity for him at all. He doesn't ask for it. All he's here to remind everyone is that, hey, life is going to be sometimes difficult, but you got this. If he's able to do what he's doing, then surely we can too. He's able to do all kinds of things. If he can do it, why can't we? And he doesn't ever say, hey, he's an accident. He's super proud of the way he is. You're not born an accident. You're born exactly as you are. The universe makes no accidents. There was someone who said that the universe does make accidents. I'm like, that's a perspective, and you're right from your own perspective. You may think that you're an accident, but you're not. You're exactly as you are. Whole and complete. Perfect. Your soul's perfect. Our mind is imperfectly perfect because we get to keep growing and evolving and transcending. But if you think about it, our mind's also perfect too, in a way. 4 hours left for my flight to Canada. Oh shit, dude. Are you actually heading here? Oh my God. If you're actually heading here, damn dude. You gotta get some sleep. This guy, this is a true night owl right here. Tam, welcome bro. Tam is just, he stays up like some crazy hours. Make sure you are bundled up because it is cold as shit here. Just letting you know, dude. Just letting you know, it is cold. So be prepared for the cold. It's not gonna be hot. It's gonna be cold. So just get ready for a little bit of a culture shock when you get here. Welcome, by the way. I'm gonna see him soon enough. I'll see Tam soon enough. Just like Christopher. I'll see him soon enough too. Christopher's already here. Awesome. Safe flight, dude. I don't know how long your flight is, but safe flight, safe travels. All will be great. The temperature it's cold. But don't worry, you're gonna get to experience the spring and the summer here. It's gonna be pretty good. You're gonna like it. Fall you'll like. Winter, well, you'll see. You'll see for yourself if you like it or not. But yeah, welcome to this other side of the planet. Grateful that you're gonna be on this side of the planet for a bit. This is gonna be your current home. So yeah, you got this, bro. All will be great. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know who you're gonna meet, and you don't know where your life's gonna take you. Once upon a time, I didn't physically know Tam. I didn't know him at all. Once upon a time, in my reality, none of you existed, but now you exist, and you were born exactly as you are. How beautiful is that? What a perspective. It's bright now, so I'm going to turn off the light. Okay, Google, turn off light. I love that, by the way. I can hit a switch to turn it on and off, but like that, I like doing that so much better. You were not born an accident. None of you. Like I said, Mom desired me to be a girl. She desired to have a daughter. If she did, who knows? I might have been a daughter. I might have been a girl in this lifetime, or it may not have been me. It may have been someone else. And that right there, the very fact that you were born, take this energy in. Take this in. You were created. And in that very moment when you were brought into the world, you are so powerful. You're so special, all of you. You're an essential part of the universe. Otherwise, you simply wouldn't be here. And Bowser, he's actually coming back to the past. It's like, welcome to the past. Because he's technically in the future. He's actually time traveling back in time. He's on the other side of the planet. He's coming to the past. So, welcome to the past, Tam. It's us. If we go that way, we're going in the future. But for him, he's coming to the past. So, welcome to the past, dude. Yeah. I love you all very, very much. And I'm grateful every day that I get to come on and speak and share and be of service. I get to do all these things. And you all get to hang out with each other in the chat. Thank you. I'm grateful. Some tears would like to come down, but the tears are not fully coming out. But just know that it's not tears of sadness, it's tears of joy. I desire to just help and give perspective when perspective is required. We're doing our best to stay like on topics and such, and there are questions that come up in the chat, and majority of them are relevant. Some of them may not be, but like I think right now, and I feel right now, we're back to the way the channel was just before it got a little hectic. That's okay. We got to see a little bit of the hecticness, but now we're kind of back to like a nice steady flow. Quite a few of you on. And the universe is like just reminding each of you that you are loved, you're whole and complete, you're a uniquely created masterpiece. Listen to those words carefully. You are a uniquely created masterpiece. That's who each of you are. Take that in for a moment. You are a masterpiece. From the top of your head, well, even all the chakras that are around you, from the top of your head, all the way to the bottom of your feet. Your vessel that you're in, no matter what you look like, is whole and complete. It's perfect, just the way it is. No matter the height, the size, the features, whole and complete. And the universe is reminding me as well, because the grays are coming out. It's whole and complete. It's okay. If I desire to get rid of it, it's okay. If I desire to dye it, it's okay. If I desire to leave it, it's okay. I'm whole and complete. There are no accidents. You are where you are. You are who you are. Exactly as you are. And you're loved. You're loved no matter where you are. We forget this piece. Good morning, brother. So grateful for you to be here. Appreciate you. If you can hit the like button for me as well, I'd appreciate it. I'm still asking everybody if they can, when they can, it doesn't have to be now, to go on like the channel and just watch a couple of videos. They don't have to watch it fully, and just like hit the like button on them and like comment something, and I'll engage with it. One of our brothers, he did it for me last night, so I finished responding to his comments. There's so many comments I still have to like fill through, but I trust that you're doing great, Ramon. Thank you for being on. I love you, brother. Thank you for just being here. Before you came on, Ramon, another sister, she came on, and same with you, Tam. Before you two came on this morning, and Swati as well, as I shared with Swati already, there's another sister who found the channel, and it was a sign for her because she was asking God for some guidance, and she found this channel, and there was no accidents. I named it, what is it, the science of reality creation. This is the thing. If I had given up, thrown in the towel, quit, she would have never saw this. I could have been like, yes, can't do this, and all kinds of stuff. But here we are. We're doing the thing every day. And I refuse to stop, because there are souls like, her name is MK Tay, T-A-Y, so MK and then space T-A-Y. She came on, instant connection, home for her. And that's what I'm saying. Every day there's someone like MK, like yourselves, who is meant to be here to hear some of the words. I won't stop. She was a sign for me, in fact. She said that I was a sign for her, but really, she was a sign for me. And maybe we're just a sign for each other to keep going, to not quit, to not stop, to keep moving forward. So here we are. Here we are, doing the thing every day, no matter what, for however long it's meant to take. Now, every day you all have been seeing me doing 12-hour live streams, and maybe YouTube's like, what is this guy doing? 12-hour live streams? Is he breaking our our algorithm? Is he what is he doing? Well, if a YouTube employee comes on the live stream, you'll know exactly what I'm doing. I'm here to be of service. So YouTube employee, if you're watching, thank you for taking the time to watch, number one. And number two, I'm here to be of service. I'm here to give back. I'm here to give perspective. I'm here to give unconditional love to everybody. So thank you for allowing me to use your services accordingly and effectively for a different reason. Most who are doing live streaming, they're just live streaming, potentially just for, shits and giggles. I'm not doing it for shits and giggles. I'm doing it to serve and love on each of you in whatever way I can. I'm so grateful for all of you. I won't stop. We're just gonna keep moving forward. Every day, we're gonna keep moving forward. That's what we're here to do. Now, for those of you who are watching right now, you might have a little bit of delay. If there is a delay, you'll just have to refresh. And like right now, I see one of my streams, it's delayed. That's the issue about, yeah, let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. LFG. You know what's funny, Bowser? When I first saw LFG, I'm like, what the hell does, like, not yours, but like, when I first saw the LFG, I'm like, what the hell does LFG mean? It took me a month to figure it out, just so you know. I had no idea what LFG meant. I was like, I couldn't figure it out. I was like, what the hell is LFG? I Googled it at the time and it's like nothing came up. And sure enough, I finally asked somebody who was like into all like you know, the new acronyms and stuff in the world, and they're saying like, dude, LFG stands for let's fucking go. Sometimes like I'm not able to keep up with all the lingo and the acronyms, like the if you know you know, like the IYKYK. I was like, what is this? I had no idea. It took me like a month and a half to figure that one out. If you know, you know. Now I know. And knowing's half the battle. And G.I. Joe. For those of you who old school who watched G.I. Joe back in the day, you know what I just said there. If you know, you know. And knowing is half the battle. Yeah. Like, what's another acronym? I don't think I have one off the top of my head right now. There's a lot of words that I'm like, okay, that's what it is. We're just making up words. So I'm like, well, if you know, you know, is not making up words. It's just a combination of words. We're making up acronyms. But there are words that we're making up, like, you know, I didn't know what Riz was for a while. I had no idea what RIZZ meant or ZZ. Riz. What is Riz? I had no idea. That dude's got Riz. That girl's got Riz. I'm like, what is Riz? What is Riz? I had no idea what Riz was. So I make up words like understand. Because I shared with some of you like the perspective of the word understand. So like again, it's okay you're using it. But I just remind you that the word, AFK is like away from keyboard. That was back in the day. So I remind all of you that the word understand, like you can still use it. Still use it. Just be mindful like what you're actually saying when you say understand. So when someone is saying something to you and say, I understand, this is what you're doing. I understand you. I'm under you and you're standing over me. I understand you. That's what understand means, just so you know. I understand you. I'm under you and you're standing over me. I understand you. That's what understand means. If you didn't know, that's what that really means. I use a word you can use now, you can call it I equal stand you. That's a weird one, but like I equal stand you, or I understand you, like I'm in my inner world and I get what you're saying. That's why I use the word understand. If you're probably wondering, why does he say understand? That's the reason. I'm saying understand because in my inner world, I get what you're talking about. So I'm not above you, I'm not below you, I'm inside of me. And yes, there's somebody who says overstand. I'm like, yes. They're like, I overstand you. That's a thing. But don't, like that one I would not use at all, because that means you're talking down to somebody. I overstand you. Think about that, right? I overstand you. Like let's say Bowser, I'm speaking with you and say I overstand you. Because you take over and stand, you put them together. What does that really mean? I'm over you and I'm standing above you. And I am not here. That's why I'm saying understand is like, okay, Bowser, I understand you. Which means that I'm underneath you and you're standing over me. This is why when you hear the word I understand, it feels different. I'm giving you a perspective right now, all of you. This word understand, I'm not saying to stop using it. I'm just sharing, like, that's the perspective of what's happening when you say I understand. We've just been so programmed to say words without really knowing what these words really actually mean. Like yesterday, our sister Taylor, she was talking about lucky, and she's like, I don't usually say lucky, I say the word fortunate. I'm like, that's a great perspective. Thank you, sister, you just gave me a perspective. She basically said that the word fortunate for her is her lucky, like the word lucky for her. And I said, do you know, sister, that the word fortunate has a word fortune, which means you're wealthy? You're fortunate. It's a fortune. It's quite the perspective. So that's why I'm like, I'm chopping each word and I'm really feeling each word out. Yeah, understand. Yeah, so like, there's so if I'm gonna create some words, I may as well make them where it's equal or it's where it's in alignment. I understand you. Yeah, understand. Because so Ramon, inner is basically you're going in your inner world and you recognize what someone is saying, and that they're not above you and you're not below them, and you get what they're saying. The word understand, think about it for a moment. What does that mean? That's what I'm saying. When you listen to your word, like the words that are being spoken, why do we say understand? Yes, I know the definition of what understand means. And if you go to Oxford or you go to any kind of dictionary, they'll tell you. But the thing is, there's a hidden meaning behind that word. There are hidden meanings behind a lot of words. And when you really decode and decipher words, you'll see, shit, I'm using words that are not serving me, or they're not in your highest alignment, I should say. Like, that's why I say the word want and need and try, they exist. We know they exist. We say them all the time. However, we've been so programmed to be saying want and need and try a lot. Like, there's certain times it is required to use try. Like, I'm gonna try that slice of pizza. Versus, I'm trying so hard. I can't do it. I'm trying so hard. Like that. Yeah, under a stand. Yeah, basically, when you see under a stand, that's essentially like a person who's under a stand, and a stand could be another person. You're under another person. That's a potential perspective. This is why I use the word inner stand. So anytime you see me reading and they say the word understand, I'm like, nope, inner stand. So I'm literally recasting words as they're written. So like in the book, in the Four Agreements, he says but a lot, or he says I need. This is his perspective. This is his word. And English is not his main language either, too, even though he wrote this book in English. But the word like but cancels out everything you just said. So like say for example, Ramon, you're an awesome person and you're an amazing guy, but I literally just canceled out everything I just said about you, Ramon. Literally. I literally said everything. I just canceled everything out. That's why the word like however is the replacement for but, because however acknowledges what I just said, Ramon, and I'm going to keep acknowledging what I'm going to say. Honestly, dude, because you just said that, I have goosebumps popping up right now. So I'm checking in. I don't know, to be honest, but I feel like that's what it was. Remember, words are powerful. We all know that words are spells, and that's why it's called spelling. We know this. But we forget that these words really do hold a lot of power. Like, it's like I'm feeling a tingly right now of like each word I'm saying, they all have their own power. And like when our sister MK, when she came on, she was talking about she feels conscious for the first time in her life. This is what it means. It's like you're becoming very aware of the words. So like when you just said, do you think English was like created to keep us enslaved? Possibly. Or certain words were created to enslave us without giving, like it has like a hidden meaning to it? Possibly. Like you say certain words, it makes you feel something. Like for majority of us who have felt love, if you say the word love, you will feel something. I guarantee all of you will feel something when you feel. You may either be afraid of it, you may love it, you may be happy with it, but that word LOVE, it's a magical spell. It's a magical word, and it'll create a feeling within inside of you. That's why, like, when you listen to each of your words you're speaking, and I'm getting really tuned in with the words, it really, well, yeah, that's the thing. Each word, right, is a spell. That's why we called it spelling. Like we spell out words, right? LOVE is casting like white magic. He was talking about that in the book. You can cast white magic or black magic. Create or destroy. Remember, words can create or destroy. One person can say something that shift an entire nation for good or not so good. We're actually seeing that right now. I'm not bringing that up. However, someone can say something that's, can infect the entire system, or it can heal the entire system. Right? Like right now, we have a system like us. Like this is our family. You can call this a family system. And we're using words to empower, to encourage, to inspire, to ignite, to impact, to elevate, to help us, to bring us forward. However, right, exactly, like you're not that smart, right? Like that is a spell. Like that's like casting black magic. Now the thing is, when someone like sees words, right? Here's the other thing. When you see words, will you take that in as real? So like this is a great example right now. Thank you, Ramon, for this. Exactly. So if I were to take in what you just said, so this is being aware, like, oh, okay, so Ramon said that I'm not smart, right? I know you're not saying that, but like that's an example. You're not smart, Andre. Well, I have the power, if I know that you're the creator, I can take that in and say, you're right, Ramon, I'm not smart. And guess what? I can go down a whole trajectory of like, shit, I can't learn shit. I'm a dumbass. That's what I did for most of my life. Because somebody told me when I was younger that you're stupid. And I believed them because I was getting bad grades in school. And because I believed words, and it wasn't just one person, it was many other people saying, yeah, he's stupid, he doesn't know anything. I bought into that. So of course I went through life thinking I was an idiot. I knew nothing. A dumbass. Of course, now that I know the power of the words, and that and you have the power to accept what is true or believe in what you think is true or not, or know what is true or not, then you become like the creator. Yeah, fixed mindset. I had a fixed mindset growing up. I didn't even know what a fixed mindset was. First of all, I didn't even know what a mindset was. Think about that for a moment. I didn't even know what a mindset was. That word just didn't exist. I just thought, okay, I'm just stupid, that's it. So like the word mindset wasn't even in my vocabulary because I was completely unaware. But you know, if somebody said, hey Andre, you have a fixed mindset, I didn't know what that meant. I'm like, okay, thank you. I didn't know what that meant because I was so completely like discombobulated from like words, and like I didn't know what anything really meant, to be quite honest. The thing is, I did really know. I just had to be reminded and mirrored from other mirrors. Hey, you know, you're a positive person, dude. You can learn anything, dude. Or not even learn, you can remember everything. Cool. 2-minute delay? Okay. Refresh. Some of you will have to refresh so that it's like 10-second delay. It's okay. I won't let the delay stop me. Yeah, if you're all getting a little bit of delay, just hit refresh on the stream. It'll come like refresh whether you're on your computer or your tablet. It'll give you back like 10-second delay, give or take. Like I said, I'm not gonna let that stop me. That's what happens. There's always gonna be like some like delay. But yeah, if you refresh the stream, it'll fix itself. Right. I used to teach my kids with fixed mindset, and that's okay. You didn't know, and now you know. And now that you know, you can shift. Just like any one of you, I believed that, or I thought that I could not change. I could not, change my life. I thought I was fixed, stuck. But I shifted, I changed. I was able to shift and evolve and transcend. Exactly. You have great intentions. Now that you know, now it's course correction time. And you choose to make the choice every day to teach your kids with growth mindset, the ability to shift forward. But that's what I'm saying. Also, words are very powerful. So if you're still saying like certain words, that's also being embedded to them. It's just a simple matter of awareness. Same, like I said, the word want to need. I'll give you that example again. Want implies that you don't have. So want will keep pushing things in the future. I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. Exactly. Alan Watts. Good old Alan Watts. The word wanting will keep pushing things away, and you'll never have it. Yeah, the refresh works. So that's what I'm saying. If you're seeing that there's a little bit of delay, just remind yourself to hit the refresh. Yeah. That's going to be the solution for now. See, we focus on solutions, not problems. But yeah, like, see, I just said, but yeah. However, yes. Wanting, like that word, is in a space of lack, or it's in a place of lack, because if you have something, you have it. You don't desire it now. You have it, and like that's your inner world. You can say, I have the Toyota Supra. I have the millions of dollars. I have my Airbnb that's sustainable. That's giving me livable income. I have everything already within. But the moment you say, I want this, I want this, I want this, guess what? The universe will keep pushing it away as if you don't have it. You don't have it, so basically it won't come. And I keep reminding myself, hey, we're not wanting the penthouse, we're not needing a penthouse, we have it already, it's done. We have everything that we desire, it's already done. It's done. Let go of the importance and it's done. The word need is another word of lack. There's the Maslow hierarchy of needs. the word need should be replaced to requirements or require. Need essentially is like, I need this. I need it so badly. I need it. I need that. I need that. That means like you're lacking again. Wanting and needing is almost basically the same thing. It's essentially like not having. When you have something, you don't need or want it because you already have it. Exactly. And thank you, Ramon, for that. I'm getting back to exactly the way it was. I'm not going to let YouTube stop me. If there's a little bit of delay, y'all know what to do. Hit the refresh button or like refresh the stream. We're back in business. I won't let it derail me. Exactly. We're getting back to me. My point to say is like wanting and needing come from a place of lack. So other words to replace for wanting and needing is desire, which isn't, you desire something doesn't mean that you are like, oh my God, it doesn't have the clingy energy. I desire because your soul desires things and it's okay to desire, but wanting is different story. Desire doesn't push things in the future. I desire the mansion. Cool. I desire the mansion. Done. I want the mansion. Okay. That want puts a little bit of like you are lacking. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just have to refresh. So that's why I'm saying when you pay attention to all the words you're sharing, whether you write it, you speak it, you type it, you text it, or you even don't even say it and it's in your mind, pay attention to the words. They hold magical power, the key. They have the key to shape your reality. They are literally keys. Every word is a key. It can either unlock something or destroy something. It can create or destroy. Sorry, I should say it either unlocks something or locks something. It either creates or destroys. But the choice, in the end, will ultimately have to be made by you and you alone. Somebody can share all this stuff, but in the end, it comes down to what do you choose to take in? What do you choose to accept? What do you choose to believe? What do you choose to know? Awesome. Good stuff, dude. Amazing. Notice the words you just said there. I bought a bird feeder with a camera. I'm excited to see different types of birds. Notice each word you just said there. You're excited. I'm excited. That puts a certain energy that you can feel, like I can feel your excitement for this bird cage. I can feel the energy that you're admitting, like I can't wait to see all these new types of birds. It's like when you really take the time to like see words or even hear somebody, what they're saying, your life will change. This is why if there's anything any of you ever take away from what the universe is sharing through me, is your words. Is your words. Beliefs, feelings, thoughts, yes, be mindful of those, but your words. Because a lot of us, we're very unconscious of what we're saying. Like we're not aware of like, when I'm saying like this and this, what am I actually putting out there? So like I remind myself every day, hey, your words, dude, they matter. They're powerful. So when I speak something out loud to myself, like y'all saw me, was it 2 days ago? I was getting a little heated. I'm like, I'm not gonna let anything stop me. I will not let YouTube stop me. Of course, I'm putting out energy of potentially YouTube stopping me. What am I doing now? Thank you, YouTube. I appreciate you for allowing me to still be able to live stream, to be able to be of service, to be able to see family every day, like Jay, like you, Ramon, like Jose, he's not on right now, like Swati, like Misha, like Bowser, like MK who came to us today, like Tam. I am grateful. I am grateful I still have the ability to live stream, even if there's 10 seconds or 2 minutes or 30-minute delay. We all know now, just hit the refresh and you'll be right back to caught up to me. We focus on solutions, and I'm grateful, and I'm focusing my energy on that. Yeah, I take responsibility. I love. I will take action. I take accountability. So the I will part, so that one, I would say I am taking action, because I will keeps things in the future. So like I'm going to or I will keeps things in the future. Versus I am. There's times where you're going to say there might be times in situations that you say I will, and it's okay. But when you're saying something, do your best to wire it in the now as much as you can. So like I am taking action. I am taking action. I'm taking action. Because if I say I'm going to take action, or I will take action, notice that shift. That keeps things in the future. So you're pushing it in the future. And it's okay if you're pushing some action in the future. I'm not saying that it's wrong, because there's no wrong. Everything is right from everybody's perspective. Just, again, it's about being mindful of each word that you're speaking. That's all. Yeah. Exactly. Spot on. You just said it right there. That's a bar. Right there, Ramon. What you just said there. There are hidden meanings to all kinds of words. And there's intentions when someone's saying something. See, right now I'm making you all aware, and you're already all aware of this, but I'm reminding, because repetition is a very powerful skill to keep over and over. I'm just making you all aware and making it visible that each word has a power to create or destroy, unlock or lock you. Like, for example, I said this earlier and I'll say it again. Each of you, I'll just say, when I say you, I'm referring to you specifically, whoever's listening. You are an essential part of the universe's evolution. You were created a uniquely created masterpiece. And you were not an accident. You were born exactly as you are. And the universe sees you as a vital part of this grand orchestra for it to keep evolving. Because without you, the universe would simply not keep evolving. So this is why you are here. So now notice all that I just said there. You all are feeling something inside. Now, what you're feeling, I don't know. I should hope that what I just shared, that was the universe speaking through me to reach you all again, that those words were meant to empower you and to remind you of your divinity, your sovereignty, your importance. That is who all of you are. You're important. That was the intention of those words, to recognize you're friggin' important. You're essential. You're extraordinary. However, the choice is yours, what you choose to entertain. Because, again, when someone says something, they say, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt me. That's not true. Words can hurt you if you allow them to hurt you. Words can't hurt you unless you give power to them. And sure, each one of us has got triggered by someone else's words. None of us have been perfect at that. I've seen people say some words, and it stirred some shit up inside of me. And those words were basically the master, and I was a slave. I was a slave to words. So I ask you all the question, are you the master of your reality, or are you enslaved by just simple words? And I'm not saying simple words, I'm just saying, words hold their power. Each word can put you either in a spell of love, or it can put you in a spell of hate. It can put you in fear, or it can put you in happiness. When we see words, are we very conscious, or are we not conscious of the word? So Ramon, thank you for that, for sharing, there's hidden meanings to words. And I shared, there's intentionality behind each word. I could say this, Ramon, I love you, dude. You're awesome. You're amazing. And remember, we did this already. Sometimes you could feel the difference between the words. And I could say, Ramon, you're a really awesome dude. I think you're amazing and you're such a great guy. You'll feel that versus Ramon, you're a great guy. I love you. You may feel, the first one might feel real, the second one might feel more real, the third one felt even more real. You'll only know. The ego, you'll know. It's a feeling that I've come to recognize now within myself, that when I'm focusing on the heart area, it's never ego. Like the heart, like when I really feel like the words coming and I'm being in the words, like right now, this is heart-centered. This is truly unconditional love. I'm not saying that the mind can't be unconditional love, no. But what I'm sharing is you'll feel a difference with your heart, and your body will give you subtle clues that you're speaking from the ego. Such as I'm just a powerful, awesome speaker. Now I can say that in another way. I'm actually a pretty awesome and amazing speaker. That's not arrogance. That's just coming from the heart. But the way I first said it, it's like the intention with the words, I'm this powerful, amazing speaker. It's also your body language too, how you're saying the words and what you're saying. I can say, I'm this powerful, amazing speaker. I'm not coming from the heart there. I could feel that I'm coming from the head. Again, I'm not saying that when you're in your head that you can't be unconditionally loving. I'm not saying that. Yeah. Basically, that right there, what you just said there, having humility and being humble. That's a great example of the difference between, you'll know. But remember, having humble and humility is one side of the coin. Remember, you're also here to play full out too. So it's kind of knowing the balance. Because if you're too humble, or there is a thing of being too humble. Because if you're too humble, or you have too much humility, then you're shooting yourself in the foot. That's why there's balance. Because then you're I can't shine my light. I'm not meant to shine my light. I'm going to be humble and have so much humility. I will not shine my light. Well, guess what? If you do that, if you don't have balance, when you don't play full out too, or you're here to shine your light, then you're basically a victim to yourself again. Let's see. When you say what happens, oh, okay, it's just a delay. That's all. You might have to refresh again. Um, so it says, thank you, love you, feels good to hear. Never heard it as a child. Can you play full out with humility? Yeah, you can definitely play full out with humility. It's just knowing the balance. Like knowing it's not being arrogant, but it's basically having confidence. Humility is not having confidence. It's just a matter of like you recognize like, you know, it's okay to be who you are, but also you're meant to go and still, be confident and play full out in this world. Kind of like what I'm doing. You all see it. It's very subtle, but like whenever you all say, thank you, Andre, for that perspective, I don't let it get to my head. I have humility in that moment to like I recognize where you are in the world and where you are based on your frequency, and I will still continue, and I fully receive it, but I will still continue to keep pushing forward and playing full out and keep sharing. And sometimes it may cause a little bit of ruckus within yourself, like it might stir shit up inside of you, but it's not intentionally to stir shit up. It's to recognize like, hey, that's feedback for you to keep going. And that's why, like, for me, I will continue to do my best to be humble and have humility going through life. But I'm not here to just be humble and have humility, because that got me only so far. I was still not shining my light. You're meant to shine your light too. All of us, every single one of us. I wouldn't say ego is to survive. I see ego as more of a friend to remind you, like, hey, you're like, the ego is going to act one way, but the ego is also a mirror to show you can choose whether to act this way or act another way. So I see the ego as more of a friend that helps you to walk through life and not survive. Maybe I can say, instead of surviving, thriving, to help you thrive, to mirror back to you, hey, maybe we shouldn't feel this way and feel that way. Now, of course, the ego is going to have control, and you have to recognize when you're in ego. Like some of the live streams I've had in the past, before some of you came on, there was a little bit of ego that showed up, especially to a couple people. It showed up. I'm not going to deny that. This is why I'm documenting everything as is, that I, no matter where I am with my humility or I'm an ego, I'm documenting it. But I'm not saying that the ego is necessary to survive. I'm saying that it's a vital role, a vital part of you to thrive, so that it helps you recognize you have a choice to shift. Now, of course, that comes down to awareness again. Do you know that you can shift? Do you know that you're an ego? And ego is not necessarily bad either. We give ego this bad rep that, oh, it's bad, it's the dark side, it's evil, it's this condescending like piece of like the asshole or anything. No, the ego is your amigo, it's your best friend. It's there to mirror back to you, hey, you have a choice. You can continue to go down this path and follow me, or you can simply shift and go a different route. That's a perspective, by the way. Now, of course, is it easy to do that in situations? No. This is why, it's not going to be easy at times. I'll just be real. When you're in a heated moment, will you know to like take that deep breath and just remember that everything is words, and that you have the power to either take in those words as truth or real, or accept them or not accept them? Will you know in that moment, or will you act out? This is why I'm doing my best. This is why doing YouTube Live is a very interesting way for me to handle things on the fly, to see how I handle, like, criticism, handle comments, handle, either love or hate towards me, how I manage myself. I've caught myself a few times when I got stirred up where someone was like saying, take off your shirt, or like, get off of the live stream, you suck, or something like that. Or like, yeah, stop being they say, stop being an Indian scammer. And I have to remind myself these are just words that they're sharing, and I have the power to either accept these as truth or not, and not allow it to fully take control. Of course, in the moment, maybe I get a little stirred up and charged, but then I remind myself, you know what? Nah, that's okay. I'm gonna keep moving forward every single day, every single moment, the best that I can, with love, reminding myself that I'm a loving, caring being who loves whoever it is, no matter, even if they're spitting out poison to me, and just keep moving forward. I will not stop. Is ego a collection of you experienced and you created a version of yourself based on information that you had at the time? Possibly. I mean, you can consider the supervillain of hate the ego, essentially. Like, the supervillain of hate is something I created within inside of me based on all the experiences that I've had in the dark, like hating the world. And you can say that I created that altered version of myself as a protective mechanism and the ego, is in the head. So I was like having to logically, protect myself because, I was really protecting the heart from getting hurt because I didn't desire to feel pain in the heart. So I created this altered version to basically either numb out my feelings, kill off all my emotions, and be this entity in the world who isn't loving, isn't caring. And you can say that it was a collection of all those experiences and information and data, because everything is data and information from your past, your current, present, and your upcoming future. It's all data. I took all those experiences, even though the future is not being written right now. The future is being written right now in the present moment, but the future hasn't been written yet. But every experiences that I've created, or you've created, or any of us created with the ego, you can say, yeah, the ego is basically a collection of all your past experiences and your identity. The identity that you created, thinking, I'm this hateful person. I am this. So just so you know, and you said it earlier, the creator, the infinite, the one is just I am. There's nothing else after I am. That's it. It's just I am. And I am represents infinite. It represents oneness. It represents unity. It represents everythingness. But the moment you put I am something after the am, I am rich, I am poor, I am this, I am that. That's a label. That's an identity that you created. And technically you're all of it, but you're also none of it at the same time. You're one with it all. And I said none of it and one with it at the same time. And I know that sounds very contradicting, but you're really everything. Both all and nothing. And you can say that the ego is a label to what you identify yourself as. Can you let go of it? And is it wrong when it got you where you are today? So I'm just going to reread that again. Can you let go of it? You can. But the thing is, it's always going to be a part of you. And the thing is, for those of you who are like, I don't like my ego, that means you don't like yourself. The ego is still part of you. You can attempt to, run from it, but it's gonna grab you right back. My point to say all this is, The ego is always going to be with you, but it's up to you to choose. Are you going to lead from the head and be all logical and create identities, or are you going to lead from the heart knowing that you're the I am, the one? And when I say the one, part of the one with everyone. Knowing that everyone is equal to you, even if they're doing some not so good things in the world. But even though we know that good and bad doesn't really exist, it's something we created in this 3D world, because beyond the third dimension, good and bad doesn't exist. It's all one. But yeah, it's leading from the heart or leading from the head. That's a choice that we have to make every day. And the ego, there's no one person who says, oh, I have no more ego. That ego is always going to be with you. It was given to you. You can call the ego the mind. You were given a mind. Remember, the mind simply does not remember everything. It's forgotten everything. Our soul has all the answers. Our soul is basically the heart. The mind is in the brain, or you can say it's another consciousness, because it might not be in the brain itself, because it could be another energy. Because nobody can say the brain is the mind, like fully. We don't really know. We just know that we are able to think. And the thinking does come from the brain, but where is the mind really? Is it really in the head, or is it somewhere else? Could be in the head. But most people refer to the mind in the head, so we stick with that. If you're going to lead from the head, that's all logical. It's not intuitive. It's more, there is creative thinking. You can envision things from your mind. But that comes down to, is it coming from the heart, or is it coming from the head first? You know when it's coming from the heart. You'll feel something from your heart. You will not be able to let go of your ego, but don't see as ego as a bad thing. Ego is your friend. It's an amigo. It's here to help you. It's here to serve you. It's here to remind you and mirror back to you. You can either walk down this road, or even take the middle road. Right. So mom, dad, teachers, everybody cast a spell on all of us. They didn't know any better too. Remember, there's no blaming here. They didn't know what they didn't know. It's a simple thing of not being aware. That's all it is. When you become aware of something, you have the power of choice now. Do you choose to shift or not? And if you do, awesome. If you don't, that's a choice. But yes, everybody has casted a spell on us. And we've casted spells on others. And we have also cast a spell on ourselves. And you can either cast, again, new spells of love, of white magic, of harmony. Yeah, I said amigo, yeah. Like, your ego is an amigo. Like, it's your friend. And that's funny how you put it like that, amigo. Well, it doesn't have the E, but you could put the E there. But yeah, it's M-I-G-O. Well, you know. Yeah. Your ego is your amigo. It's your friend. Some people say it's the enemy. Okay. You can have that perspective of your ego is your enemy. I choose for my ego to be my friend. Me and my ego, we're having a beautiful relationship every day. Sure, some days it's a little bit trickier. Things happen. Other days it's easier. It's like, cool. Awesome. You might have to hit refresh because I think it might be delayed. I don't know. I'm drinking this water. Respond and let me know if this water I'm holding in my hand is right now or 30 seconds later, because I'm drinking this water right now. I just finished drinking this water, so now you'll let me know if you see it now or you see it later. And if you see it later, I can tell you that you're going to be 10 or 30 seconds behind me because I'm already done drinking the water. Yeah. Your ego is an amigo. It's your friend. It's your friend to use to help you. Just a roll call quickly. Who is still here? I know Ramon's here. Is Bowser here? Is Jay here? Is Swati here? Is Misha here? Is Tam still here? Who's here? Just say, I'm here. Just checking in. Just seeing how you're all feeling, and if there's anything that you've heard that made sense. Because the other thing too that I'm going to start do more of is engagement. A lot more engaging. Asking more questions of all of you and see where you all are. This is one of those things that I'm being reminded of. Because it's one thing to be in the live stream. It's a whole other experience when you're engaging and I ask questions and checking in exactly where are you in this, where are you in this journey? Where are you like right now? And I feel that quite a few of you are behind right now in the live stream. I think it's like a minute or a half to 2, so I'm not gonna let that stop me. I'm gonna keep moving forward. I'm gonna keep talking. I'm gonna keep sharing. Everybody will catch up when they're meant to catch up. I'm just like looking at the live stream on my end. Some of them are a little behind, and that's okay. It's not that bad. Yeah. Your ego is amigo. It isn't your amigo. It is your friend. It's your friend to serve you, help you shift, help you grow, help you evolve, help you transcend to the next level. It's here to just be a reminder that you have the power of choice. I can choose to lead from heart, or I can choose to lead from ego. The choice, again, will always be up to you and me on what we choose. Now, if you don't know that you have a choice, that's a different story. The only way to become aware of something is either something has to break your loop, your perception and your projection loop, or you break it yourself by really going within and knowing that you can go within and ask yourself these questions. And that in itself, most won't know what to do, that they have the tools. That's why I keep sharing. You actually all have the answer. All the answers are really within. It's just becoming aware that you are the answer. You have the answers. You have the answers, all of you. All of you have the answers. I'm gonna go turn on the heat. It's cold. We're gonna go take a quick little walk upstairs to the living room for a moment. That way we take a little pause. Because it is cold. Turn on the heat. Just going to be in the kitchen for a moment. Don't fall. There we go. I don't usually eat anything, so I'm not gonna eat right now. I was gonna grab something. I was gonna grab my vitamins, but I'll do that actually later. I just came up here to turn on the heat. Let's go see if the sun is out. I know the sky is cloudy, and the sun is there. A nice big ball in the sky. I can see the corona of the sun right now. Amazing. Thank you, sun, for at least showing up again today. I can feel your energy. I'm so grateful. Awesome. My eyes are a little solar flared at the moment, but it's okay. We're heading back downstairs. Yep. Like I said, I'm not sure who's still here, who isn't, but I'm going to continue to keep speaking. But I will start. I'm going to start my jump rope soon. Ugh. Yep. I'm grateful that we had that conversation about the ego and about humility and all kinds of things, because like it's important to know. I'm grateful we talked about the power of words again. I can talk about words all day, literally. I'm gonna take a moment to sit. I can talk about the words all day. Like, they are super powerful. If you choose to be conscious about the words. Let's see. Hi, sister. Welcome. I was just talking about the power of words again. I'm gonna jump rope just now. How are you? Our awesome sister Taylor. I love you. Thank you for being here. Remember to hit the like button as well if you can, please and thank you. It always helps. Yeah. I am just grateful that I get to still do this live streaming every day. Yeah, I'm grateful too. I'm really grateful. And yeah, I'm just grateful that I get to do this every day. This morning, before you came on, Taylor, we had another sister show up for the first time. So at least YouTube is still recommending this channel in some way. But she was assigned to say keep going because she was looking for guidance earlier, and she asked God to help her. She's 24 years old, and she feels now that she feels conscious in her reality. And because of that, she gave me a sign. I'm like, I'm meant to keep doing this every day, to not stop. With delays or no delays. Yeah. So I will keep doing this every day. And also, I'm super proud of you, Taylor, I went through more videos. I watched them. I listened to them. There are people waiting for you, sister. But you already know that. And I'm proud of you for keep moving forward as well every day. Not stopping. Keep moving forward. No matter what. I know it's easy to give up, but when you're moving forward, like what you're doing, what I'm doing, what a lot of us are doing, all of us are moving forward. We'll have like things get thrown at us, either through our own actions or through, some other action, some other energies. But we're moving forward, plain and simple. And the thing is, I said to myself, whether I'm the only one here or whether whether I'm the only one here or there's like massive time delay in the streams, I'm still gonna do this every day, no matter what. It's just fascinating how I know what it feels like to see the highs of YouTube, and I feel the experience of the lows, and we just plow through it. And I get to share this great story with everyone in the future. But all of us are living it right now through this live stream of like a little bit of the, and we're gonna go right, it's gonna do this. That's what life's about. I could have easily thrown in the towel and be like, nah, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm done. Or I could have just been like, I'm quit, I'm not doing this again, and sulk and be mad. But in reality, if I did that, the universe is like, but you're so much stronger now. You know how to handle it. You can do this, dude. That's the reason why you're here. That's the reason why you're here. So here we are, doing this thing every day. Yeah, exactly. It can either be a roller coaster, surfing the waves, the tides. It's that whole, a rising tide can lift all ships, but can also sink all ships too. So that's a perspective. But we just keep moving forward every day. We don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. And I didn't come this far to only come this far. That's those perspectives. I use those words to empower not only myself, but to each of you. Can't stop, won't stop. And I didn't come this far to only come this far. When you say those words to yourself, I didn't come this far to only come this far, something kind of clicks inside of you. You might feel a little clicking inside of you. And it's like, yeah, I didn't come this far to only come this far. And it kind of propels you a little bit more. I didn't come this far to only come this far. And every moment I can remind myself of that, I just keep pushing forward, plowing through, taking action, doing what I'm here to do, being of service, giving back, helping those. Any of you have questions, I'll do my best to answer them in the chat. And, you know, I feel like I have a really good grasp of how this works. The only thing that I'm like, the only thing is it's the little bit of time delay on the live streams, but I'm not gonna let that stop me either. I will not let that stop me. In fact, like, it's probably like 10 seconds on some of your end, maybe some of it's like 2 minutes. On some of your end, some of you might be a lot, like it could be like 5 minutes behind, but it's okay. We keep going every day, no matter what. You cannot stop me. Can't stop, won't stop, can't stop, won't stop. I think my dad's awake. I think he's awake. I don't know. If he is awake, then my voice is gonna get louder. We are also gonna be moving our body, because you know how important that is. Moving your body. We're gonna jump rope today. And for those of you, we're gonna start shortly. For those of you who would like to do this jump rope exercise, play out with me, you don't actually have to have a jump rope. In fact, you can do this without jumping rope. You can actually just, this is called ghost roping. You can ghost rope if you choose to. I like to do jump rope on Saturdays. It's a great, like, We did a lot of great playing this week. Upper body, lower body, upper body, abs always. And then we had our full body yesterday. Full body was fun. And now we get to jump rope, which is technically using your full body. So yeah, if you like to join me on this jump rope exercise, this play out, awesome. If not, also awesome. As long as you all are having fun and hanging out and, you know, connecting with one another, because that's important. I saw that the power of like this live stream is connecting us with each other in all kinds of beautiful ways, like through Discord, and you know, we have family connecting with each other outside of the YouTube, which is amazing. All hanging out, learning and growing and having fun with each other. That's the whole point of this. If this channel is meant to just bring some family together and connect, and y'all build your own beautiful relationship, amazing. I remind all of you that happened with Cassidy and Jessa. You know, they were once upon a time strangers. They didn't know each other at all. These two beautiful souls did not know each other at all. And sure enough, now they do. And Cassidy, which is the girl in the red, and Jessa, the girl in the pink, know each other. And Cassidy's staying with Jessa. This photo, which was taken on just before February, this is January 29th, was a reminder that the power of connections is awesome. I'm happy that they're both together there. I'm happy that, you know, I'm happy that sister was able to meet Cassidy, and Cassidy was able to meet Jessa, and now they have their own connections, which is amazing. So if that was my role to play for both of them, to bring them together, then that's the role I play. Just like what earlier Jay was sharing, that she was hanging out with Swati yesterday. Amazing. If that's the role that I was meant to play, to bring you two together, then that's the role I play. And I'm so happy. That brings like a tingly into my heart. That I got to be the bridge. I'm literally just a bridge. I see myself as a bridge and a mirror. A bridge bridging us together, and a mirror with very awesome perspectives that the universe has granted me to become aware of. Through other mirrors, of course, like yourselves. Yeah. Right now I'm just taking it in. I'm just allowing it to be the way it is. And I'm gonna just take a look at my little self for a moment, because I feel called to look at my tiny self. If only you knew what you were gonna do. But now you know. I'm so proud of you. You didn't give up. I know right now, your tiny little boy in that photo, wearing a red pants and like a giraffe, like a little giraffe, like with polka dots. I'm glad you never gave up. I'm glad you pushed forward. I'm glad that you I'm glad, universe, that you allowed this little boy to help a few people along the way. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being born. And every moment I'm going to remind you how much I love you. You're innocent and you're pure. That's who we are. That's who we all are. We're innocent and we're pure. No matter what you've been through in life. You're your own little boy or little girl who's truly unconditionally loved by the universe. You may not experience that love from like your loved ones. I know this boy, he was hurting because like he was saying like he's sucking his finger as a soothing mechanism and his right foot is curled, which is a sign of defense. So it's already being programmed and hurt. I'm glad I didn't give up. My dad's awake, which is awesome, so I can speak a little bit louder. I'm glad I did not give up on myself. Proud of you. I don't know if any of you have baby photos of yourselves. But if you do, this is a very powerful exercise. Take it and just look at yourself. And see what you see. What do you see? What do you see? And yes, there are some tears coming down right now. So we're gonna let that in. Yeah. I'm proud of this little boy. Through all the mental anguish that I had to go through to get me to this spot in life right now. Same with you, Taylor. You came a long way. Thank you, sister. I could have gave up plenty of times. I could have given up plenty of times. But every time I think about giving up, I think about him. That's why I keep saying, would any of you give up? This is like, I don't have kids of my own, so like this is basically me. Would you give up on yourself? Knowing that you were born, you're perfect and you're complete? I know I'm not. And I know this photo, I found this photo specifically for this very reason. I couldn't find a lot of my childhood photos. I don't know where they are. But the universe had me find this specific one and find like this one. Yeah. There's no accidents, Taylor. Thank you. Thank you for being you, little me. If I gave up, I'm basically letting him down. I'm letting him down. And that's why I'm saying, like, you look at your baby photo, even when you're going through hell, they're counting on you. Even though that is you, that version of you is counting on you. To not quit, to never give up, to keep moving forward. That's why despite all of what's happening, this is child's play. Like this whole YouTube thing, it's whatever. It's water under the bridge. Whoever's here is here. Whoever isn't, isn't. All I know is, don't give up. Don't give up. They are relying on you. Your inner child is relying on you. Even if you don't have kids, I know most of you do have kids. They are relying on you to move forward every day. Every freaking day. That's why that photo is, it's there. I left that album there for a reason. As a powerful reminder to myself, to remind myself to don't stop. And I won't stop. You know why? Because I'm resilient as fuck. No matter what. I've had challenges. We've all had challenges. And you're still here. Think about that for a moment. You all had your own challenges, and yet you're still here. If you were not powerful and strong enough, you wouldn't be here. Plain and simple. But you're still here. So that should show you that you are so damn powerful beyond measure. That's the whole reason why that poem exists. You are powerful beyond measure. It is your light, not your darkness, that you're most frightened of. You are so damn powerful. So damn powerful. You don't even realize how powerful you are. Sometimes I still forget that. I don't realize how powerful I am. And I'm not saying that from the ego perspective. I'm saying this from the heart perspective. We are so powerful. But yet we've had these little computer programs programmed into us. Oh, you're not worthy. You're not good enough. And we typed in viruses into our head. We plugged in a USB port into our body, and we downloaded a virus into our system. Because this is what it is. This body is a system. It's a system of neurons, of electrons, protons, neutrons, atoms, and molecules. And we programmed our body with this virus. So what do we have to do to get rid of the virus? Run the antivirus. And how do you run the antivirus? By undoing a lot of the programming that has been put in place. That's through, all the conditioning that you've been through. It's by shifting your words and what things that may not be serving you what you believe in to be true or not true. The actions, the feelings. There was a reason why I didn't fully, I let the energy come out. Because when I see that little boy, he is a happy kid. The only reason why I did that just now is to remind me to not quit. They are relying on us. Every one of us is relying on us. Every one of us is relying on us to keep moving forward. This is why this picture, almost 37 years later, This is a 37-year-old photo. This is not a reprinted photo. This is a photo from back in the days from Fuji color paper. That's old school. You can tell this is old. This is not one of those like newer photos. This is like old, legitly old. But this photo, right here is gonna serve, it's gonna serve wonders for me. And I am going to die with this photo on my chest. This photo right here, when I die, it'll be right here, and I will be holding in my casket or wherever I am, like this. As a reminder. This photo is stirring some awesome emotions right now, some powerful emotions right now. That I did not quit. I did not give up. I did not surrender. Well, surrender is letting a greater force take care of you. Not that word. I did not give up and I did not quit. And like I said, this morning a beautiful soul came to us named MK. She's 24 years old. She asked God for a sign. Apparently this channel was her sign. If I quit, I would have not been able to serve her. A few of you were on when this happened. Jay, Neelam, Bowser, you were all here. You saw it. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing every day, no matter what. No matter how I'm feeling, if I'm angry, if I'm happy, if I'm sad. The one thing is I will not be miserable. Miserable is like, no. I've been miserable all my life. I know what it feels like to be in that miserable state. It doesn't feel good. It's just like your life force being sucked away and poisoning you every moment. I choose, no matter what state I'm in, to show up and play full out and be of service as best as I can in every moment I can. And this is why I feel right now with whoever is on listening, I get to spend time, quality time with all of you because it's a smaller container right now. It's not hectic. It's not 10 million people jumping in and like throwing all kinds of random shit in the chat. It's just us, family, who have built a great rapport with one another, who understand each other. We're here to support each other. That's what I'm here to do. Yeah. Thank you, sister. It is amazing. She asked for a sign. And even though she says that the channel was a sign, she was my sign to remind me, hey, didn't I tell you every day, keep going. There's going to be somebody. You never know who it is. You never know what you say. It might spark something. Because I was just randomly talking. I didn't know anybody, if anybody was on. I was just like randomly talking about, your purpose, that you were created whole and complete. And then I started seeing hearts flying up on the screen. I'm like, well, that's definitely not me. I'm not doing that. There's somebody there. Somebody started, and then I'm like, whoever's there, thank you for that. I appreciate that, and for the like. And then it says, you can say hello if you choose to. And sure enough, she introduced herself to us. So the fact that another soul came today This is her home now if she chooses to come back every day, but this is her home. And I am here to be of service, to keep giving back. All of us, really. This is our home. And I refuse to lay down like I said. I said this 2 days ago. So I'll do whatever it takes to keep moving forward. But it's pretty awesome. Even if I just touch one person a day, whether we already have connected or not, that's all that I'm here. Ah, Mr. Deadpool. Mr. Deadpool. Here you go, bro. I know you can only be here for a couple minutes. I ask of a favor, Mr. Deadpool, if you can. It's not right now, of course. If you can go on the channel and like some of my older videos and just leave a comment here and there on some of the older videos that I've done in the past, that'd be great. It doesn't have to be now, it could be whenever. Just only because it allows YouTube to see, this is an active channel. It is real. It is still getting likes and comments and all kinds of stuff. Doesn't have to be now though, but yes. Here is the sun. Here is the sun. All hugs and kisses to all of you. You know, that little version of me, he'd be playing with this. He'd probably hug it, kiss it, take it all over. This channel, this specific channel, the one that we're on right now. Just go on some of my older videos. You don't have to watch the videos. You can like it, and then you make a comment, and that's it. That's all. I was saying that the tiny version of me, the baby version of me, would just be playing with this, and would, not be ashamed. Thank you, Deadpool. I appreciate it. I know you gotta go soon, so I love you and I appreciate you always. Thank you for being here, always. He would be playing this. All right, sister, I love you. Thank you, and I'll be here, and I'm always with you in spirit. So remember, may your heart be your guiding key. Well, may your heart and be your guiding key. Always. The tiny version of you will always be playing with toys. So you're still that tiny version of you, just so you all know. I'll put that back in there. All of you are still this baby version. Yes, exactly. I would be sleeping with it. I'd be sucking my thumb. I'd be hugging it. So the tiny version of you is still the you who you are right now. You're still the child. You just are in an adult body. Yeah. My point to say is, if you have toys, or you have kids that have toys, which I'm sure your kids have toys, play with some of the toys. Go have fun. This is why I keep promoting fun, play. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day or night. I love you. I'll see you again soon. Thank you for coming on as always. It always helps to see you. Always a great reminder of the sun. But yeah, I always share, have fun, play. We as adults forget to play. The importance of playing, having fun, enjoying your life. It's important. It's not all about work. That's why I don't use the word work. I use the word play. It's fun. You get to play. You get to create every day. The thing is, are you ashamed of playing with toys or coloring in your coloring book or or anything like that? Or will you go grab a toy if you still have your toys and play with it? Like, I have some toys. I have this right now in my hand. I have a toy car. Like, I have my dream car, Toyota Supra. Vroom, vroom. Like, I play. I still play. Like, obviously you all see me live stream every day, but like when I'm not live streaming, I'm playing. You see me playing like video games and playing with toys, and you know, you see me play with the basketball, and I have this red ball here, and you know, I play catch with it. It's all about having fun and playing. I can spend hours just literally throwing this ball on the wall and having the time of my life. Something so simple, because this is my childhood right here. I'd throw the ball on the wall and I'd be catching it for hours. So my question is, when's the last time you had fun and played? It doesn't have to be with toys too. It could be singing, it could be dancing, it can be, you know, playing sports. When was the last time you had fun and you actually were having the time of your life? And I share that because I forgot to have fun for a long time. I forgot what it felt like to have fun. So go have fun. Go play, sing, hang out with friends, or when I say friends, with people that you love, that bring you joy, and that you bring joy to them, and that you both are just having your own fun. Keep going. It's all about having fun. That's part of the whole reason why we're here on this planet, is to have fun. I don't truly believe that we came here to slave away and work. There's so many people. Thank you, son, by the way. There's so many people, so many gods and goddesses right now who are able to make a living. And I'm not going to say that word living. They're able to sustain themselves so that they can thrive by doing the things they love. So if they're able to do it, what's stopping all of us? It could be just maybe we haven't found our calling. Maybe it's that we haven't found our true purpose, our passions fully, and that's okay. You can find it at any age. And I remind you of Colonel Sanders. For those of you who know Colonel Sanders, or don't know Colonel Sanders, he is Mr. KFC. And I will share a quick little story about Mr. KFC, and that's why he's a reminder. Age is but a number. When he was growing up, he just worked jobs. And then he retired at 65. And he had this idea to make chicken, fried chicken. And he brought the chicken to a company that we all know. We may not enjoy their food, but they exist for a reason, McDonald's. And they turned him down because they said it will never sell. So guess what he did? With all his resources and being resourceful, he opened up a restaurant called Kentucky Fried Chicken. In Kentucky, of course, because that's where it started. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been called KFC, it would call it something else. Kentucky Fried Chicken. And people loved it. And the competitors were like, oh my God, people like his Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's why some other companies have kind of copied his formula. Like Popeyes. Popeyes I like them a little bit better, but at the same time, I haven't had KFC in forever. My point to say this, he found his passions later on in life and was able to make his life wonderful. And I'm not saying you have to wait till you're 65, but I'm sharing with you that you never know when you'll find your passions in life. For me, this body's technically 40. I'm sure Mr. KFC, Mr. Colonel Sanders didn't think of himself as a 65-year-old man starting KFC. Maybe he was young at heart. Remember, it's all a state of mind. Everything's a state of mind. It's how you feel. There are those who are in their 70s, 80s, 90s, even 100s that still feel young at heart. And the secret to, they say, majority of them is being happy, because age is simply a number. No matter what people say in society, oh, you're old. No, actually, you're not old. There is no such thing as old. You're young at heart. That's a perspective. That is a perspective if you choose to take it on. You are young at heart. I'm so grateful to this ball. Such a simple thing. Such a simple little thing. I can spend hours and hours and hours, and I can just do this all day. My point to say all this is you're able to shift and change and have the ability to be whatever you desire to be in the here and now. You're never too old for anything. That's what I'm saying. You can be 50, you can be 60, but you can still be a child playing with a ball or your toys or coloring in your coloring book or singing or dancing or playing house. If I had a little house set, I used to play house, just so you all know. When I was a child, I had a little house set too. Little playhouse with little cooking things and a little stove and all kinds of stuff. A little cabinet thing where you can put in your little like plastic like ingredients. I had one of those. My dad didn't think that was a great idea, but I thought it was a great idea. You know? That's why if a boy desires to play with like a Barbie doll, let him. If he desires to play with cars, let him. If a girl desires to play with cars, let her. If she desires to play with a Barbie doll, let her. It doesn't matter what you choose. It's what you feel inside. If you love what you do and you love to play and have fun, go and do it. Don't let anything or anyone tell you otherwise. When I'm outside at the park, I'm playing on the swings. Adults are not swinging on the swings, generally. They're seeing their kids, but I'm swinging with the kids. And the adults are looking at me like I'm some weird dude. And I'm like, you all just forgotten how to have fun. You know, you could just simply go on the swings too. What's stopping you? What's stopping you from swinging on the swings? I'm not saying adults don't swing on the swings, but I'm saying, you know, I've seen adults just, you know, their child is playing on the swings. They have the right to swing too. So why aren't they swinging? Of course, they see this vessel and they're like, I can feel their judgment. I can feel it. But it's not a bad judgment. It's just, they're like, why is he on the swing and he's like acting like a child, like having so much fun, swinging and smiling, letting my hands in the air while I'm swinging? It's because I choose to have fun. I didn't come here to be miserable for all my life, nor did you. So I implore you all to have fun, if you choose to. Now I'm We're just fixing things right now. All right. So yeah, for those of you who are here and would love to do this jump rope play out, let's go do it. It's gonna be for 30 minutes. It's not gonna be, there's no other exercise besides jump rope. Now, the person, his name is Dan. It's not the same Dan from Tifex Dan. His name is Dan from the Jump Rope Dudes. They're an awesome channel, by the way. Dan, he's gonna take different types of rest breaks in between. So some breaks are gonna be like 30 seconds long, some might be 20 seconds long, some might be a minute long. So I will let you know in advance what break is happening. And so like I said, the first 1,000, so we're gonna be skipping 3,000. The first 1,000, we're gonna be doing 200 per set. So we'll be attempting to get to 200 within a minute and 15 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. And then after we hit the 1,000, he's gonna do the rest in hundreds. So from 1,100 to 3,000, we'll be doing it by 100. So we'll be doing 30 to 35 seconds of jumping. So if you get more jumps in, so you're not stopping at 200. So like when you see me stop, that's when you're gonna stop. So if you got past 200, awesome. That means you built a buffer, because you may require that buffer later on in some of the jumping, like especially in the hundreds. Maybe you may not get to 100. So let's say you built up enough buffer to hit the 3,000. Cool. Here's the other thing too. You don't actually have to hit 3,000. As long as you're jumping and you're skipping, that's all that matters. Just jump rope. That's all. So don't even worry about the numbers. If you care about that, then go ahead and count within your head. So how I count in my head is I do every time the rope hits the ground, that's one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I count always by tens, and then I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, so on and so forth. And essentially, every time the rope hits the ground, that's considered one. Even if you're doing, like, even with one, like, different feet, like doing this, every time the rope hits the ground, it's still one. So that's how I count. And what else? That's really about it. So like if you're doing ghost roping, just as soon as your hand, so when you're ghost roping and you're bringing your hand down, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, and so on and so forth. That's if you're doing ghost roping. Same with if you have the ropeless jump rope, the handles with the little balls on the end. When the ball goes around, like goes down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I really am gonna buy one of those jumpless jump ropes so I can show you all. So you can see that you can get a similar effect. These cables are kind of in the way at the moment. Let's see, what else? Other than that, let's just warm up. Do your arm circles. We already started some of the arm circles. We're gonna definitely be using the shoulders a bit, even though we're rotating our wrist. Your arms are still gonna get a little bit of a play out here. We're also gonna be doing some lunges because we're gonna get the legs warmed up. So doing lunges, remember, if you can go all the way down, awesome. If you can't, go up to here and come back up. So halfway and come up. You're still engaging in your entire legs when you even go halfway. So you can go all the way down and come back up, or go halfway and then back up. Because our legs are going to be mainly used here, we're also using the entire body. But because we're jumping a lot, the legs are going to be the primary use today. Now, if you have a weighted rope, you're actually going to get more of a play out in, because you're building strength. Especially if you have a 2-pound rope. Don't underestimate a 2-pound rope, everybody. You may sound like 2 pounds sounds light, and it is. But when you're jumping rope, that's a whole other experience. So you can actually get a really, really good, not only cardio, but strength, like play out with a weighted jump rope. And I plan to get my weighted jump rope when I get back to San Diego, California. Okay. We're gonna do some front lunges. So these are your standard lunges, bringing your leg forward. And then we're gonna get appropriate, play out music playing. And then we're gonna do some back lunges, so you can bring your legs behind. Remember to, while we're doing this, to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth, because that's very important. Okay. And then we're gonna do some side lunges. So these are called lateral lunges. Awesome. Amazing. Okay. So we're gonna shake it out. And remember to grab some water, because this is gonna be important. I actually only have I'm actually gonna drink only this amount and do this play out. So this one's gonna challenge me a bit. And that's it. So I'm gonna be in this is gonna be like a deficit for me. So this is gonna be more of a challenge. So I'm adding a little bit of challenge to this play out. This challenge for me is not as much water in a fasted state. I'm always in a fasted state though. But normally I'm more hydrated. So the only reason why I'm doing this, challenge my body a little bit, see what I can how far I can push myself. And with that, if you all feel ready to rock and roll, let's go do this thing. All right. Why do the lives just stop being live? Like, it's so weird. Some of these lives, I have my live on, and when I look at them, they're behind, and not only behind, they lose their live feature. It's super weird. All right. With that being said, though, it's time to do this thing. And we're gonna stop the piano music for a moment. All right, let me just make sure that this is playing, and then we're gonna get to it. All right. So we're starting now. So remember, the first set, we're gonna be doing 200. So we are starting. So remember, 200 in 1 minute and 15 seconds. Remember, you can jump any way. So we're just starting. I'm just getting my body warmed up with the with the skips. I'm already at 100, just so you all know. There's 30 seconds left. We got 10 seconds left. I'm already at 200, just so you know. All right, so I got 220 there. So he has 25 seconds of rest here. So we already are at 200. So remember, even if you have buffer, you're at 200. That buffer is just there for just in case you didn't hit the goal. But even if you didn't, you're just doing this to have fun. So now, yeah, we're just doing this to have fun and to move our body. And as you all know, jump rope is my favorite exercise, my favorite play out throughout the week. So I always look forward to Saturdays. I mean, I look forward to every day, but like I really love jump rope. So I'm counting in my head. I already passed 100. Oops, made a little mistake. And here's the thing. Yep. Yeah. I don't know. Hello? Hold on. Hold on one second. Oh. I was saying hello to you.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Dad, when you're done, you can just leave it there.
Yeah.
Okay. My dad just required the keys to the car so he can use it. Sorry about that. So I'm actually not at 200, so I definitely am gonna have to grind out the next set. I'm about maybe 20 or 30 less, even though I got that buffer in the first little bit, because I only did like 150 there. So it's okay. We're gonna keep going. So we're gonna definitely catch up now. I'm already at 100. See? I basically already jumped 100 in that little bit. I see you there, Swati. I'm basically catching up now. Already hit 200. That's awesome. We have 30 seconds left. I might hit 300 on this one. I went really fast on this one. Your shoulders might be feeling a little bit of burn, and that's okay. I did 315 there. Hey sister, I'm a little embarrassed to admit this. It's okay, you don't have to be embarrassed, sister. I would start small when you're jumping rope, I would do bigger swings like this. Oops, I hit the bed there. I would do bigger swings like this. I would jump like this when you're first starting out until you eventually get it where you do smaller jumps like this. And by the way, yeah, we're on the next set, everyone. So go ahead and do your 200. So I already caught up and surpassed. I have a big buffer now. So yeah, when you start jumping ropes, sister, when you're jumping like this, start jumping like this. So swing the rope around and do bigger jumps until eventually you get the rhythm, and then you're able to do small jumps like this. And then you can start throwing in some different movements. So like, as you can see, I'm like changing up my patterns. Those of you, I'm already at 110. And remember, when you're jumping rope, don't beat yourself up. And welcome back from the gym, sister. Happy that you did your thing at the gym. I'm doing my thing now, as you can see. With those who desire to follow along and who are jumping rope. What you can do too, sister, if you don't have a jump rope, you can take your hand and you can do ghost roping. So every time you jump, every time you take your hand and you go down, you jump. So it's just a matter of practicing like this. So every time your hand goes down and the rope hits the ground, you bounce. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Start slow like that. And over time, it will pick up. So nothing to be embarrassed about. Because like 6 years ago, I didn't know how to jump rope. And I was doing stuff like that too. And I eventually was able to. So we're back. We're doing the 200 again. I was able to like change up. I was able to learn to change, or not learn, to remember how to change up. I can do other things, but because of the room space, there's certain things like I'm not able to do properly. Like this I can do. But like side to side, well, it's not side to side, but like it's called southpaw, where you swing the rope like this. Like it's okay, but then you gotta like jump in. Like it's easier for me to do that outside, not inside. Let's see, I'll read what you shared there. Each rest period is slightly different, but for those of you who are almost skipped 1,000, remember the buffer you have is just a buffer. If you're past the 200 already, awesome. I'm already about like 200 ahead. We got a minute rest. My PE teacher always made fun of me that I'm always tall. And well, I mean, there are people who are tall like you, if not taller. The person on Jump Rope Dudes who I'm following right now, he's 6'3". So like, he's just jumping rope. He just had to get a longer rope. That's all he had to do. Height doesn't actually make a difference. It's about the length of your rope. If your rope is short, you're gonna have a harder time. If you're tall, you require a long rope. If you're short and you have a long rope, like this is technically considered a longer rope for me. So this is easy to jump, but I have slack. I would require a slightly shorter rope. Like this is good for those who are maybe like 5'11". But I've got used to this rope. And of course there are different sizes, different weights to each rope too. So for those of you who are doing this, we're doing 100% now. So not 200, 100, and it's gonna be for 30 seconds only. I like to keep it fresh. I like to like dance as well. Hey, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you can do the favor and hit the like button. Also, I started another channel because this channel, bro, it's so good to see you, Eric. Sending you so much love and healing. This channel has a shadow ban at the moment, so it's not as many people showing up because YouTube has decided not to show this channel too much anymore at the moment. So I started another channel, and there's already enough subscribers to do live streaming. I just have to enable some stuff. But yeah, so grateful that you're here, bro. I'm not gonna stop this channel though, because I'm gonna keep going every day. So grateful that you're here. I miss you. Jay's been asking about you. She's been missing you too, bro. But yeah, Jay's been missing you a lot, bro. I don't know if Jay's here. Jay, if you're here, Eric is back for a moment. I know you're busy doing your thing and you're recovering. I love you and I'm grateful that you're here. So good to see you. Really grateful that you're here. Yeah, I know. I know, dude. That's why you have to take care of yourself. Rest is important. And I'm glad you took care of yourself. Also, the current, like this live stream might be a little delayed too. So sometimes you'll have to refresh as well. Cause I see all your messages, it's just that it either is delayed or I didn't catch up to what you said. But yeah, I'm happy that you're taking care of yourself and you're putting your health top priority, you know, resting. Rest is important for you right now. And of course, that self-love and that self-care. Let's see. Yeah, man, I know. It's good to have you back. It felt weird for the week, but like, it's okay. You're back. Like I said, you're always here with us, whether you're physically here or not. And I love you. And I've been sending you a lot of energy healing when I've been doing tuning forks. I've been sending the intention. So I'm grateful that you're back and you're feeling a little bit better. But yeah, you know, I know you came on for a little bit, so I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. And as you know, I'm gonna keep plowing through no matter what obstacles I have to face. I'll keep going. So yeah, if you saw the live streams, then awesome. If YouTube wasn't pushing my stuff out, I didn't stop. I was on every day. But I know you're taking care of you. I love you so much, bro. All right, everybody, we are at 1400 skipped. Remember, you're buffered. Your buffer is just your buffer. I'm already at a huge buffer. So like if I miss a couple skips in some of the sets, it's okay. And as you know, Saturdays are my favorite. I mean, all days are awesome, but like Saturdays, I have a nice spot because I love jumping rope. Yeah, I think Jay's just off with Isaac right now. But she was asking for you. I would check in with her on Discord if you can, when you have a moment. Let's see. Yeah, I'm glad, dude. That makes me happy. All right, we are at 1500. I have one broken rib only and have learned and breaking heel than bruising. Yeah, and that's the thing. Your healing is going to be much more faster now as well too, because you're taking care of your body, right? You're resting, you're taking care of you. Of course, like we're all sending the positive, loving intention as well of energy, because this is all energy. Like everything we do, everything we consume, everything we eat, everything that we drink, it's all energy. So like sending energy from the mind is also energy, or sending thoughts, sending healing. Yeah. Awesome. I'm glad. YouTube sometimes, like when you hit the like button on the live stream, it doesn't show that you, on my end, it doesn't show that you hit it. So like if you hit it, awesome. If you didn't, also awesome. Cause like right now, I'm just allowing YouTube to just do whatever. I'm just taking it in. You all will be here. It was meant for me to kind of like maybe like slow down for a moment and really connect deeply with all of you. Like I already built the rapport with majority of you, but some of the newer soul family who just came recently just required a little bit more love and attention and care. And that's probably why I was meant to like slow down for a bit, and that's okay. And for those of you who are still jumping rope, remember we're doing just 100 for 30 seconds. We're almost at 2,000 skipped. But my battery died a second after. Okay. Thank you, bro. Whew. Can't stop, won't stop. You didn't come this far to only come this far. I didn't come this far to only come this far. We didn't come this far to only come this far. Yeah, we didn't come this far to only come this far. No way. That's why I'm continuing to do this. And this morning, before you came on, there was another soul who came on, who actually found the channel, and she was asking the creator, or God, for guidance, and she took it as a sign that she was meant to find this. And that was a sign for me to say, keep going. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm keep going every day, because you never know who may show up. You never know who will benefit from what you have to offer. And just so you know, dude, I've been looking at your fireplace video. I've been looking at your fireplace video every day, if you didn't know. And I was like getting sucked into the fire. So there was an incident that happened in one of the live streams where there was potentially spam comments, and YouTube saw it as, it looks like a fake live stream, and all the likes went down on one of the gaming like live streams. And after that moment, they put the count in like shadow ban. But it's okay. Whoever I'm meant to connect with, I'm meant to connect with. That's why I'm here. Even if there's like 10-second delay, 20-second delay on the live stream now too, the simplest solution is just have to refresh the stream every so often. That's it. We focus on solutions. So that's what I'm doing. There is one thing I will ask if you can. So some of the old videos that I've made, like on my channel, if you could, or on our channel, if you could just go through and just hit the like button on some of them too, and maybe leave a comment here and there, I will respond to them, because it shows the YouTube that this channel is actually legit and active. It doesn't have to be now, it can be whenever. But yeah, I do got this, and so do you. You got this too, bro. But yeah, your fireplace video has been helping me a lot, especially in the evening time when I'm going to sleep. I actually watched the fireplace video on repeat for like maybe 6-7 minutes, because it's like 3 minutes and like 19 or 20 seconds. I watch your video over and over. That's why I said something so simple is so damn powerful. And you know why? I can go easily find another fireplace video, but I know that fireplace is yours. So it's like I'm just hanging out with you there, staring at the fireplace. You see what I'm saying? You never know what you create, what can be impactful to someone else. Even though you may not think it might be impactful, it's very impactful. Same with those the chicken video. You brought me so much joy just by seeing those bubbas. All right, we're 2,000 skipped. It is very calming. The video is very, very calming. And of course, like the chicken bubbas, when they were like, they're like eating from your hand. that brought me so much joy because, you know, I don't got chickens out here. I don't get to see them. I don't get to see really like animals like that. So yeah, thank you for making those videos. They help a lot. They remind me the simple things of life, dude. The simple things of life. All right, y'all, we have 20 seconds rest here. Well, we had a minute rest, but like we're skipping one more 1,000. And you see, when you're focused on something else, like I've been skipping, I already hit 2,000 easily. When you're like focusing on like fun and joy, like doing this skipping routine right now, it doesn't even feel like I'm skipping. I'm just like chatting, having fun with family. So now we have 35 seconds to hit 100. So you'll definitely hit over 100 now. For those who are been skipping rope for a bit, you'll definitely hit 100. If you haven't been hitting the hundreds in the last little bit, this is your opportunity to get a little bit of buffer. Because you'll get like 5-6 seconds extra. So I already hit 100 there. Awesome. Yeah, the video, thank you so much for the videos, bro. They really come in handy. Especially like in the last like couple days, ending the night with the videos. I would watch them on my tablet. So the tablet has come in handy for watching your fireplace video and just like the chicken bubbas. So like, thank you for that. All right, everybody, we're at 2,100 skipped. We got 900 more to go. We're almost there. Keep it up. Keep it up. Oops. And by the way, if you make a mistake like this, that's not a mistake. Just keep going. No perfectionism here. No perfectionism. We're getting it. Shake out the legs. Shake it out. Okay. We're at 2,200. We got 800 more to go. We're almost there. Feels good to have you back, bro. I know you were always here. Just feels good to have your presence here. Let's go get it. Yeah, for sure, brother. Look forward to it. Everybody was like asking for you, like, where's Eric? It's been a bit. I'm like, he'll be back. He's just taking care of himself. Priorities, right? Everybody, always take care of yourself first. Priorities. Remember, it's that whole filling your cup first before filling, before pouring into others. When you take care of yourself first, you'll have enough to give to others. That's why I do my best every day to fill my cup first in the morning or just before I go to sleep, so I am ready for the next day, so I can give. But I built up such a reservoir of like overflow. Yeah, I'm glad that you're back, bro. It's home, as Jay would say. This is like a living room. This is the penthouse basically right now. We're in the penthouse. Yeah, lots of new family. There's a lot of family that came this week as well, even under the whole like YouTube like restrictions. But it's okay. We're just moving forward. So we are doing double tap here. Well, I'm doing double tap. Remember, you can be jumping however you choose to here, just as long as you hit that 100. Awesome. He hasn't been on, but he actually subscribed to the other channel. So he must have been on, and like said hello, or he didn't say hello. He must have been on and heard me say, you know, the other channel, which has like 53 subscribers right now, or 54. But I saw him subscribe to the channel, so, but he hasn't been here. So also missing in action, but I trust that he is probably doing technology detox himself. Or like he's, you know, keeping a low profile for now, which is okay. He knows that this is home, and I love him, I miss him. And he knows he's always here, just like yourself. Even Justin, even though Justin, Justin was upset when I said, hey, stop putting your sister above you. So he stopped coming on, but I still love that dude. Just giving him the perspective. What is the other channel? It's just, let me pause it for a moment. It's sometimes hard to find the other channel, but it's, I'll put it in the chat. You'll see me typing in the chat right now. So either you click the link and it'll take you there, or you have to YouTube search with even the @ symbol. Hold on, everybody. We're almost there. Or you have to find it like that on the YouTube search with the @. There's only 3 videos on it at the moment, but it's okay. That's just the backup account. This is still the main account, so I plan to keep this one going until further notice. And yeah. All right. We had a little bit of a rest here, so you all get a little bit of rest. So you can drink some water here. Yeah. So right now, Dan is saying that you don't really require to have a complicated routine. You just have to have a routine that has the ability to burn a lot of like calories to lose body fat. That's all it is. So he's just explained that right now. So you don't have to make your routine like complicated. This is a simple routine, and you're able to like, yes, you're able to like burn a lot of calories just by jumping rope. That's why it's not like complicated. You can just literally just jump like this for 30 minutes. Oops, messed up there. We're doing teeter-totter right now. So I didn't do this one yet for the day. And I didn't do really side to side here. Oops. We're almost there, by the way, everybody. We're at 2,600. Yeah. Thank you, brother. The other channel is just a backup, just to have the subscribers, just in case I have to move from this channel to that channel, start from scratch, which is okay. It's just going to be a continuation of this channel, but however I choose for this channel to be the main, and I refuse to just surrender that. Like I said, someone came on earlier, she found it, brand new to the community, to the family. She found it, so I know the universe was definitely still working in our favor to serve. That's what I'm here to do. So we're heading for 2,700. I'm gonna check out what you just shared there. And yeah, every so often the live stream gets a little delayed. So you'll have to like hit refresh on the stream, and it'll be back to like maybe like 5-10 seconds, give or take. And yeah, thank you, brother, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. That helps. That always helps. I appreciate that. You're close to your live streaming goal too. There's one thing I have to share with you. When you're live streaming, or when you're about to live stream, you'll have to go into your settings and turn on that feature. And I'll show you what you have to do. You'll have to like add a phone number, unless you've already done that. Because like I just realized I have to do that on the other account. And then there's advanced features that you either have to upload like a photo ID of you, or do a video, like a 6-second video of you showing that you're real. And then you'll be able to be eligible for those like other features. I only learned that, or I was reminded of that last night, because like I hit the 50, but I couldn't live stream on the other account. So yeah, I'll show it to you shortly. But if you go on your computer and you go to YouTube Studio, on the bottom, or at the bottom, there's the settings gear on the bottom left. When you're in that window, there is the what is it? The general or the features stuff. There's a tab that says features. You got to go in there, and you have to like register your phone number. Obviously, put in the phone number, like verification, and then that gives you the feature to live stream. However, you still have to do one more thing. You either have to have watch history, or you can upload a photo, like a photo ID of yourself, or video, like do a 6-second video of yourself, which I haven't done that yet for that channel, so I'm going to do all that later. But yeah, we're almost done this exercise, so I'll be able to show you shortly. All right, let's go, everybody. We only have 200 more. We're almost there. Because this current channel had the watch history, I was able to, go through it. It takes like 2 months apparently. It's weird. I don't know if the video, 6-second video, or the the photo ID will make it any faster. So I think it just requires that YouTube see that your channel is legit. And yeah, we have 100 more, and then we're done. And I definitely have to switch to gimbal, because I charged this thing up and the battery's already at yellow. So definitely have to change this gimbal, because like you shouldn't be dying like that so quickly. All right. We're gonna sprint this out. This is the last 100. Let's go get it. We got 100 more to go. Let's go, everybody. Just 100 more. Keep going, everybody. You got this. Let's go get it. And we're done. We're done. Okay. I'm gonna show you quickly. We're done, everybody. All right, let me show you quickly what I was referring to. So for those of you who are gonna do live streaming on your account, I'm gonna open up this. So you go here, you go to your YouTube Studio. You go to YouTube Studio here on the browser. That'll open up. And then we go down to settings, right there. Then you go to channel. Then you go to feature eligibility. So you go back to channel here, feature eligibility. So you see how this one says standard features, and this one you'll have to verify your phone number. And of course, this is standard features enable, and it allows you to live stream and have videos longer than 15 minutes. And then for advanced features to be eligible, basically what you'll be able to do with the advanced features. Yeah, this gimbal, that's awesome, dude. This gimbal, this is the replacement one. the battery doesn't last as long, like the original one. So I have to switch it out again. That's okay. Do you see how on the advanced feature it says external links in video description, embedded live streams, create more live streams daily, create more shorts daily, test and compare different thumbnails, upload more videos daily, eligible to apply for monetization. So you have to have one of these. So you can either do video verification, valid ID, or channel history. Channel history is going to take a little bit. So like this one says, following our community guidelines to build channel history. For most creators, this usually takes up to 2 months. If you use your ID or video verification to access advanced features, we'll delete it from your Google account after history is established. So there's that. You can do either valid ID, take a photo of like a driver's license to gain quicker access to advanced features. After 2 months of activity or channel activity, and following our community guidelines, you'll establish your channel history and will automatically delete your ID. And then same thing here. I'm gonna do the valid ID, like the driver's license one for this channel. And then yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're basically checking my behavior. So that's what you got to do for your stuff. So that's what I got to do with that channel. But like, I'm not leaving this channel. I'm just saying like that. This is it's probation. It's like just in case you got to like, you know, you're running into shit. Like you got to do that stuff. And like, you know, that's what we're doing. So it's probation. So I'm definitely gonna upload my driver's license, and yeah, take care of that. So that's all it is. Just uploading your driver's license or taking a 6-second video. I would rather just do the license because it's easier. Also, everybody, it's 11/11, sending you divine blessings and love to your heart, mind, and soul. Yeah. It's really just YouTube doing YouTube. That's all it is. So yeah, all good. But that's what you got to do. So any of you who are attempting to live stream on your account, if you haven't done all that already, that's what you'll have to do. Because I just was like, why can't I live stream? All right, go for it. Go rest. Go rest. I love you. I'll see you soon, okay? I'm gonna send you some healing before you go. But of course, the healing is gonna happen all the time. But yeah. I love you, bro. Go rest. Thank you for being back here. It's good to see you again. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Go do your thing. I'll be here. I'll be here. You know I'll be here. I love you, bro. Thank you for being back. All right, everybody. For those of you who finished the jump rope, I didn't get to celebrate, but congratulations, you did 3,000 jumps. For those of you who did it, we took a little bit of a pause. Yeah, bro. I will. Thank you. All right. But we ain't done. We got abs to do, everybody. So for those who would like to join me on a 10-minute ab journey, let's go do it. Let's go do it. It's only 10 minutes. Only 10 minutes. Only 10-minute abs. It's all that's required. All right. Let's go do it. All right. So with that being said, All right, let's go check something out. We're gonna go do our 10-minute abs. I'm just gonna go ahead and let's go get it. All right. Let me take this email. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and do something in the meantime. May as well take care of it now. Won't be able to do it on the phone, so I'll definitely do it on the tablet. I'm gonna definitely do this on the tablet, since the tablet has video. I have to go to my Gmail. Never add time to what you're doing. Always take care of it almost immediately. Ah, right. I know what I gotta do. I gotta do it from the computer. I gotta scan a QR code. Open link. We're doing our verification on the spot. Open your phone. You'll get a notification about the screen to continue. But it takes me back to this thing. What? Okay. I'll take care of that in a bit. That means I'm not meant to take care of it right now. I'm meant to take care of it later on. I'll take care of it later on. Because like it's not doing what I'm desiring to do. So let's go finish up this routine, everybody. It's 11:16. And yeah, let's go do this thing. Thank you, Jump Rope. Appreciate you. We're getting on track now. All right. We're gonna go ahead and take time, do this 10 minutes of abs. Let's go smash it. Do 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 do. See, I don't know the lyrics, so I just make up my own lyrics. Stay down. Okay, I knew the lyrics to that part. Earth from a bird's eye view. Okay. Just grabbing a 10-minute ab play out. All right, let's go get it. 10 minutes of abs, everybody. Let's go get it. I'm still in a... So for those of you, get some water. If you have drank water, let's go do it. If you haven't drank water, drink some water now because we're gonna go do this thing. All right. So I believe this one has minimal rest. So it's 30 seconds, no rest. In between, there's 4 rounds, 5 exercises per round. So we are starting with round 1. Round 1, fight. So we're gonna do crunches. They're bringing our hands between our knees. So there's no rest in between these 4 rounds. Well, there's no rest in between each of these exercises in each round, but there's gonna be maybe like a 10 or 15 second rest between each round. So round 1, round 2, round 3, and round 4. So that's the format for this one. We're gonna be on our elbows here. We're gonna extend our legs out. Remember to really contract your core here. All right. So we're gonna be doing leg raises to toe touch. So we're gonna go down, we're gonna touch our toe, drop the legs, bring your legs back, and touch your toes again. Now, if you cannot touch your toes at the moment yet, touch the top of your feet. If you're not able to touch the feet yet, touch your ankles like that. If you're not able to touch your ankles, touch your shins. Whatever you do, find a way to reach. So like right there, I wasn't able to touch my toes. So I was able to touch my top of my feet. And just there, I was able to touch my toes. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize. We're on our side here. I thought there was a pause, my bad. So we're on our side and we're crunching our right elbow and our right knee together. So you're working on your obliques here. So you're really contracting your core muscles here. And then we're gonna switch sides to our left side. So you're gonna flip around to your other side and do the opposite. And each exercise is like 30 seconds with 10 seconds of, there's 30 seconds and no rest in between. Awesome. Okay, so now we have 15 seconds of rest. So we're doing round 2 now. So we're starting with bicycles. So bicycles, we're gonna be back on our back. You can put your hands on your head, or you can keep your hands like this. Keep your hands on your head though, and then you can bring your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. So that's what we're doing. Awesome. And we're gonna do tabletop crunch. We're gonna bring our hands underneath our knees like that and bring it behind our head. And you really have to crunch your core here. So do your best to crunch. All right, so we are doing leg switches. You can put your hands underneath your butt to support your lower back. So you're bringing your one leg down, but you're not touching the ground, you're letting it hover. If it does touch the ground or tap it, it's okay. Just keep going. Just make sure you don't stay there too long. All right. So we're gonna bring our feet together in like this, and we're gonna bring our elbows to meet our knees. So this is like a butterfly crunch. It could also be called frog crunch. You should feel a little bit of burning in your abdomens right about now. If you're feeling any pain, it's okay. Ease up. So we're gonna go ahead and get into plank. So we're gonna go ahead and plank and bring our knees towards our chest. You can also bring your head towards your knee. Just remember, don't knock yourself out. I've done it. You'd be surprised. So round 2 should be done. All right, that was round 2. So we're gonna be taking our right hand and elbow, or right elbow and meeting our left knee. So we're gonna be extending our our right leg here, and then we're gonna bring our right elbow to meet our left knee like this. And we're just gonna keep going. So we're on round 3, everybody. So there's 5 exercises. So we're gonna do the left side now after this. So we're gonna put our hands on our left hand on our head and bring our left elbow to meet our right knee. So we're switching now. You're doing great, everybody. Keep it up. I know there might be a little bit of pain or a little burning that's happening. You can push through this. Remember, we're having fun. We're challenging ourselves. We're not hurting ourselves, though. If it's hurting you right now, ease up a little bit. All right, the next thing we're doing is we're back in a plank, but we're doing a bear plank. So we're going to be hovering our knees and bringing the legs back, and then hovering the knees like this, and then back like this. So you're really contracting your core here. Awesome. So we are going to go ahead and we're going to go do a plank dip. So we're on the planks. We're bringing our hip down on one side, coming up and doing the other side. So you're basically rotating your hips to almost touch the ground. So you're bringing your hips towards the ground. Now my feet are getting caught underneath the bed there, and that's okay, as long as I just keep going. Awesome. We're gonna go ahead and sit back down, and we're gonna be laying down, and we're doing sprinter up. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go touch our toes by bringing our knees towards our chest like this. We've done this one before, you know the drill on this one. Just remember, when you're coming down, don't fly down, roll your back down smoothly. Slow motions. All right, we are on our last round. So we're gonna be taking our arms like this and touching our toes like this. You might desire to lean back a little bit. So you're gonna give yourself a big old stretch here. So after this one, we have 4 exercises left and we are done. We are done. Whew. Awesome. All right, so we're gonna do hollow to tuck. So basically hollow and then tuck. Bring your knees towards your chest and bring your face towards your knee and tuck your hands underneath your knees. Awesome. So we're back on our butt and we're doing reverse crab. So we're gonna go ahead and bring our knees towards our face. Just make sure you don't hit yourself. Again, I've done this and I was like, why am I hitting myself? This is why this challenges your mind, because it allows you to have hand, eye, feet, body coordination. All right, so we're doing a starfish crunch. So we're hovering our legs and our hands. And then we're doing planks. But these planks, you're actually further out. So you're actually like much further out. And I hear Discord going off. right now. You got this, everybody. Only 10 seconds left. Awesome. All right. We did it. We did it, everybody. Oh my goodness gracious. Good job. Good job. We did it. Awesome, 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 awesome. Great job, everybody. Great play. Great play. Great play. Whew. Ah, our song is playing. We're gonna let this song play. I like this song a lot. You all know that. This is the song. Ah, good job, everybody. Can't wait till I get me my sexy haircut, and Steve will take care of all of my beard. We'll be doing that probably next week. All depends on maybe a Thursday or something that I book with him. I have to make sure I do that, like I'll do all that in the evening time before I come back on live stream, or I just don't do a night stream. Oh my goodness, couldn't even say those words. Goodness gracious. All right. All right. I'm not sure why it's not allowing me to do that, but whatever. In the ocean. But it takes me right back to this thing. What the hell? Don't really desire to do this with my phone, but whatever. I'll do this later. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Who's still here? Roll call. Who is here? Who is still here? I really love this song, by the way. All right. It's also Saturday too, so I don't expect anyone to be on much. All right. I like this song a lot. But we're done. Look at that. We are done. Oh, I see. Maybe that's the reason why. Maybe that's the reason why the batteries... I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea why the gimbal battery is dying like that, but it is what it's supposed to be. But we're done. That was basically the play out. And the music is done. We are finished, and I bring the music back to the beginning. Make sure that's okay. Okay. So I'm gonna take off my AirPods because they're not required. But when I take off the AirPods, they will pause a lot of the things that are playing in the background. and I definitely have to charge these AirPods up. And let's see. Did even if you didn't move your body, look at that. I just realized I had a scratch here. Sometimes I feel like, why do I have these bruises? I'm like wondering, where do I get these bruises from? Because I'm like, I'm not hurting myself. Maybe at night I'm like yeah. Yeah, I'm so happy to all of you who move your body every day. It's paying off dividends. Because like when you move your body, the thing is like, if I'm not moving my body, I feel, let's just be real, I feel like shit. And when I don't move my body, I feel like shit. I don't feel like doing anything. It's all a nasty cycle. It's a loop. And when you're not moving your body and you don't feel like doing anything, then you start losing, I don't like saying motivation, because motivation is not, you'll never have motivation. You won't be inspired to do other things. Like if I didn't move my body every day for this week and have this thing that's happening with YouTube, I would have fallen off a little bit. I would have been like, and blame and curse and all that. And I'm like, nah, I choose not to do that. I choose to keep moving my body. I choose to push through the discomfort. I choose to see what I'm meant to do, and I keep doing what I'm here to do. And that's why I keep moving forward and keep moving the body, because it is so important. Even while I'm walking, you all see that I'm still moving. Like I haven't been outside in a while because it's been cold. And yes, I could wear layers and I can go take a walk outside. I can go do that. But it's not enjoyable because the wind's gonna blast me in the face, and it's just, I would rather feel nice and warm while I'm outside with nature. The whole point of going out in nature is to enjoy nature, not to feel with it. And so, because of all of you who have helped me to keep my mental sanity throughout this week, I thank you for that very, very much. But that's why I choose every day to still move my body, because if I didn't, I would be deteriorating right about now. I know I would be deteriorating. I would be feeling icky and yucky inside. And it's okay when you're not 100%. You have to give your body time to rest. And like, for me, like I'm very determined person. So even if I feel not at 100, for me, I push through, because I'm like, it's just ingrained in me now that I can't stop moving my body. Like when I was in San Diego, I was looking forward every morning to driving to the gym. Like, hell yeah, we're gonna go and get this play out. Every morning I wake up here, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get this play out done. I'm gonna get this play out done. And sure enough, now that I'm done, I feel even better than I did before. I got to let go of some stress. I got to let go of some unnecessary energy that's flooding through my body. And because of that, I feel great. I feel amazing. And that's why this is why this channel is very important, because there's multiple things. There's multiple reasons for this channel. It's to give you perspective. It's to help you to move your body. It's to go and have fun and play. It's to connect with family, to serve one another, to just connect with each other, to be reminded that you are the divine sovereign being. You are God and goddesses. You are all God and goddesses. And I will continue to acknowledge each of you as gods and goddesses until my final breath. No matter who you are, where you are, what culture you're from, what religious background you came from, you're all gods and goddesses to me. But I also am just like each of you. We're all one and the same. We're equal. We are equal. Oops, look at that. We are all equal. Now the question is, what do you choose to know about yourself? Do you choose to know that you are a god and goddess? Remember, I know a lot of us have been programmed saying, but if I say that, people will think of me as this, like I'm arrogant, I'm cocky, I'm conceited. That word right there, conceited. You're not conceited. In fact, you're just recognizing that you and everyone else, this is how you say it, this is how you would phrase it, this is how I phrase it. I am the creator and you are the creator and we're all the creator of our reality. It encompasses all of us. It's not excluding anybody, it's including everyone. And I mean everyone. Remember, the light is not just in some of us, it's in all of us. The light resides in all of us. The light is us. If you choose to know that. But in the end, it is your choice. For me, I will never, ever, 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 ever in a million years tell you to think or believe anything different. It is a perspective. And as long as you're living your fullest, deepest, most truest, most realist, most happiest, most awesomest, most divinely, most authentic version of yourself and having the best damn life ever, use what works. Remember, there's not one road up to the same top of the mountain. There are multiple paths. And I was reminded of that when I was in San Diego because there are different ways to go to the same peak. Some can go from the back way, some can go from the side way, some can go from the front way. But here's the thing. Who's to say that the front, back, and side isn't the front for them or the side to them? It's a perspective. I shared this yesterday. You know, who was it? Oh, it wasn't even yesterday. It was this morning, I believe. Was it this morning? I don't remember. All I said was, you know, there's some of us who may think we're in the middle and some of us who may think we're on the side. We're on different opposite ends of, it was yesterday. We're on opposite ends of the world. Theoretically, from your perspective, you could be in the middle and you could be sandwiched in by all of us, right? The world doesn't go this way. Yes, time technically goes, you know, in that direction. But the thing is, like, the world, and yes, the world spins in a certain direction. It doesn't mean that it's only one way. It means, like, it's all perspective. Everything's perspective, and everything's also subjective. It's what you choose to entertain. And the thing is, you know, whether you're climbing up that mountain to reach that peak, remember, there are multiple paths. And recognizing that everybody else is on their own path to maybe a similar mountain, maybe a slightly different mountain. But recognizing that everybody's on their own path will help liberate a lot of things that you may be holding on to. That, like, for example, I stopped with this whole, you're wrong and I'm right nonsense. So many of us have this you're right and I'm wrong, or you're wrong and I'm right perspective. Oops, there goes my flashlight. It's magnetized though. It's like indestructible. So many of us are like, I am right and you are wrong. And we have this insatiable requirement to be right. And I shared this countless times that once again, I don't care to be right. I could give fuck all being right. All I care about is that you are living the life that you choose to. And that you are here to be a force of love and to help someone else who's going through shit and to help them because they're waiting for you. I'm here to create leaders, and you're already all leaders. Even if you don't think of yourself as a leader, you're a leader. We're all leaders. No more sheeples. No more I don't like to use the word following, even the word subscriber. I rather just use the word connection. We're all connecting. We're all connections to each other. These are my perspectives. Some of you may disagree with the perspective, and that's okay. We're all right from our own perspective. My point to say is, as long as you are living your happiest, truest, most deepest, most realist, most awesomest, most divinely, most authentic version of your life, and you're flying and you're doing the thing, whatever that looks like in your reality. When I say flying, I mean you're basically in bliss. You're in love. You're happy. You're thriving. You're in your soul's purpose. Your soul is fulfilled. That's all that matters in the end. To me specifically, that's all that matters. That you are living your fullest, deepest, most truest, most realist, most awesomest life ever. Because time is ticking. Time is ticking. Time is ticking. I already know where I'm going. I'm not afraid. If somebody were to come and me right now, okay, bye. I get to go back home. I did what I came here to do. But I damn well know that I'm not done. I'm not done. I have a few souls to serve. I can feel it. I'm here to be of service. And I got out of my own way. I'm stopped being a disservice. My point to say all this is, I'm going to die with a damn smile on my face, and I refuse for all of you to not die with a smile. I desire that all of you die with that smile on your face, that you gave it every kilowatt of energy that you have within yourself, if you choose to, of course. Because I am not living your life. And if you are, like I said, happy where you are, and you're just thriving, amazing, amazing. I'm so happy. I am so happy for you. But I do know that who's finding this content is similar to me. And it's not that we have to go seeking anything. It's just that we haven't quite gotten to our fullest potential yet. And I am currently on that little bit of a journey right now. And I realize and I recognize that I have that power. I have that awareness that I am currently on a soul fulfilling journey to go and fulfill a grand purpose before I leave. And so are all of you, because you came here. And if you found this channel, our channel, it just means it's your time. It just means you're ready. It just means that you've been ready for a long time. And guess what? I shared with all of you 6 months ago, well, not 6 months ago, for 6 months. I keep saying 6 months ago, but it's not 6 months ago. Because it ended on October, which is not 6 months ago. It's more like, 4 months ago? From April 3rd to October 5th, from my physical birthday, like after my physical birthday to before my spiritual birthday, I sat right here. I sat right here every day after I would come back from a walk, and I would get mad, get upset, maybe even do it before I go for the walk, and then I'd go for the walk and calm myself down. But I would get mad, I'd get angry. I didn't have my toys around, I didn't have any of this stuff. I didn't have the basketball either until like later in the summer. So I didn't go and play like shooting hoops. However, I was getting mad. I didn't know what I was here to do. I kept sharing that. I was getting agitated. And it's only because I simply was afraid. I was afraid to go share what I already knew was what I felt as real and true. Now, of course, my truth is my truth, and we all have our own truth. And I felt for a while that we are the creator. I just was afraid to speak it up. So guess what? Others like Nero and Pete and RJ Spina and Bashar and Jay Cohen, mirrors like them, because I wasn't seeing everybody as a mirror at the moment. I was still seeing, and I wasn't recognizing everybody was the creator. And that we were one. Even though I heard the concept, we are one like 10 million times. It still didn't land until, I asked the universe, God, the creator, help me. I just desire to just have the answer to help people. Just give me the fucking answer. What am I here to do? Oh, they gave me the answer, right? Through other mirrors. They were already talking the same way that I'm currently talking, and they gave me the permission, even though I didn't require their permission, to go and share back everything that theoretically they are sharing, even though I already knew a lot of this stuff beforehand. And by knew, I'm not saying that from an ego standpoint, I'm saying that from a soul standpoint, because their soul was starting to remember everything. My soul was starting to remember a lot of the things, because the mind was starting to stop. It wasn't constantly blah, 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 blah. It was like shh, quiet. And sure enough, like I started hearing things, and not hearing things in words, but hearing things as a feeling. And that feeling got converted into words for me to logically process and understand what was happening. And because of that, they were just simply saying, hey, you're the creator, and you are here to help shape reality for yourself and for others, and to remind others of their divinity and their sovereignty. And I was kind of already doing that in my YouTube videos in the past, but not quite. I was too afraid to speak up like this. Now imagine I go and make a YouTube video. Now, of course, finding the right hashtags and all kinds of things, and putting all kinds of bullshit, thumbnails, and it has to be clickable. I could give fuck all about that. I choose to do live streaming. I choose to do things differently. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm still going to do what I'm here to do. The universe desires me to do it this way, and I'm going to do it this way. And that's when I basically have to get out of my own way. When the universe says, go live stream. Go live stream, dude. Go live stream and see how it goes. Now, of course, I started on Instagram and Facebook. There's only like one or two or people, and the thing is, I already knew them. So it wasn't like anything, it wasn't like random gods and goddesses like yourselves. Now you're not random, because I know you all. You were once invisible. Now you're visible. And the thing is, I was once invisible to all of you, and now I'm visible. And now that you know that I exist, and I know that you all exist, I simply won't go back to not knowing that you don't exist. That's why I say, we may not be seeing things for what it is. Like, remember, we can only see 0.0035% of reality through our senses. And the 99.9965% is of things that we just aren't able to perceive yet. So I get back to the point of, they were sharing and being a mirror, say, hey, go do it. Stop being afraid. So I have to get out of my own way. The universe says, go on Instagram and YouTube, Facebook, and live stream for how long ever it's supposed to. Do it every day. Do it for a couple hours and see where it goes. And then, of course, one of our sisters, she's like, your audience is on YouTube. And if she did not say that, it wasn't her. It was the universe speaking through her to reach me. Because I was afraid to come back on YouTube. I was afraid to put myself back out on YouTube because of all the past experience I had on YouTube. I had positive comments, but like when I was doing shorts, there were a lot of hostile energy. Like, he's like, go touch grass, bro. Or, You don't know what you're talking about. Like, who are you to tell us? And the thing is, my energy was different back then, and I wasn't telling anybody. I was merely sharing a perspective. Now, if I desire to do shorts again, will I do things differently? Yeah. Will I do it the same? Will I put all these, like, letters and stuff on the screen? Maybe. I don't feel called to do any other content right now, though. I feel called to just do live streaming for 1 year straight, because, I know that this is going to add to a story. I'm getting to add to a story. Maybe 5 years down the road, I can say, in 2025, I basically live streamed every day for a year. Let's say we just do a minimum of a year. And I get to tell a story that I got to connect with a lot of people. I got to connect with a lot of soul family during that time. And I got to see what I was made of. I got to see all the perspectives I was able to give. I was able to do a lot of things. And sure enough, I get to tell this story. Even if it crumbles, it's not really crumbling, it's just an experience. Because I get to share that, like, let's say I only did this for a couple months. I know I'm not doing this for a couple months. I know I'm going to be doing this for a very long time. I can feel that. I'll come on every day, spread joy and love, even if I'm not at 100, but not sugarcoat and bullshit myself either. I'll be real. Always real and being authentic and vulnerable and sharing how I really feel. But yeah, I had to get out of my own damn way and stop being afraid. And that's why every day I do this, I get to connect with beautiful souls. Like you, Jay. Like you, Eric. Like Taylor. Like Anderson. It's been a while since I've seen Anderson. I trust all is good with him. Like Justin. Like Jose. Like Tiny Problem. Even though I know him Tiny Problem in the physical. Like everybody. Like Olga. Even though I know Olga in the physical. Like everybody. I get to do this. And I get to continue to meet people like MK this morning, who's from the UK. Look at that. All because I got out of my own damn way. And actually, this reminds me of a time where this was a similar scenario back in 2021, when I didn't have any connections. I went practically a whole year and a half talking to nobody. Like, I was focusing on me. I had all this new so-called wisdom. And, there was that moment after the financial scam where I deposited the $1 million into the universe for it to come back in other unique ways. It came. And then I didn't have connections. And sure enough, one person led to another. So, the business coach Angel Hill, my mirror, our mirror, but she's currently my mirror because only I'm aware of her. Well, you all are aware of her now, because I brought her up. She brought family. I didn't realize what her true purpose was, but I was able to build soul family from her community. She was building community, and we were very close. We are still very close, but there's, a lot of the community from her community has fallen off a little bit. I think she still has her community. I don't feel in alignment as much with her stuff, because I was meant to lead, not follow. And that's what it felt like. I was like following someone. And that's the thing. I don't desire any of you to ever follow me. You're here to walk alongside me, and I'm here to walk alongside you as leaders. The earth is shifting, if you didn't already know. It's going to require leaders like yourselves to help others who are looking for guidance, even though they themselves are gods and goddesses. So this is effectively me saying that I'm attempting to make that ripple. And you're all here to make your own ripples. You're all here to serve countless of souls, whoever you're meant to, if you choose to empower you so that you know that you can do it through my actions. What up, dude? It's Alexa, what's the weather?
Currently, in Toronto, it's -1 degree Celsius with cloudy skies. Today, you can expect snow flurries, with a high of -1 degrees and a low of -5 degrees. Also, there's a weather advisory in effect from Saturday, February 8th, 1 p.m. to Sunday, February 9th, 6 a.m.
It's -1 degrees, so it's not that cold, but it's, still, it's not positive degree weather. That's the weather right now. Basically, what I was sharing, and thank you for asking what the weather is. What I was sharing was you are here, all of you, as leaders, not followers. Remember that. Now, if you choose to be a follower, that's your choice. Only you are making that choice. But you know you're a leader. You know deep down you're all a leader. I have low battery at 20% of battery, and that's okay. I'm just taking a moment to sit and just speak right now. You're all leaders. And you're all here to be of service to someone. And not just someone. Countless of souls who are waiting to hear from you, from your perspective. So what Angel did for me was build community, bring soul family, like Victoria, like another soul brother, his name is Matt. Another soul sister, her name is Yubi. She also brought someone who I love very, very much. However, that is no longer the case in terms of from a romantic capacity. I still love her as a soul, no matter what she's doing and what she thinks of me. And she was a mirror to remind me, hey, San Diego's home. She would talk about San Diego all the time. And I had no idea what in the hell she was talking about. San Diego, I had no desire to ever leave Canada. I had no desire to ever, to leave here. But she opened my eyes, my vision. Her name is Ari, and she's on YouTube. You can check her out. Her name is Ari the Creator. And Ari planted the seed of actually where I'm meant to be, home. Now, when I heard she was moving there, I was like, would be awesome to, move there and hang out with each other. And who knows where that would have went. But my intention was not to be there for her. My intention was to be there for myself. So I went on a trip in May of 2023 to see home. And the moment I got off the airplane, I was like, yep, this is home. I can already feel it. I feel already connected with everything. And it's true. I had to drive around. I'm like, yep, this is home. Oh my God. I was excited. I was like, everything was just awesome. And every time I go back there, even if there might be little things here and there, it's still awesome. It's still amazing. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because in our community, there might be someone, for you specifically, who is going to inspire you, who is going to light your soul on fire. You might end up in a great connection with each other. You might be business partners. You might collaborate with each other. I have no idea. But I do know the thing that Angel did for me is the very thing that I'm doing now. And it's a beautiful thing to see family connecting. Because this is family. This is home. I choose for it to be home. Up to you all if you choose for it to be home. If you don't, that's your choice. And I choose to connect with all of you deeply from a spiritual standpoint, and a brotherly standpoint, because I am a brother in this incarnation, even though technically I'm just a soul. And that's what I'm here to do. And that's what I'm going to continue to do every day. Every day, just keep speaking life, little by little. Give the perspectives, remind you of your divinity, your sovereignty, all of it. And move forward. All because I started to stop being afraid now. I stopped being afraid. That's what I'm saying. Whatever is holding you back, it's not really anything that holds you back, to be honest. Like, right now, I'm very vulnerable and transparent. There's no income coming in except for my sister paying me $300 a month for my car that now it's her car. So I'm technically it's not my car anymore. It's under my name and I pay the insurance. Only because I'm still exchanging with the universe energy. That's how I see it. But I'm still doing the thing. I'm still finding ways and still being resourceful in some shape or form. I took a trip recently, stayed there for a month, figured out shit. Had to, figure things out. I'm just living moment by moment. And every moment I choose to be of service as best as I can. I know sometimes it can get a little out of hand. Maybe it could be a little direct. Maybe I light a fire under your butt. I just care about all of you so deeply, regardless if I've seen you in the physical or not. Because you matter. And if you did not matter, I simply wouldn't be here. Because I do not waste my time on things that are not important to me. So that should give you an understanding why all of you are very important. Some of you may ask, well, what's his real intention? Why is he really doing this? Is he doing it for money? Is he gonna sell us something? Because there was some people like, are you selling me something? Because that's what happened in the beginning when I was first starting this. People were asking, what are you selling? Nothing. I'm just being of service. What up, bro? Just kind of speaking life at the moment. Good to see you, Mr. Akshat. Grateful for you. Love you, bro. Remember to hit the like button for me, please and thank you. So people ask me, what was his intention of, doing this? Am I doing it for money? Am I doing it for fame? Am I doing it because I'm seeking attention? Am I doing this because I'm looking to be some famous YouTuber? No. I'm doing this for one reason. To fulfill my soul's purpose, to being of service to your soul, so that you can go do the thing that you're here to do. So that you can go live the life that you're meant to live. Not playing small, not settling for less than what you deserve. And yes, you deserve everything, all of you. And remember, we talked about deserving and entitlement. Deserving means that you deserve it and you recognize everybody else deserves it. Entitlement means only you deserve it and nobody else deserves it. Or nobody else should have it, only you. That's entitlement. That's the difference. Knowing that difference, you deserve it. Take that in. I'm here to give you perspective. I'm here to speak life into you. I'm here to give you words that you probably haven't said before. To remind you that you are the divine sovereign being. You are a god or a goddess. Pick your word. That is who you are. Be it. You're not, yes, you are a human in this meat suit, but you're having a spiritual experience. You are the creator. You are the creator of your reality. And everything that you think, you feel, you act, you do, you believe, or you know is creating your outside world. Now you're seeing this live. You're seeing everything happen in real time for me. You better believe that I'm gonna document every friggin' thing I possibly can about my life, minus going to the bathroom and taking a shower. I will not do that. I've shared that already. Not doing that. But you will see almost everything. And also while I'm sleeping. It was so weird. There was one night I was like sleeping and I was dreaming and I thought I was live streaming while I was sleeping. I was like, what the fuck? Like I thought the camera was on and like I was like sleeping and everybody's like watching while I'm sleeping. Like that's kind of weird. So I'm like, that's kind of weird. So I was like, we ain't doing that either. But everything else, from now to when I'm physically in San Diego, is done. Whether that's 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. I don't think it's gonna be 10 years. And I don't believe it's gonna be 5 years either. I know it's still gonna take a couple years though. Maybe it's after Mr. Trump is no longer the president. And I trust that whoever takes over next, they undo a lot of the stuff. I'm just saying. Make things easier. This is why the next 4 years are going to be very tumultuous. It's going to be an interesting time in the planet. But my point to say all this is, I'm going to keep doing this. To keep speaking life into you every day. For as long as it takes until you realize that you are the divine sovereign being. You are the creator. You're the master of your reality. And like I said, everything that you think, you feel, you believe, you know, you do or not do is shaping your reality. You all are leaders, whether you like to know that or you don't like to know that you are a leader. And I know that maybe that puts some responsibility onto you. I'm not putting responsibility onto you. That's just who you are though. You found this channel. I don't follow anybody. I'm a leader and you're a leader too. You ain't following me. We're walking hand in hand, side by side, shoulder to shoulder, leading. This world is going to require a lot of us. And through whatever actions you take, wherever you are, around those who are around you, you're going to be impacting them. For example, Akshat, you're here. Your girlfriend would be a good example of this. You'd be impacting her through the energies that you're picking up from here. You already have. You had that amazing conversation with her. And things are okay now. Same with some of our brothers who were struggling with some things. The point is it's the things that we all are sharing with each other, whether it's in the chat or I'm speaking it back out to you, or not out to you, I mean out with you. You're going to mirror that back out if you choose to. You'll have your own perspectives. You have your own experiences. Because you were born and you have your own unique path with your own set of information and data. I'm just another version of you with other data, other information that actually you have too. Remember, whatever I have, you have. We ain't different. And whatever you have, I have. All we're doing is making it visible. It's currently invisible to me. Ah, you're making it visible to me. Cool. Didn't learn, just became aware. That's how my perspectives changed. But through the actions of the words, through our storytelling, through whatever it is, those who are around you, they will be inspired by you. They'll be empowered by you. They will be ignited by you. They will be elevated by you. They'll be encouraged by you. They will be reminded and realized because of you. This is why I'm here. I'm here to just be that reminder, the mirror, a perspective. The choice is always going to end up being yours in the end. Like I said, I love you all very, very much. I mean it with every fiber of my soul. And now that you're all in my reality, because once upon a time you were invisible, you didn't exist to me. But now you exist. You always existed, just like I always existed. That's why there's someone waiting for you and me who we don't quite know yet, who exists, who's waiting for us. This is why every day I will do this. To this morning, like I said, our sister came on for the first time ever. MK, all the way from the UK. It was a sign from the universe for her to see this channel, our channel, home, for her to be welcome back home. Same thing for all of you. So once upon a time, this wasn't home, and now you choose to come back every day, provided, you know, the YouTube live stream is like acting properly. And it is. I'm looking at the stream. It's working okay. Some of you may have to refresh here and there, but it's working. And I continue to do this. I won't stop. Because it's a reminder to me that there's someone who's waiting for me that I may not know yet. And all of you, or once upon a time, I did not know you in the physical. Our souls know each other, but my mind just didn't remember you. And sure enough, here you are. All of you. Whether you're physically watching right now, like virtually, or you're away right now at the moment doing your thing, you know I exist. You know we all exist now. And because of that, you can't go back to not knowing. You can attempt to uncreate me from your reality if you don't choose to be here, but that's the choice. Remember, you're the master creator. You can do whatever you choose to. If you choose to create love and magic, you can do it. If you choose to create hate and fear, you can do that too. You all have that power. All of you. Every single one of you have that power. No one of us has more power than others in terms of equal, like, soul value. Maybe in the world, that's a different story. In the outside world, we perceive power as something else. But we're all the same. I recognize that in everyone. Whoever they are, they could be the president of any country, they can be the king of a country, they can be the strongest person in the country or the world. They're still equal to me, and I'm equal to them, and they're equal to you, and you're equal to them. When you break it all down, we're all one. And like I said, you're all here. You're all leaders. You're not followers. If you found this channel, you better believe that you're a leader. You're not here to follow me. We're here to, like I said, side by side, shoulder to shoulder, walk and help this earth become an amazing place for all of us. Not just for some of us, but for everyone. And we got family around the entire world. There's family everywhere. From every continent, there's someone. I've looked at the YouTube analytics. There's a lot of countries that have seen this channel. Some haven't spoke up, but they're there. I've seen all kinds of countries seen this channel now. All kinds of countries. It's not just, Canada, America, and India, and Europe. Like, you think about that for a moment. Europe, it stretches all kinds of countries. And Asia is not just China. No, it's like all kinds of countries in Asia, like Malaysia, like the Philippines, like Japan, like Hong Kong. There are people from New Zealand, Australia. There are souls in Africa, like South Africa, Egypt, home, Ghana, Zimbabwe. There are in Europe, there's Denmark, there's the UK, there's Hungary, there's Poland, there's Ukraine, there's Russia, there's Georgia. There's all kinds of countries. And we're here to help those around us in each of those countries. Right now, I'm currently in Toronto. So I do my best when I'm around anyone in Toronto to be a leader. Is this my space though? No. San Diego is home. That's where I'm called to. That is my home. And you better believe when I'm there, it's a whole other experience. Different energy. My point to say all this is you are making your own ripples. You're making your own ripples every day. Whether you think so or not, you are. Even when you're in this community, family, home, you have probably no idea all the ripples you've made in my life. Did you know that you all made an impact in my life? Did you know that? Did you know that you touched my heart in ways that you can never, ever imagine? Did you know that? You probably didn't. I'm sharing that now. A simple reminder. No matter who you are or where you are, you've made impact. You made ripples. And those ripples allow more ripples to happen. You don't know who you've impacted through all of the work or play that you've done in your life. The content that I've created in the past have served a few people. Some didn't resonate with it back then, it's okay, and they resonate with it now, even though that's like 1/3 of me. Well, that was my awareness at the time. Every day I'm a different person. Every day you're shifting and you're changing. You're not the same person you were. Was it Ramon? You're not the same person. Well, I'm changing his quote. You're not the same person you were 5 minutes ago. You're changing in every moment. You can literally shift in every present moment. Thank you, Misha, for being here. I don't know who else is here. I think Akshat's still here. The YouTube thing shows 11, but I don't really know if it's actually 11 or not. just remember that you're all leaders. You're not following me. You're just here to get perspective. So you can go help those souls who require your help, not my help. Because you were meant to help those who you're meant to help. You came down here to do that. When I say came down here, I don't mean came down here. I mean came to Earth. Because there's no such thing as down and up. In terms of heaven and fifth plane, it's basically all around us. We just can't see the fifth plane of existence based on our current perception of reality. Universe, is there anything else you would like me to share before I go grab something to eat? That was all the universe, by the way. That was nothing. That had nothing to do with me. Through this vessel, yes, it was speaking through you as if it was me. That was the universe. That was not me. Whew. Take a moment, really, take a moment and just breathe in a lot of what I just shared. That you're leaders, that you came here to make ripples, that you have an important mission to do. And the next 4 years is going to be quite the time on the earth. It's going to be challenging. It's not going to be all sunshine and rainbows. It's going to be quite the shift. But guess what? There are so many people, so many other gods and goddesses are realizing their divinity. Eventually, the tables are turning. No more giving your power away. Knowing that we're all equal. Because right now, we're giving the power away to the machine, aka the matrix, aka society, whatever you want to call it. Thinking that we're less than, we're not good enough, we're not worthy, we can't do anything, we're powerless, we're victims. But that table is shifting. It's not going to be like this either. We're recognizing that it's going to be like this. Balance. Knowing that you're the creator, I'm the creator, we're all the creator, we're all one. More of us are starting to realize this. And the more of us who realize this, the shift on the planet will change. Imagine I snap my finger right now and every single one, and I cast a spell like that, and the entire world just started recognizing, hey, what's up, God? Hi, Goddess, and see each other as one. Immediate shift on the planet, almost instantaneous shift, and you will feel a shift almost immediately too. I know what it feels like to see the oneness and the allness because I had my own unique experience. Others have reported their own, and it's practically similar to mine. Mine wasn't through near death. Mine was simply being activated and going on a soul journey for 3 hours and coming back. And knowing, oh my God, everything's one. Of course, I lost that feeling after 3 days because my mind took back over and I completely forgot that feeling. But even as I'm thinking about it, I'm getting goosebumps right now. We're one. We are one. We always have been one. This is why they say you are so powerful beyond measure. And you may not even realize that, but you are. You truly are powerful beyond measure. Now the question is, are you ready to take that power? And when I say power, that authority that you are, and that word authority just means author of your life. That's what authority means, author of your life. Are you ready for that? Or are you still afraid? I know I was afraid for a while, but I had to get out of my own way. Otherwise, I would not be here. I'd be simply still surviving. The reason why I'm checking my laptop is because, there's a couple things I have to look at. Yeah. Are you ready? Just so you all know, you're all already ready. Took me a while to figure that out, that I was already ready. I was just afraid, scared shitless to put myself out there because I was afraid to make those little mistakes. I was afraid to put myself out there because people were going to judge me. I was afraid to speak up because I thought I was going to be burned to the stake and that someone is going to throw me in some jail and I was going to rot in hell because I'm saying something that sounds like you belong in a crazy house. But I'm still doing it. I simply won't be afraid anymore. I'll go on a stage physically and I'll tell all of you, here's the answer to life right now. You're the master fucking creator. Act like a god. Act like the goddess that you are. That's it. I'll get right off stage. I'll be like, this is my TED Talk, everybody. It'll be for 5 seconds. And I'll say only a few words. This right here. I'm on the red circle. But TED Talk is not going to be for my platform because that's playing too small. But I'll go on a TED Talk. I'll be like, you are the creator of your reality. You are the master creator. Everything that you desire is here in the now through your thoughts, your beliefs, your feelings, your words, your actions or inactions, and your knowingness. And it shapes your reality from inwards to outwards, as within, as without. Thank you very much for coming to my TED Talk. And I'll walk off stage. That's it. That's the answer to life. You are the answer. You have the answer. It's been inside you all this time. We've been programmed to believe that it's been outside of us, that we have to go seeking. Guess what? Other mirrors are nothing more than a reflection of you, of what you already have. And guess what? If you think they know more, they do not. In fact, they are just aware of the information that is currently buried inside of you that they're just bringing into your awareness. That's the concept of learning, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. Now you can argue until you're blue in the face that I'm learning, and that's cool. You keep using the word learning, no problem. I'm just saying that you already have everything within you and you do not have to go seeking something outside of you. And let's say you desire to play piano or something that you never played before. All another person, another God or another mirror is doing is reflecting back information that you already have within yourself, and they just show you how to play the piano, or like, well, I was doing this, that's violin. They can show you how you're playing the violin or to play the piano. That's all it is. You already have the information. It's already within. All they're doing is making it visible. That's currently invisible. You're becoming aware. So anything in life, you already have the answer. It's already within. You already know. Another mirror will simply just remind you of it from their perspective. Ah, thank you for reminding me, for showing me, for reflecting back at me this information. Kind of like what I'm doing right now. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Phone battery's at 11%. I'm gonna go take you upstairs and grab my meal. But my point to say all this is, you are the answer. And there's nothing to be afraid about. There is literally nothing to be afraid about. That fear is just an illusion. And I know because I lived that fear for practically all my life. And it fucking sucks. Straight up. That fear crippled me for a very long time. That fear crippled the hell out of me. Let's see. Dad didn't eat that. And I have sausage and eggs. So I gotta wash my hands. My point to say all this, you have the answers. All of you. So when someone's like, but I don't know and all that, you may not know at the moment because of your mind simply forgetting And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you say, I can't do something because blah, don't shoot yourself in the foot. This will be the first thing I put in my body. Clementine for the day. We're having our clementine for the day. Because you all know how I love my fruits. I love my fruits. And because it's 12:34, technically it's lunchtime. I call this second meal, but this is not really second meal, this is first meal. You all have the power. The question is, when are you gonna step into your power? For me, every day. Come on YouTube and show you exactly what I mean. And not stop. That's okay, dude. Sleep. Get that rest. Remember to hit that like button, and I love you, bro. Thank you for being here. I have some news for you since you just came on. This morning, another soul came. She found the channel. Brand new soul to the community, to the family. Her name is MK, and she is in the UK. YouTube suggested this channel, our channel. Yeah, so I'll just share, because you're here, because you're physically here. You know, she came, and here we are. That's why I'm going to keep doing this every single day. Remember to hit that like button, bro, if you haven't already. I'm sure you already did. I appreciate you. We got bread. Yes, it is late for you, sister. It is. Yeah, you're always 11 hours ahead of me. 11? Yes, 11. 11 hours, and yeah, it's 11 hours, give or take. I'm grateful that you stuck on, sister, because what I just shared was for you and for everyone else who else is listening. When I get on a flow like that, it's not even me, it's the universe. Wow, sisters, that's like late. That's like late to have dinner, but it's okay. Enjoy your meal. Oh, you were here. You were here already. Gotcha, bro. But yeah, my point to say all this, you are the creator, and you have the power. I'm not saying like you specifically, Jose. I'm saying in general, you, all of you. When are you going to step up to the plate? Thank you, sister. I'm just waiting for my toast to finish toasting, and then I have to flip it around because it's bigger than the toaster, so I have to like do the thing. When are you all going to start taking your power and your authority? And yes, I do this sometimes because I feel called to just like do some abs while I wait. Let's see if I can. Not quite there. It's been a while since I've done that. Thank you. I will enjoy. The universe just, I'm seeing clearer now. I'm seeing very clear now why everything is happening the way it's supposed to. Why you're all brought to me and I was brought to you. Remember, there is someone waiting for you. My gimbal is like, it doesn't even last that long. I really have to just switch this out. I keep saying that every day. Just gonna go on Amazon and buy the other one and switch it out and send the other one back. There is someone who is invisible to you right now, who is like, Misha, Jose, I require your help. Please help me. And guess what? You have the perspectives. You became aware of the perspectives. And now you can help them. Just like I had to become aware of those perspectives. That's all it is. Because I became aware of those perspectives, here I am, doing exactly, really what this is. Other people are basically repeating what other people have been saying and just doing the same thing. There's nothing like earth-shattering from another planet coming to us. This is all repeated messaging. Even what I'm sharing, this is nothing new. That's all we're doing. We're just simply communicating the same kind of information. Some of us do it from the health standpoint, some of us do it from the wealth standpoint, and some of us do it from the relation standpoint. Those are the 3 pillars of life: health, wealth, and relationship. Technically, there's a 4th, spiritual. No. I would say that's the 4th pillar. And the thing is, we all can do all 3. Now they say you got a niche down to blow up and all kinds of buzzwords and catchphrase and all kinds of things. I'm not a big mango fan, but there's a mango here for those of you who like mango. I don't like having to cut it and like do all that kind of nonsense with it. I like things that I can just peel and just eat. Yeah. I don't like having butter, but that's the only thing that we have in the fridge for this right now. The garlic spread is pretty much... Is this done? Like, if this is done, like... Yeah, it's done. Like, they forget to empty this thing out. Like, well, this has olive oil, so it's okay. Gimbal, I require you to have a better battery. So I'm going to call in another gimbal with a better battery. I don't like using butter, but it is what it's meant to be right now. I'm going to cut this egg in half and have all kinds of things. Yep. I keep hearing the universe saying, go do what you're here to do. And it's telling me the same thing. It's like, go do what you're here to do. Stop wasting time. Time is ticking. Time is straight up ticking. Time waits for nobody. You, me, everyone. Time waits for nobody. Yeah, I love them. I'm talking about mango. Yeah. Yeah, I love them. I don't enjoy peeling them either, or having their hair in between my teeth. When I sink my teeth into, yeah, or yeah, I know, dude. I'm the same way, bro. I'm the same way. That's the reason why, like, I would rather just eat certain fruits that are either you just can eat them by washing them straight away, like strawberry, blueberry, or like a banana to peel. An apple, I don't have to peel because I can eat the skin. Some don't eat the skin. I I don't like the fact that that keeps going red. So that means it's gonna either die soon. Or I should go get some water. I really should get some water. Because I haven't had water since the beginning of the play out. And the phone battery is actually 7%. So I'm not gonna stay in the living room. I'm gonna bring you guys downstairs. You bring you gods and goddesses downstairs. Grab me a water. Go back up. And then go and get. There is my car key, my Mazpra car key. Since Dad was like, he was knocking on the door while I was jumping rope, and I was like, is that Dad knocking on the door, or am I imagining something? Sure enough, he was, and I had to open the door. I was saying, hello, hello, hello. And he was thinking I was talking to you, all of you gods and goddesses, but I was actually speaking to him. Like, I think I said, yeah, Dad, or something like that, and he didn't hear that, so. All right, gotta bring this down. This is what I got. That's what I got. And this is technically a breakfast, but I don't eat breakfast. I call it either first meal, second meal, or just I'm having a meal. Okay. I don't like the fact that that is dying. So I'm definitely gonna switch that out. I'm gonna just order the other one, I think today or tomorrow. I'll let that charge. Yeah. So I usually just like sit on the ground and just kind of like numb away at this. This is the whole ASMR. Yep, this is breaking my fast now, literally. The fast is over. Well, the fast was over when I ate the tangerine or the clementine. But now the fast is really over. The fast is done. Always wash it down with water. Always. There's never ever coffee or tea. Maybe on occasion a hot chocolate here and there, maybe. And because I went and had French vanilla when I came back and it just tasted awful, never again. Well, when I say never again, I don't mean for a very long time. Yeah. Won't be having that again. It just tasted weird. I'm like, this is not what it tastes like. And that's the same thing that happened with me and coffee. It's the same thing. The same damn thing happened with me and coffee, and that was it. Never again. I'm like, what is this? You had your first meal at 1 p.m. And that's funny, sister. It's almost 1 p.m. here, and this is technically my first meal. My last meal, though, will always generally be at 6 p.m. I never, ever have a meal. Oh, that's not true. Let me backtrack. I will do my best to not have a meal after 6. It does happen on occasions. Like today, possibly I'll have a meal after 6. But normally, that's it. After 6, I'm done. Yeah, you're having dinner with me. Bon appetit to you too, sister. Enjoy your meal. This is what I'm saying. Like, when I'm eating as well, we're connecting, because this is a way that we connect too. So, like Jose, he cooks a lot. Our brother, he cooks a lot. He had pancakes yesterday while I was getting something to eat. Like a snack. He's cooking. He has me in the background, he's cooking. So like, he's around. He may not say as much, but he's around. Maybe right now Jose is probably eating something. Yeah, made egg roll last night. Nice. Did you eat yet? Did you have breakfast yet, or your first meal, or whatever you call it? Or not yet? I know you said you just kind of, slept extra. If you're having a meal, that means the three of us are eating a meal, different time zones. Look at that. Ah, one or two yourself. So you also fast a lot then too. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. And I just saw 3:33:33 on the timer, because we are now at 333 minutes and there was 33 seconds. Now it's at 45 seconds or 44 seconds there. Sister, what are you having to eat right now? Usually don't eat early. On occasion, I love good breakfast though, or I'll eat breakfast. Usually eat once a day, maybe twice. Yep, your body knows. Your body doesn't require that much food either. Nor does mine. I just choose to if I choose to. I don't usually follow it either, or I don't follow it the traditional way. Some days it'll be like 2. Some days it might be 1, like 1 solid meal. Maybe 3. I mean, if I'm attempting to build muscle or something, of course. For sure, dude. When I was attempting to build muscle, I was eating more, but I'm not really looking to build any more muscle. I'm just kind of staying in my shape now. I like how I feel in this body, like the way it is. It doesn't feel sluggish. It doesn't feel like bulky. Maybe a little bit more muscle, but that's about it. I think I'm good. So I'm just basically maintaining my shape in every moment I possibly can. Yep. you all have seen me eat, so it's like you know what I take in, and like yesterday was a little bit of Indian food. It's just different. It's just different from. Some days I'll eat more. Some days I'll eat less. Saturdays, I generally eat less. Sundays, I may eat a little bit more. I basically go on how I feel at this point. Yeah, it does depend. The thing is, like, last May was a big tester, a big showing of example. That's awesome, sister. See? That's what I desire to do at the healing resort. Do that. Grow my own stuff. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. That's what I desire to do too. I don't know if it's gonna be possible because of the climate, but it should be. Growing, vegetables and fruits and all kinds of stuff there. And if it's not meant to be in there, then I'll find a way to get it grown where I'm supposed to have it grown. That was good. Sometimes I fuse the first meal and the second meal together as one meal. So like, this is supposed to be first meal theoretically, but it's not quite. I'm gonna have an apple, so I'll add to it, and that's about it. I love water. I cannot not drink water. Every day is a must. Like, it's a must. I can't emphasize that. Oh yeah, Jose, like, I was talking about that earlier, in fact. We're talking about KFC and like Colonel Sanders building KFC at age of 65. And I was talking about McDonald's, which is fascinating you brought up McDonald's. I will only have McDonald's if it's the friggin' last resort. That makes sense. Okay. I like the rose garden. What kind of roses? What colors? Pink? Red? Yellow? All kinds of colors? I'm sure you have all kinds of colors of roses there. I'm gonna go take you back upstairs now. Wash the plate. Unplug this. That's 16% of battery. That's good enough. I'll grab me my water. Take this other water bottle. Take it upstairs. Red, pink, cool. Well, sister, when I do visit at some point, make sure you save a pink one for me. I like flowers. If you didn't know that already, I love flowers. I actually buy myself my own bouquet sometimes. I literally buy myself my own bouquet. There's no one to buy it for right now, so I buy my own bouquet. And I have all kinds of like flowers. That's awesome, sister. Keep it up. That's awesome. That in itself is a feat on its own. Now, here in this household, every Sunday, you know, at least it's home cooked. It's not like going outside and get stuff. But like, thing is, sometimes I tell mom, "Don't buy me anything. I'll eat what's in the fridge," and she will buy, and then she gets upset if I don't eat it. So I'm like, that's why when I live in San Diego, you better believe that my diet is going to be so on point. Like, I'm just going to order like the box meals that come in like those, like, instead of going to do grocery, just get meals that are called from a company called Factor, and they have pre-made meals, and they bring it to they deliver it to your home in a box, and you just put it in the fridge. You take them out, and then you can either cook it on the stove quickly, like warm it up, or in a microwave. I prefer to cook it on the stove and do that. Yeah. Full of red roses. You can. It's true. I like red roses, but I prefer my color is pink, so I like pink roses. So yeah, I buy myself my own. I buy myself my own set of bouquet, because right now, single life, and sometimes you just gotta treat yourself. You gotta treat yourself to some roses, if you like flowers. That is, I like my flowers. There's nothing wrong with guys buying bouquet for themselves. There isn't. The flowers are not a woman thing. It's a universal thing. That's what a lot of guys think, that flowers are only for women. That's not true. That's far from the case. I know plenty of like guys who love flowers. The only reason why they don't buy it for themselves is because they think the gesture has to be bought for a woman. That's not true. That's not true at all. You can definitely buy it. Let's see. Well, here's the thing. At the Healing Resort Center, there's going to be a garden. But I'm not taking care of any of that stuff. That's the time away from like serving. I'm going to hire people to take care of the garden. They're the experts. They'll have the garden. They will take care of the pruning and all the stuff while I serve, so they can keep, like, they'll water it. I have it all planned out, dude. It's just a matter of executing it. Oh, you are? Interesting. Okay. Interesting, dude. There might be a role there. Interesting. I require your services, since you're physically there. And the thing is, it's not even hiring. It's working alongside each other, like all of us. Good old apple. I ain't your boss. I ain't your boss, bro. I'm just your bro. That's it. I'm nobody's bosses. I'm nobody's boss. Okay, sister, let me ask you a question. How did your awakening happen? Right. So how did your stuff if you feel called to share? How did your awakening happen? Like, what happened to cause you to wake up? If it's too personal, you don't have to share. It's just more of I'm just curious, how did you become awake? Like, how did you wake up? Break up. Okay. You don't have to say anything else. I get it. I got it. Okay. Things like that happen. And Jose, I'm not your boss, man. And yeah, sister, things like that, it triggers things, stirs stuff up, and guess what? The healing resort has a basically, when souls are coming there, they're presented with a beautiful, like, it's not only just a garden, it's like a, how do I describe this? It's like they're coming in, they're seeing all these gardens of flowers, and there's like harmonic, like music playing, like binaural beats, so it's very peaceful, very calming. They hear waterfalls, like little, like waterfall things are falling, they hear water flowing. It's very ambient. So that's like setting up the environment just for before they even enter inside of the healing resort. I like nature, and yes, you're spot on, Jose. It's like right now, nature, our nature here in Toronto is dead. It's not dead, but it's more like they're sleeping right now. Just remember, sometimes destruction is necessary for creation to be created. Remember, everything, anytime something gets destroyed, some new thing will come in its place. No, like, let's, let's see where you're living at is the tail of the dragon. Right, I get that. Okay, so he lies dead in the American soil. Okay. The brain is right now attempting to take in what you're sharing there and figure it out. Oh my goodness, we don't want to fall. He has some mountain ranges here. Oh, ow. You're referring to me, yes? Just making sure. Like, you're giving, he spans from west coast to east coast, basically. I see where you're going with that. I see what you're sharing with that. Strawberries, by the way. A huge living being. Right. It's one large entity. Yeah, it's one large entity. I'm just rereading everything you shared there just now. Google map. Google the map of America and you can clearly see him. Is that what he's called? Quizenqual? The Quizenqual of the dragon? Or the tail of the dragon? If you back it out at a distance. Okay. So you're saying that I can see some like interesting. I know the name. I just can't pronounce that name. Because that was a Final Fantasy VIII boss or summon. I'll have to look at that. So like you're basically saying Google Map the American map and then zoom out. Like zoom out and I'll see it. Blueberries. I'm gonna go check it just now. Oh, I see what you're talking about. I know when you said mermaid. Now I see. I can see the tail. Basically, Mexico is like the tail, and like America's like the body. Is that what we're referring to? That's an interesting. Well, guess what, dude? Guess what you just did to me? Or not did to me, did for me. You just gave me a perspective. Guess what? Now that you've shared that, I can't unsee that. So now, when I go to Google it, I will not be able to unsee it. So I'm gonna go quickly do that right now, since we're back at the computer. expanding right now because I did not aware of the T-Rex and this fish over here and the dragon and all kinds of other things that are on the planet. So it's basically me remembering what I've forgotten. So that's where we were before I go take my shower. But yeah, and that word that you just said there, Eric, was also just bringing that into awareness too. That's like me when I see clouds and I see faces on clouds. Pareidolia. Pareidolia. It's like a child attempting to pronounce things for the first time ever in life. Pareidolia. See? You made me aware of that word. You made me aware of that word. Pareidolia. Huh. So that's why right now my mind is like, huh. Sounds like paranoia. Yeah, paranoia. It does. Yeah, it does sound like that. Pareidolia. I think I'm saying that word right. I think so. Pareidolia. But yeah. My mind right now is push. Yeah, it makes you see things that aren't there. I just saw an airplane. I'm like, why is it so low? Yeah, that makes sense. That reminds me of like a time. It reminds me of a time when I saw something in the corner of the room. This room. This was years ago though, but it was not. It was like a figment of my imagination. That's Terror Rub checking, or that's YouTube. That's true. Yeah. Oh, YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, the low flying plane. That plane was low, like it was really low. I'm like, why is it so low? It's supposed to be flying. It was one of the United Emirates airplanes, those big jumbo jets. It was, because those planes, they don't fly as high. Well, they do, but that plane was flying kind of low. So I'm like, that doesn't look normal. Yeah. It's gone though. 2 planes accidents within a week in the United States. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Yeah, it's calling you to go back. Well, dude, I feel like I'm going back on April 1st. And no, I'm not talking about April Fool's Day. I'm basically be there before the physical birthday. Because I feel like I'm going back for April 2nd for just a week. Just hang out there for a week. Let's see. So I feel like I'm heading back to San Diego for a week. In April. I haven't celebrated my birthday there ever, so that's something that I haven't done yet. So I'm gonna do that. There's planes that are really low in the ground, pass by my place all the time, at least twice a day. Yeah, the airport near parents' house is like 6 minute drive from here. It doesn't take long. The airport's right here. That's at least the most convenient thing about being here is the airport's like right there. And it's our biggest airport in Canada too. It's Pearson National Airport, or International Airport, sorry. It's a little congested and a little massive, but yeah. Yeah, April 2nd, or April 1st, we'll see. All should be fine, and I'm definitely re-renting his Supra. And I will meet Jose in Venice Beach, because we passed by Venice Beach, but we didn't go to Venice Beach that day because of the dang fire. Remember, you were there, Eric. You saw when I was there with the fires. Venice Beach was not that far from where we were. It was literally like maybe a 10, 15-minute drive. And yeah. So I'll be renting the dude's car again. Or renting another car, and I'll be at least driving his Supra once more. Yeah, that was a crazy day. Pretty nutty day. I will do that. Well, that's the plan. When I see each of you, because I plan to see each of you, you better believe you're going to be on stream. If you feel called to be on stream. So like, our live viewer number 1, Christopher, will be on camera. So when I see him, I'm like, dude, everybody would like to see you. I'm gonna live stream that and like, hey everybody, guess who I'm with right now? Mr. Christopher. I better get in shape before that. You will be. You'll be more than in shape by then. Yeah. Did my sister message me back? My sister's not even working today. That's awesome. There you go. So she's not even working today. So there you go. Don't even have to worry about that. She just texted me back on the MacBook. I'm not working today. Yeah. When I see you all at some point, if you choose to, I'm not going to force you all to come on camera. But if you do decide to, just know all family will be seeing you. Just saying. I guess I won't be anonymous forever after all. No you won't. No you won't, sister. There'll be a time and place where I'll be heading down to that direction, and there's a whole bunch of you. I know India is quite a big place, but there's a whole bunch of you. There's you. There's Misha. There's Sushi. There is Funny-tastic. There's Turan. We call Turan Mr. Oil Man, if you didn't know, and he loves talking about cooking oil. Of all the things, the randomest things I've done, it was that day we were in Target in San Diego. He's like, can you take me to the cooking oil section? I'm like, okay. He always talks about his cooking oil. It's been a while though. But yeah, cooking oil. I'll never forget that day. Never forget that day. Yeah. Yeah, Akshat as well. Well, Akshat is in Dubai. Yeah, Sandhu. Akshat's in Dubai. Sandhu is in India. And let's see. Crazy Cat said, "I'm glad I live in a small little place where I live." Yeah, exactly, sister. I eventually will plan to come to the East Coast at some point. Whenever that happens, I plan to see the entire world. That's the goal. Before I leave this earth, I must see as much as I can. Yeah. Yeah. There's others, by the way, who are also from India, Swati. There's tons. There's tons. They just haven't been on. They just haven't been on when you've been on. Or they haven't been on for a while. They're all doing their thing. They know. They're with me and I'm with them. In spirit. I don't know. I feel like... Yeah. Yeah, we usually get snow once a year and we still have snow. You've been snowing for the past 2 to 3 months. Yes. It's been snowing almost every day here. And today, every day, Alexa's like, there's chance of snow between blah, blah, blah and blah, blah, blah time. And then it'll say, you'll expect to have 2.3 inches or 4.65 centimeters of snow. I mean, that's not a lot, but it's enough to be like, come on. enough of that. Yeah. You all know that I've been outside every friggin' day in San Diego. So this is not my norm, because like, yes, before we left for San Diego, I was still going outside. I was taking my walks, but it was warm. Now it's been cold, and being cooped up inside kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. It will snow one day next week, and it will melt right away. Yeah, for us, it's still like I mean, it's not bad. It's just cold. Cause like, I'll show you outside. I'll open the door. There's the Maspra. See? At least it's not white, but god dang, it's cold. There's the Maspra. The sun is over there. Look at our sun right now. That's the sun we got. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why, like, totally different sun. Brr, it's cold. It's super cold. Yeah, that bucket's been yeah. That bucket has been the same for like the whole week. No, this bucket's been like that for like at least. So what they do with that bucket, so when it rains, they catch the water and then they water the plants sometimes. So they're not using the extra water. The thing is, something hit that bucket over, and it's been like that ever since. Normally it's like right there, right by that thing. It's usually there. So something moved it over there. So it must have been an animal or something. And we get like sometimes, once in a while we have foxes coming here. Yeah, we get foxes sometimes. That's not a fox print though. But we get foxes once in a while. We got skunks, which sucks, especially at night. They like to lurk out at night, and they will spray you when you least expect it. As much as they're cute, I would love to not be sprayed by them. There was one time I almost got sprayed by one. I had to run for my life. I literally had to run for my life because it was just looking at me and it had its tail up. And I had to run. I was like, no. And I was wearing my suit and everything. I was like, nope, not dealing with you tonight. And sure enough, yeah. And yeah, there's airplane Bubba in the sky. There goes the airplane. All the other human Bubbas, all the other gods and goddesses up in the sky. The plane just took off. Airport is at that direction. Airport's over, well, you can't see obviously, but the airport's over there. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I would have had like 5 showers by now. All good. Oh yeah, oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, of course. I would have to take like more than 5 showers. I think I have to take I have to bathe in tomato juice as well. Where I live, you get coyotes sometimes. Dang, girl. We have coyotes here too, but they don't show up as often. But I've seen a couple lurking recently, so I'm like, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah. So, yeah. Our sun. We don't have a sun right now. Oh, there's another airplane, Bubba. There it goes. There goes all of them. Look at the airplane. There it goes. It's just a sign for me to go back to San Diego. Yep. But yes, that bucket's been like that for a while. That bucket's been like that for a while. It's hilarious. Oh man. I love you, family. It's nice to spend quality time. Oh yeah, it is tidy. It's just, well, there's a bunch of weeds in the grass. It would be awesome if the grass wasn't like had a lot of weeds, but you know, the lawnmower picked up like seeds of weeds and it just spread it all over the place. Missile-like wings, it looks like that airplane, yeah. I find airplanes interesting and cute. And yes, I call airplanes Bubba as well, because they have a face. They have a face and they have a nose and they have a little mouth as well. And they have a tail. Yeah. Airplanes are interesting. The big garbage will come and of the mouth and dump. Yeah. Hi, sister. Hi. It's good to see you, Crystal. Oh, welcome. I was about to go shower, but I see more Soul Fam showing up. What's up? Let's see. Who has that? Who has what? Maybe I might be delayed on your end. On your end. By the way, remember, if it feels like you said something I haven't caught up to you, sometimes you have to refresh the stream for it to catch up. Yeah. Refreshing the stream will bring you back to like maybe 5-10 seconds behind what I just said. Not always, but yeah. Ah, yes, the little face. I think you're. Yeah, I was talking about the airplanes, because we were seeing airplanes flying. Because I was just showing like everybody. There were some airplanes flying. I think airplanes, for me, since I've always loved airplanes, I see airplanes have faces, like their visor, like the front windows are the eyes, and the nose of the plane is the nose, and the mouth. They have a little mouth underneath, like where the wheels are. That's like the mouth of the airplane, and then they have a tail at the back. And of course their wings are like the bird wings, or like hands, and like the wheels are like feet. I don't know, I'm weird like that. I don't know, I find them cute. That's why. I used to be into airplanes more than anything in the world. It's like airplane. Airplanes are fascinating. Yeah. Y'all can hang out for a bit. I'm gonna go shower though. I'm gonna set up all the podcasty style though. In the meantime, gotta bring over the computer. Y'all can hang out for a bit though, or you can go to your rooms and then come back, because you know this is a living room after all. This is a living room environment. I think, let's see. So, I haven't seen Anderson in a while. I would love if Justin just came back and he forgave me for like being a little harsh on him with all that. I haven't seen him in a while. He's also probably busy, but I'm sure he's around. He's around lurking. Valtteri, would love to see him when he comes back on. Yeah. And Eric, I'll see you when I see you. I love you, bro. Thank you for just coming back on. And also, thank you for showing the gimbal. I appreciate it. That's a pretty freaking awesome gimbal. That's a good deal. It's a good deal, bro. F-22 Raptor. F-22 Raptor. What's an F-22 Raptor? Let's see. Ah, yes, I see it. Swati, F-22 Raptor or a Blackbird? I would take a Blackbird. I will, brother. Thank you. And meow 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 meow. I would take a Blackbird. I like blackbirds. The stealth, the black, like the, I would love to see a blackbird in real life. Would love to see, I haven't seen one ever. That's the one thing I would love to see as one of those blackbirds that just are in the sky and they go at supersonic speeds. Man, if I ever saw a blackbird, well, actually, I'm gonna call it into my existence. It is commanded that I see a blackbird, a real one that I've never seen before. And now that I said that, it will come into my existence. Bring you guys closer. This music keeps changing. Okay, all right. Is it more stealth than F-22? I mean, I think it is. I don't know if it is or not. I know it says the most lethal fighter jet ever built. I know that's what the F-22 is, but I'm not sure if the Blackbird is or not. I think it's the fastest piloted jet in history. It's this. It's called the Lockheed SR-71 Blackbird. You can look it up. Let me put it in the chat for you. That's the plane. So I was watching Brian and the little toot, the tugboat. The little toot and the tugboat. Those cartoons. Yeah, I love those cartoons. I remember that cartoon. Toot toot. I don't think you can. I don't know if anybody pilots the Blackbird anymore, but yeah. Paul Bunyan taught fear. Like, when you say fear, like what kind of fear did he teach? I don't remember that, unless I'm thinking somebody else. That's the thing, like, you know, it's perspective, right? I do remember those cartoons, but like, now that we know, I mean, it's, I guess, one of those things where you can choose to, remember, it's perspective. Like, you know, I know obviously there is some like real fear for sure. And no, I'm not being ignorant. By the way, I'm just tapping my feet, my legs, because it's a little cold. If you're wondering all that tapping sound. But I choose to, like, for me, specifically for me, I don't choose to entertain like some of the things that I bought into when I was a child, even through like the media and cartoons and all kinds of things. I knew like there's a lot of things that are out there that are fear-based. Let's see. Swati said, I remember your skydiving video. Still gives me goosebumps. You went and came back with a smile on your face. Oh yeah. You have to do it, sister. Well, you don't have to do anything. It is advantageous if you ever feel called to jump out of a plane. Do it. I only put that video up there so that I don't have to go find that video again, because like finding that video is annoying. So I only uploaded that video for the sake of uploading a video onto the channel. I mean, if y'all like that video and like a few others, cool, and comment on that. But yeah, that video is that video was 11 years ago. I would do it again. The next time I jump out of an airplane though, it's not gonna be with another person. It's gonna be by myself. I'm gonna have the freedom to like do stuff. Like backflips and all kinds of things in the sky. Uh, but of course, must be trained to do all that. I'm not gonna just jump out without having the proper training, of course. That one, I already know I know what has to be done when you're flying down. You gotta keep your hands and your legs a certain way. So that much I remember. But of course, there's more training that has to be undertaken when you're, when you're going down. But yeah, if any of you ever desire to jump out of airplane, let me know. I wouldn't mind jumping again. Maybe we can do it as a group. One of the things that I feel that we're all gonna do eventually is do like some sort of like group, like some like group meetup, physical group meetup, and because like one of our sisters was like, it'd be awesome if we all met up and like did like a group adventure. That would be cool. I don't think everybody's gonna be happy about flying out of an airplane though. I know Jose was like, yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah. I said, yeah, that was amazing. Oh yeah, I would do it again. There is one thing for us guys though, it won't affect you women, but it will affect us guys, is when they pull that chute, us guys, we got down there, it pulls you up, and that's the most painful thing I felt in my life for 10 seconds. But after that, that pain just disappears because like you're floating. So it's a harness. The harness is yanking you up. So like it hurts. Like it hurts for like 10 seconds. Like it's pulling, the force of gravity is pulling that up you. So like it sucks. So just for my guys out there, just be warned about that. If you're ever jumping out of a plane, don't let that stop you, but just be warned that that's going to happen. Especially when you're tethered to somebody else. Yeah. Only 10 seconds though. So when the dude pulled the parachute and I was going up with him, that thing is pulling you up, right? So like that force, that energy is pulling everything up in your body, especially down there. And you have to like, oh my God. But then once it finally comes to, the pain's like, the pain doesn't even happen. Cause like your mind is focused on like, oh shit, I get to float now. The thing is like, if you got to see all of what I got to see, cause like it was another cameraman who flew down with us. So like he went his own way after we were just hanging in the air for like, 30 minutes. So like from up in the sky, we jump out of the plane, you're in the air for 30 minutes. Like, and we get to control, like he allowed me to control, and I can like turn the parachute to go this way. So we were turning a certain way and turn it that way, and then like hold it a certain way. And then of course like, and then after that he took control and we went down, and he made sure to say, hey, remember to land a certain way. You gotta land on your butt. You can't keep your legs bent. You have to keep your legs like straight out. So that way when you're landing, you land on your, like especially if you're tandeming with somebody, the person on the front has to have their legs out, and then the person behind has to keep their legs like more like bent. That's how it works. I remember that clear as day. Damn. I remember that clear as day. It's pretty damn dope. Yeah, it did hurt for 10 seconds though. It's only 10 seconds. So was it worth the pain? Oh yeah, it was worth the pain for 10 seconds. Because like the parachute, it pulls you up for 10 seconds and then the parachute starts coming down, right? That's the principle of like gravity. Like when you, it's awesome. I would do it. I don't think women would feel the pain down there. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think so, but I do know for me, it fucking sucked to have that yanked up for like 10 seconds and then, um, but it was worth it. Getting to fly over the clouds, like traveling through a cloud is pretty awesome. I got to eat a cloud. I did get to eat some cloud while I was up there. So like I was able to grab cloud and like eat it. But when you're grabbing cloud, it's nothing but air. So it's like, so I did eat a cloud while I was up there. Because we actually flew through one big fluffy cloud, and of course we didn't get to you know, the cameraman didn't get to capture all that because he already went down, and I was able to grab some cloud and eat the cloud. But it's nothing more than air. That's what clouds are. They're nothing more than air and like condensation. I think my back will break like a spaghetti stick if I had such a thing that happened to me. Yeah, I don't think so, sister. I would say give yourself more credit than that. I'd say give yourself more credit than that. I think you'd be underestimating what your body can handle. I bet you can handle it. I'm sure it can. Your body is very, very resilient. Our bodies are very resilient. Okay, it's 3 p.m. I will now actually go take that shower. So for those of you, I'll be back. You can hang out in the chat. I'll be here. You'll listen to piano music. I love you all very, very much. Thank you for being here. We'll be back shortly. Oh, I'll be back shortly. And yeah, I really got to get that haircut soon. I really got to deal with the beard stuff soon. And remember to hit the refresh button because like I might be delayed on your end by like maybe 2 minutes now, maybe longer. Yeah, I know, finally, I'm gonna go take that shower. So I'll be back 15 minutes. I love you all. I'll be back. I'll be back. And remember, you are the master creator. And never forget that power that you are, because you are that master creator. So yeah, refresh if you can, just in case like I'm like delayed. Toodles for now. Meow 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I keep moving this microphone as if this is the active microphone, but this is not the active microphone. This is the active microphone. Perception is everything. Perception is everything. Yep. We get to do some laundry in a bit. I gotta put them to dry in a bit. It's still washing. It's gonna be like an hour and a half of washing. And yeah. Well, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, beautiful souls. Welcome back to the podcast style of our chat. Meow 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 meow. Yeah. You mean kibbying, kinnying. Let's see. So we have kittying, kinnying, kibbying. I know. I'm gonna add one. I'm gonna add one because I was just doing it. Oops. We gotta type it into this. We're kittying. Look, I knew it. Oh my goodness, Swati, me and you, same time, Swati. I typed at the same time you did. Oh man, that was hilarious. Same time. Fist bump. Here you go, sister. Fist bump. Oh yeah. I got you. A meow. A meow. Casey, how long was your dance yesterday? Was it like 3 hours? Do you have or was it like shorter than that? At school? I haven't been to a school dance in like 10 million years. I don't even remember. I think the last time I went to a school dance was when I was like in grade 6. Didn't go to prom, didn't go to any of that stuff. I missed out on a lot of stuff in like my teenage years. It was only 1 hour? Gotcha. I heard you and Jay had a great time yesterday, Swati, which is great. That's awesome. I'm glad you both connected. That's my grade 6? Okay. Yeah. Grade 6 was the last time I had a dance. I never had a dance again. Never had a school dance again. So like I missed out on a lot of stuff. There was time when my household and property had total of 40 cats. Holy shit, dude. 40 cats? Oh my god. Whoa. 40 cats. I love cats, but dang, dude. Damn. Yeah. Casey's like little sister. Yeah. But age is but a number. I'm like same age in the oop, what the heck is that? That's not the music that I play. Yeah, we can't play this because that's gonna be copyright. I would love to play all kinds of different piano music, but that's not gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, it's been like grade 6. Grade 6, how old was I? 11? 12? 10 full-grown cats. Wow. I only know someone who has like 6 cats, and they have, majority of them are Mancoons, those big, like giant cats, and they're all almost white. I think all Mancoons are white, but I could be wrong. I don't think that's true. No, that's not true. I've seen Mancoons that are different colors. Um, they had like 10 different like cats, or sorry, 6 different like Mancoons, and yeah, I was allergic to cats for a while. I still like the dander gets in my eyes. My eyes will turn red. I love them though. I just have to be around cats more often, and the allergy will dissipate. Um, but I love cats. I love dogs too. I love them all. I used to be afraid of all those things when I was younger, only because like I got bitten by a German Shepherd when I was 5 years old. So I had like a scar on my right leg, and the terror that like traumatized me for majority of my life. Um, but now I'm not afraid of them. The only thing I'm still uncomfortable with are like dogs that look kind of scary. I mean, they're not scary. It's just, I just don't know. Like Germans and Dobermans are kind of the ones like, ooh, gotta be like I'm little mindful of. But I do love them. It's just don't know, little nervous about them only because like I don't know. They're very loyal and protective dogs for sure. Just little fear, because it's a little bit of uncomfortability. Let's see. When I was 4, I think I ran into the and have a scar right. Ah, dang. Poor crazy cat. I have you can't see it, but there is a little bit of a scarring in here. It's disappearing though, but it's still there. You can see it. It's faint. You have to look really closely, but there's a scar in this area. How that came to be was I got slightly burnt here, and skin kind of like peeled off. So it's there, but it's very faint. Then I had like there's like a round like circle thing that like it was I don't know what happened. It was one summer and like had this like pulse like this weird thing in my back of my arm. I'm like, where the hell did I get this thing from? And then sure enough, now it's left like a stamp kind of thing on the underarm. But it also disappears too, here and there. Like if I get suntanned, it's gonna be gone. If I'm back to like normal skin color, cause like this is like normal. This isn't my actual color. This is actually my color. This light color. Yeah. Let's see what Swati said. We fed a cat once. Now we have 3 generations of cats. Every time I attempt to use the washing machine, 3 little kittens sleep inside it. Wow. That's a lot of cats, girl. I feel like when I was in another life, I was a cat and a dog. I feel like I was both cat and dog. I was both cat and dog in 2 different lifetimes. With poop. With poop. Wow. I do know when I live in San Diego, I will have a dog and a cat. Now, of course, my penthouse has to allow for that. But if they don't, then no cat, no dog. But if I do have a cat and dog, they're gonna both be, I'll do my best to find ones that don't shed, but that's gonna probably be not possible. And they'd both be like white. I like white cats and white dogs. Something about white cats and white dogs. I like Samoans, and I like Shiba Inus, even though Shiba Inus are not white, they're like brown. Yeah. Oh, poor sister. Poor Swati. Poor Swati. Yeah, dog with short hair. Okay, so for cats, let's see. So for cats, you desire them through fear. They will shed less with shorter haircuts. They shed a lot. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the only reason why I don't desire to have pets, because of all that extra cleanup for no reason. Having to do extra cleanup is unnecessary. That's why, like, if they have no, like, yes, but they have like shorter hair for sure. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Just one of those things I have to, like, you know, deal with. It's all good. I don't mind it. It's just having to do extra stuff doesn't, like, it's not in my cards. However, that's the thing. If I'm living alone for a long time, they would be very great companions. Yeah, also do cleanups. Yep. I'm not boss though. I'm not boss. We're playing together. We're not, this is not like work, bro. You also do cleanups. I mean, you could also groom them. Is there a pigeon population increase in Canada? Oh, dude, or sister, yes, there's a ton of pigeons. I call them pigeon bubbas, and there's a ton of them. They're all over the place. You'll see them everywhere. Parking lots are everywhere. Will you see them now? Probably not, because it's cold, but they're around. If anything, you see Canada goose. A lot of Canada goose now. Well, they technically are from here, so, which is fascinating because when I was in San Diego, they were there too. They cause breathing problems. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I didn't know they cause breathing problems. I mean, I never thought of them as causing breathing problems. I just, like, they're just other animals just kind of doing their thing. How do they cause breathing problems? Just a curiosity. So does cockroach. I haven't had to deal with cockroach in like 10 million years. I just remembered in certain areas, like small places, there were really popular teams in the one where I live in, probably the Mariners. Interesting. I'm just reading back what Crazy Cat said about what she said. I just remembered in certain areas, like small places, there were really popular teams in the one where I lived is probably the Mariners. Is that a hockey team, Crazy Cat? Or is that another type of team? And let's see, cockroach poop. If there's so much of pigeon poop around, it causes lung disease. Perhaps their poop as well, or what's on in their hair. Well, this is good to know. Yeah, it's a hockey team. We have obviously Toronto has the Marlies and the Maple Leafs. Marlies are like the small teams. I think after Toronto, it's like nothing east. There should definitely be some more east teams in Canada. We don't really have as much east teams. Actually, no, Montreal is the last east team. Then there's nothing like for New Brunswick, PEI, Nova Scotia, Newfoundland. But yeah, back to the pigeon poop. I mean, there's a bunch of pigeon poo, but I mean, I feel like the air in certain spots in Toronto is okay. If it's downtown Toronto, not so much. So Jose, yeah, that's the baseball team, but she's referring to a hockey team in where she lives in Canada. She lives east of me. Yeah, Nova Scotia's team is Mariners. Gotcha. Nova Scotia. They should actually make that an actual NHL team, though. Yeah. So Nova Scotia, Jose, is east of me by 1 hour. Like, not one hour drive, but like 1 hour time zone. So Crazy Cat's 1 hour ahead of me. And Nova Scotia is very small. There's not as many people there. I'd prefer to live somewhere like that than Toronto, but of course then you have to deal with like the winters and such. Yeah. Let's see. In some parts of India, the government is imposing fines on people who feed pigeons. Actually, quick question for you, for Swati. Is it true in India you all use your horns as a communication thing? Like if you press like the horn 3 times, it tells you like there's a cow on the road, or if you press the horn like 6 times, there's like a person on the road. Do you all actually do that over there? Or is that true, or is that a lie? The only reason I'm bringing that up is because like I heard that from someone where like when you're in India, like the way you all communicate is through your horns. Okay. Ah, okay, you are very famous with it. Gotcha. Yeah, that's where I probably heard it from. That's funny you brought up Fluffy. That's interesting that you brought up Fluffy. Fluffy's hilarious. And yes, I know Fluffy. Oh yeah. No, definitely Fluffy. I know Trevor as well, but Fluffy. I know Fluffy. I don't know if I heard it from Fluffy, but I think I did. I also know about his joke with the, you know, with the 2 Indian guys robbing a bank. That's hilarious. I always like, get your ass on the ground. Give me the money. You know, I remember that joke. Like I watch it once in a while just to get a good laugh, like a LOL in. Yeah. Fluffy's hilarious. The only issue is though, like, that's not true though in Canada. Like, yeah, the culture here in terms of like it's not even really Indian. It's like everyone's just acting like fools in Toronto. That's basically it. So like in Brampton, Ontario, which is known as like small, like Little India essentially, or Browntown, they lots of problems, just tons of problems there. So it's not even an Indian thing. It's just bad, and over there, just like all kinds of people just doing all kinds of crazy things there. Let's see. So when Fluffy's like Indian people are so nice and all that, that's true, but it also comes down to your environment. So it has to come down to where you are. So like I've seen many beautiful Indian people from like beautiful places, and then so it's not really a culture thing. It's an environment issue. Yeah, the chains in between Nova Scotia and where you are over here. When I say snowing, I mean thick, like a lot. Yes. Yeah. That's interesting. for yeah, Swati, if you've ever heard of Brampton, Ontario, you'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it really does. Honestly, it does. You're spot on. It really does. It's not a culture thing. It's an environment thing. It's based on like, but the thing, it's also not even an environment thing. It is really a person to person, because you could choose to live in a bad area and still end up being great, because you could choose a different perspective. This is a great conversation right now. Even if you're living in a bad area, you could still end up having a great life. It's how you choose to see life, right? You can say, oh, I'm around crime, and they say the 5 people you spend the most time with, that's who you'll end up being. You'll be the 6th. But that's not necessarily true. If you became aware, you would actually be able to shift and not be able to deal with, you will not have to deal with like that perspective, because you know that you can shift. Let's see, thick ice, I mean. My driveway yesterday was thick ice. Our driveway was just full of snow yesterday. So I know what you mean. I don't like having to deal with ice. Ice is just bad. I just desire it to just be sunny and warm. I just desire to see grass again. I am dying to see grass, green grass. Yes, I can dump out some. I can just go outside and like move some snow and see grass, but it's covered up with snow right now. Yeah. I just desire to see green grass. So yes, Swati, you're right. You're spot on. It does vary from person to person. Because like where parents live, it's a quiet area. Search up green grass. I can search up green grass, but it's not the same as actually touching green grass. There's a difference. I can look at green grass. I must see it with my own eyes. Yeah. That was actually what me and Jay were discussing yesterday. Jay felt bad about some of the comments here, and I clarified that not everyone in India thinks the same about Western culture. This is true. Yeah, I know she brought that up to me too, and this is why like we're making sure like we're not generalizing, right? That's why I said like it's not necessarily all, because like that would pin everybody, right? That would include like if they said all Guyanese people are losers and they're drunks and idiots, well, guess what? If I said that, and I once upon a time said that to the culture that I grew up in, even though I don't consider myself that anymore. I'm a soul. But I used to say all like Guyanese men they're drunk and they like to cause trouble and they know nothing. They're stupid. That's what I said about the men in this culture that I was born into. But then that's me generalizing. That was my ignorance. Because like that's not true. There's tons of Guyanese guys that don't act like that. There are tons of men and women who don't act a certain way, like the AK. That's why the stereotype shit needs to just disappear. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you and Jay, you were chatting about that. Did you all voice chat, or did you text chat? Because it would have been awesome if you all voice chatted. Then because that's what Discord's there. You can call each other. I trust that you called each other and you chatted. Or did you text chat on Discord? Yeah, that's the reason why like I'm doing my best to make sure like no comments are generalized. It's a person by person scenario. Like we all remember, everybody's right from their own perspective. No one of us is like, I'm right and you're wrong. Like the moment we do that, we're actually, that's our ignorance. Because like we're meant to hear to respect each other's thoughts and opinions, and we may not particularly agree all the time, and that's okay because we all grew up differently. Just remember that you are that innocent child, that innocent toot baba that you are, and that you know, before the conditioning and the programming. That's why I look at that photo almost every day as a reminder. I am not really the supervillain of hate. I created that. I'm not really this. I'm not really that. I'm just a soul who just came to Earth to be of service. Yeah. Like I used to say, and this was like no disrespect to like the Americans, but I said all Americans are idiots back then. Now I'm eating my words because that's not true. It's far from it. I know she is. And so are you, sister. And so is Crazy Cat. And so is Jose. And so is everyone else who's in the chat. You're all the same, just so you all know. All of you. You all have the same ability to be kind and sweet and nice. It just comes down to will you allow yourself to do that and not, you know, not feel any care in the world to, that's why like I am who I am. I am who I am, and I refuse to walk down the path of being mean. I can be mean, I just don't desire to be mean because I know where everybody has, I have an idea of where everyone is because I've lived almost all of your lives in some way, some shape or form. Mine is giving birth because I'm not a woman in this incarnation, but I know in a past life I was a woman and I gave birth. I know I also got sexually assaulted and raped and abused. Not in this lifetime, but I feel in another lifetime I have. That's why I can understand pain and suffering very well at a very deep level. It's weird. It's like one day I just remembered almost everything. Not that I remember my past lives fully or like what my names were or what I looked like, but all the feelings that I've had in the past. Yeah. But yeah, Swati, you're the same thing too. You're super sweet. I'm glad that you two connected like that. That brings a joy to my heart. It's similar to like when me and Casey hang out and we sing meow 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 meow. And same with me and Jose. I call him Mr. Marathon Man because he's always just having my stream in the background. But now you've given him a new nickname, Mr. Incognito, and you're Miss Incognito. I could be sweet, but sometimes I'm too direct. That might not be appealing to others. When you say I could be sweet, I have a question for you then. Why can't you be sweet majority of the time? I'm not saying not to be sweet. I'm not saying to not be direct. But when you say I could be sweet, why don't you think that you already are sweet? I think you're sweet. This is me giving you a compliment, sister, and it's not weird. I know you gave me a compliment like 2 days ago. Now I'm giving you one back. Take it in and fully receive it. You're all good, sister. Don't even worry. My point to say all this is like, we're all capable of basically the same thing. It's just, it came down to where we grew up and, the things we took on as our truth, and the conditioning and shifting and allowing ourselves the ability that you could change if you choose to. If it's helping you and serving you, keep going. If it's not, then it's time for a shift. Yeah. I'm really grateful that I get to spend time with family like you and Casey and Jose, and I know there's a few others in the chat. They're probably just chilling right now, but I'm grateful for all of you. Miranda, Eric, Tiny Problem, Justin, everyone. Yeah. I used to be so rude to a point that even my brother hated me, so I made myself tone it down. Sister, same thing. I was rude. I was disrespectful. If you only knew, how disrespectful I was and rude, yeah, I know, I get it. I've been there. I also had to shift that too. Benat. Jose, what does that word mean? Benat? Wait, benat. Or am I saying that wrong? Benate. Benate. At a point, my brother cursed at me in public. Well, remember, the past is the past, and now you know that that's not happening again. Oh, okay, gotcha. Benate. Gotcha. Okay. Benate. That's good. Well, I'm glad you and your brother, you've repaired the relationship, and you two are in like good terms. It's good to have those, it's good to have someone on your side. I don't know if you ever had lone wolf mentality or lone wolf energy. But like I said, I spent a lot of time alone. You can say I'm making up for lost time with family, and family being all of you. I spent an exorbitant amount of time alone. Exorbitant. I did a lot of things by myself. I had to learn, not even learn, I had to realize that I can have fun and do things by myself. So I would go out, eat a meal by myself. I'd go out and go to watch a movie by myself. I went for drives by myself. I ate alone a lot. I went to the park alone. I went to places alone. I did a lot of stuff alone. So like being alone, though it's great at times, can take a toll on you, because you have nobody to share it with. And now I have family like all of you, so I can get to share stuff that I get to do. So I'm not alone. But the thing is, I was never alone, because you're never really physically, you're not really ever alone, because everything around you is God, the creator. If you recognize the sun, this behind me is the creator, and this is the creator, and the shirt is the creator, you're not really alone. It's just that they can't talk back to you. That's really what we're missing, the communication piece. I mean, you can chat with Chat GPT, but it's not the same. Yeah. And I did see that you said you were a lone wolf too. I saw that you typed that in like 5 minutes ago. I'm only just now sharing that. Um, yeah. That's why I'm happy that you and your brother repaired the relationship. And now you course correct. And you've been course correcting ever since. It's okay. Like I said, sister, I was very rude and disrespectful too. Maybe you weren't disrespectful, but I was very disrespectful and I was very rude. Very rude. Extremely rude. Um, I also, when I was rude, I was very passive aggressive. Like when somebody says something, I would say it in a way where it was aggressive, but in a more calmly manner. Or I won't look at them and I'll say some weird shit that didn't even have to be said. Yeah. Would you say heinous, unforgivable, horrible, uh, demonic? The like, what kind of words what would you say? I'm not saying don't tell me what you did, but I'm just sharing like the things that you've done. There's nothing to be ashamed about anymore, by the way. As long as you've let go and you forgive your past, you're good to go. You freed yourself. Remember, it's just an experience. We all went through what we went through, and now we just move forward. We don't forget it, but we also heal from it and we move forward. And I know you have. I can feel it. I can feel that you've let go of a lot of the stuff. I don't know what you fully let go of, but I know you've let go of a lot of things in your life. Oh my goodness, look who it is, Mr. Zane the Great. Hello, bro. Hello. We still have the shadow ban on our account. Mr. Zane in the house. Mr. Zane in the house. I know, placebo mic in effect. Yep. Oh yeah. Placebo mic in effect. The Shure SN7B. Yep. I've burnt some of my family photos. Yeah, I can see that. I've done, not that, but I've done something similar. Zane, I trust you're doing good, bro. Everybody, welcome back Zane to the chat. It's been a hot minute. Remember the night that when I asked about when I did testing? Well, it was the same night that the likes went down. Because remember the spam? Remember the spam that I was sharing with you? And like the likes on the video went down. So I think YouTube got triggered by that. And I've been also changing titles on the lives, even though like I know it's not SEO optimized. They're just lives. I'm not making content anyways. I'm just putting stuff out there. So yeah. And back to Swati for a moment. Yeah, I feel you. It's okay. We're moving forward. That's why I'm grateful for you, sister. And yes, Mr. Zane, podcasting. Like this looks like I'm podcasting. Oh yeah, exactly, Swati. It was all part of the teenage era. Same with me. Me coming to school with a black bat and a black hoodie and and wearing black all the time and sticking bats in people's faces and actually almost killing somebody with a bat. Yes, that was my phase too. You can call it the emo phase. You didn't know that, dude? Did I not tell you? That's basically the supervillain of hate. That was a phase. That's where the supervillain of hate was born. He's born in when I was 13 years old. I had to rewrite my history of my life, basically, because in the moment, there was one moment where I went to go and help a boy, and he was being beat up, and you know, he's same class, same age and everything, and I protected him while he's getting beat up. Like, I defended off the attackers, but those same attackers were people we knew, because you know, it's school. You know, when you it's like a school fight, right? Everybody crowds around. I jumped in and I went to like help him, and was able to push like some of the guys off, and then went to go console him, and then he pushed me away. He's like, "Don't you ever do that to me? Don't ever hug me, you gay bastard!" And he called me all kinds of things, and everybody else around were like, "Yeah, that's gay. Andre's gay," and then of course, like, within that day, I had to go and change my perception of me, and I came back to school the following day wearing black, and had to bring a baseball bat to school, making sure nobody called me that, because people were calling me that as I was walking to school. So I carried a baseball bat to say. So I had to basically went from a goody two shoe guy to this supervillain of hate. Let's see. Swati said the one above is closest to descent compared to hundreds of other horrible things I've done. Couldn't describe them here. Yeah, it's okay, sister. We're not here to tear down anything. Remember, we all did some shitty things in the past, and we just keep moving forward. You're a beautiful soul, sister. Just know that. If I was able to shift, and you were able to shift, then any one of us can shift. All of us. We've all had our own dark past. That's why we're here. Because all of you resonate with me in some capacity. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Yeah, basically, Zane. So that's what I was 13 years old. And that was basically a lot of betrayal, because I thought he was like a friend. And of course, all the other people who were making fun of me at the time, they ridiculed me throughout the day. Like, this was like morning time. And then of course, throughout the day, people were just calling me that. So like, I had to like figure out a way to change it, because everybody's like, look, he's gay. So every time I was walking in the hall, look, it's Andre the Gay Lord. And they called me all kinds of like degrading shit, because you know, back then it was like a sin to be called that. So I had to rewrite myself, because if I let it continue on, I knew what was going to happen. I still get tears in my eyes whenever I think about them. Like right now, it's ugly. It's okay, sister. I give you a hug. Come here. It's okay. I'm giving you a virtual hug. Lots of hugs, and lots of love for you. It's okay. All is good. The past happened. All is good. All is good. Welcome back, Eric. Welcome back. We were just hanging out, chilling. Yeah. Wow, Eric, look who you haven't seen in a while. Mr. Zane. And yeah, you're welcome, sister. I got you. Just remember, sister, one thing to note is like, yes, stuff happened in the past, But remember, you are the master creator, and you can recreate yourself in every present moment. This is why I keep sharing this. You can recreate your reality in the present moment. You can recreate yourself in the present moment as whatever you choose to. So like, for example, yes, that happened, but you don't bring that stuff from the past into the present to rob your future. You stay in the present knowing that the past happened. It's okay. Now you stay in the present. I choose to shift. I choose to grow and evolve from here on forward. And I acknowledge all the past things that have happened. And sure enough, over time, sister, you will let go of a lot of this stuff. Oh, I bet, Eric, Zane, I bet you, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, we ride the same algorithm. It's always good to see Zane when he blesses us with his presence. Always enjoy your energy, dude. Thank you for being here too. It's good to see both you and Eric today, because like it's been a little bit of a interesting week on YouTube. It's been a very interesting week on the channel. Not gonna lie. But we got to meet some beautiful souls this week, like Swati. She came to us this week, and another sister named Misha, and then a couple others. They came this week. After that, it was got a little hectic. Not gonna lie. So I had to find some ground, some space, and you can call this recouping. But we still did it every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was Tuesday or Wednesday. I went into like full on Rocky mode. I'm like, I'm not gonna let anything stop me. I will not let anything stop me from doing this. I was like talking to myself while I'm doing the exercises. I'm like, I'm not gonna let anything stop me. You better believe it. I ain't gonna let you take this away from me. I was going back into like kind of like super villain of hate mode. Not hating people, just getting that energy. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna keep doing it. That's why I'm here. I will not stop. Yeah. There is a ripple going around the world. It's true. Or another perspective, Eric, is like, it's simply preparing us for what's to come. Because you do know, the preparation is for, like, if I couldn't handle this, then wait till like something even bigger comes, and I won't be able to handle it. Yeah, I'm ready to rumble. That's true. Yeah. Let me just quickly check in. Swati, are you okay, sister? Just want to make sure you're okay. Just remember, sister, I love you. All is good. All is good. Remember, present moment, master creator. That's who you are, Swati. That's who you all are, master creator. Master creators, or master creatress, that's another word, or master goddess, or just goddess, and gods, or the universe. Okay. Remember, always here for you. I'm always here for you. Bye, Mom. I'll see you later. My mom was heading out. I'm always here. And that goes for all of you. That's why I said every day I'm going to be here. Every day I'm going to be here. Exactly. You are the strongest person you know, Anonymous, Swati. You are the strongest person. That strongest person is you. Same with Eric. The strongest person he knows is himself. Same with Zane. The strongest person Zane knows is himself. The strongest person that Jose knows is himself. The strongest person that Casey knows is herself. And the strongest person you know, Swati, is yourself. I don't know if you saw earlier. I think you were there. Actually, no, you were already at the gym. I had that baby photo and a couple tears came flooding out of my eyes. It's okay. Remember, your past does not define where you are. And I know you're proud of who you are now, but don't let your past also be bad. It's okay. Just remember, we all been through our own little shit. What has happened has happened. It's just allowing yourself to forgive what has happened. Free yourself, because right now, that's basically trapping you. Like, because if you're, I still get emotional, don't get me wrong. But like the past for me doesn't hold me hostage anymore. Like, I'm not saying it holds you hostage, but if it still stirs up a lot of emotions, it's just some things that, it's okay. It happened. It's okay. All is good. All is good. I see you. I accept you. I love you as you are. Past, present, and future, Swati. No matter what you've done, and that goes for all of you. No matter what any of you done in your past, I love you as you are. There is no judgment. You're a good sister. The time will, when your soul's ready, you'll know. You'll know when it's time. I'm grateful that, thank you for being vulnerable, by the way, and sharing all that. I know it's not always easy to be vulnerable. I appreciate you. I love you a lot. All of you. This is the reason why right now I'm grateful that I get to slow down right now with YouTube, because imagine there's like 80 people on right now. There's no way I'd be able to spend like this quality time the way I would like to with each of you. Yeah. So I'm grateful that I get this time to spend with each of you. Quality time, not like it is not like 80 or 100 people. Like, I know that's eventually going to happen again. This is time for quality, for deep connection. Just means that right now, too, sister and brothers, yeah, we're just letting go of some things and here to help each other. This is home if you choose for it to be home, of course. And I got your backs. It's funny when I say that. I remember when other people used to say I had your back. But they never did. Isn't that emoji like two people touching elbows? Or am I seeing things? Because I see two elbows are touching. As I said that, yeah. I had people tell me that they had my back. Never felt real though, to be honest. Why is my eyes bothering me right now? I don't want to cry. I'm not sad. There's no tears. I think because I got a lot of betrayal in my life. So like, I never trusted people when people said things to me. So like when somebody would tell me the same words I'm sharing with all of you, I love you. I'm like, no, you don't. That's a lie. Yeah. Me too, dude. Me too. I despised myself. But also, like, I never trusted anybody. It's only because I didn't trust myself. When I started trusting myself and knowing myself, interesting. Wait. I see two elbows touching. That's what I'm seeing. Oh my God. See, perception. Do you see what I'm saying? Perception. Anyways, I'll get back to that emoji in a moment. So, you know, when I say these words that I got your back, I mean it. I don't desire to go back against my word. I'm Naruto fucking Maki. Yes, I added the fucking Maki at the end of that. Naruto fucking Maki. I'm here to not ever go against my word. We got you, sister. P buddies? Hold on. I gotta look at this emoji carefully, because like the phone makes it difficult. What the actual hold on. Alright. Dude, I still see two elbows. I see two elbows touching like this. I see elbows touching. I'm not seeing people squatting back to back. Oh, okay. Now I see why you said that. Okay, never mind. Now, okay, Eric. Now I can't unsee what you just showed. What you just said. If you didn't say that, dude. If you did not say that, I would have never seen it like that. Do you see what I'm saying? This is what happens with perception. Now I can only see that. Jose, when you post that emoji, what is the name of that emoji? Or what is that supposed to represent? Yeah, you married it to me, basically. You basically married that to me, because I was not looking at that emoji like that. I was seeing two elbows touching. Like you know how they do fist bump? Like this? I was seeing people doing, because people do like elbow like bumps. Like they do like this. Like that. So I wasn't thinking anything else. Okay, yeah. What I'm seeing. Right, that's what that's what I saw. But now Eric has put another vision into my head. He mirrored that to me. That's two people squatting, and I'm gonna add a little bit level of that. I see two butts touching, and they're just like blasting air out of their they're blasting air out of their butt. uh, uh, let's see. When someone said that the other day, two peeps squatting. I've never heard it, and that's why my brain went somewhere else. Ah, man. Yeah. They're blasting air out of their butt. Well, I mean, you mirrored that to me, so I mean, that's what I'm now seeing. I'm seeing air coming down, you know what I'm saying? So they're blasting air out of their butt. Okay. When I get on a little bit of a laughing thing, I have to like remind myself to breathe for a moment, because like it's great to laugh, but like right now it's not helping your ribs. Oh man. Yep. Thank you, Jose, for that emoji, for putting that in the chat. So now I see that, I'm like, okay. Because I never would have thought about that if you didn't say anything. Yeah, laughing heals. It does. Oh yeah. I would have never looked at that emoji like that, ever. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, when you see or hear something, you can't unsee or unhear it. You just can't. It's done. You can attempt to, but like it's not impossible, but it's highly unlikely you're gonna forget about it. It's still on the screen, like on the computer. I can still see the emoji. That's why I'm like looking at it. That's hilarious. Yeah, Swati. God forgives us because we are the creator as well. So we gotta forgive. We gotta forgive ourselves for this moment in time. It's all good. Yeah, that's why I'm saying like perception and perception equals your projection. Your projection creates back your perception. Yeah. It's like, for example, because you just brought up the song things. For me, like I sometimes don't hear the words properly when someone's singing. So like there's a disconnect when I'm hearing they're singing versus the words they're actually saying. So I'm making up my own shit while they're singing. And then I finally hear the words they're saying. I'm like, really? They're saying that? I didn't realize they're saying that. It's like a complete, like, and then I either butcher the song or I, like, similar to you, I ruin the song and they're like, they're not singing that. This is why, like, for me, sometimes it's a little bit harder to pronounce words. If I don't hear it properly, it's a little bit harder to to read it out, unless I've seen the word like a million times. That's why like some people's names are a little bit more challenging to say. Or like Miranda, she was like spelling out words because she knows already like I'm not gonna say that word correctly, so she puts like yard bay, like yard bay. I don't remember what the word is now. What is it? Yard bay thoth, or yard bay thoth, yard bay oath, Yardabaoth. A Yardabaoth, or however you say that. Yeah. Song butcher, yeah. Like, for the longest times, yeah, she'll write how to pronounce it exactly. For example, I'm sure all of you seen Friends. You all know the theme song to Friends. I had no idea what the hell they were saying. Let's just be real. I had no idea what they were singing in the intro song. I had to go look up the lyrics, what they were saying. Like a lot of the words, I just didn't know what they were saying. Let's see. My wife begs me sometimes, please not this song. I love this song. Damn. Damn, dude. That bad, huh? Shit. Let me see. Let me see. You just posted a link. Let me check it out. Let me open the link in. Okay, I have the. I see it. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Swati, what did you just do, girl? This is Thriller. Oh my God. Now I can't unsee this. Oh my goodness gracious, girl. Yeah. Oh my God, girl. Oh my God. I can't unsee this now. Now that I see this. Why did you do that? I'm kidding. I appreciate that. But yes, see? Prime example. You feel my ex-wife does now when I butcher. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. It's okay. Like, I find this humorous, but like, now that I see it, I can't unsee. Like now, whenever I think of Thriller, I'm gonna see a little bit of the Indian, like this, Indian Thriller. Okay. Now I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, when something is put into your reality, you cannot unsee it or unhear it anymore. It's just, it's done. That's why I'm saying, like, you can attempt to force it not to hear it and see it, but you're gonna hear it or see it. Somehow, some way. That's, you can say kind of like why I keep saying you are the master creator. Everything you desire is here and now, and creation is finished. You can't unsee it and unhear that. You are the creator, you are God, you are the goddess. Remember that, own it. It does take a little bit. Yeah. It is hilarious. It's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, bro, go for it. And thank you, Swati, for the humorous joke. Sister, aren't you tired? I just realized something. It's like 3 a.m. over there. I know it's weekend, but like, I'm more than happy that you're here, but aren't you tired, girl? I'm long gone in bed by now. I don't know, remember the last time I stayed, well, that's not true. I know exactly the last time I stayed up until 3 a.m. It's only because I had to come back from San Diego, and the time zone shift was like brutal. But last time I ever stayed up till like 3 a.m. was maybe 2 years ago, because it is like 3 a.m. over there. It's crazy. Yeah. As long as you're okay, sister. As long as you're okay. Jose is the earliest out of all of us right now, he's at 1:36 p.m. in the afternoon. I generally work till 3 a.m. Work pressure. It became a habit now. Insomnia, I guess. Gotcha. Okay, I get it. That makes sense. Oh God, dude, you're gonna ruin Thriller for your wife. Oh, for sure, sister. And we're glad that you're here with us. We love you. We love you so much. That's why. I was just making sure like you're okay, cause like, you know, it is also like late. I do remember you sharing that, but yes, I do also care about your health. It's important. And Eric, oh my God, your wife's gonna kill you, dude. Oh my God, your wife's gonna kill you. Oh my God, your wife's gonna kill you, bro. She's gonna kill you for that, for Thriller. And yeah, Michael Jackson is a legend. What's up, Ramon? Welcome back, bro. Just hanging out, just enjoying each other's time. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. It's just you'll have to post the link back. You just gotta post the link back in the chat. I think. Oh, I can copy it back. I can copy Anonymous's copy link. Yeah, if you watch it, dude, yeah, you will never unsee it again. You will basically, every time you think of Thriller, you're gonna basically see of this. So, yeah. It's funny. I saw just a little bit of it. But yes. It's yeah. Oh man. Do I desire something to nibble on? Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab a little. I have to do some laundry. I think the laundry's not done yet though. I'm gonna put you all on this thing again. Do 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 do. Oh, there's a Swati with that. So let's put that there. You all are coming with me up back in the kitchen. Here we go. Phone is almost charged at 90. There we go. Let me go see the laundry first, see if it's done. For viewer comfort. Is the laundry done? I think it's done. I think it's done. It is done. We're in the laundry room. Just gonna put you all down here on the dryer for a moment and just put that in and that. Gotta take that out. You're gonna enjoy that, Ramon. If you choose to watch it. If you choose to watch it. Do 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 do. We get to see me doing laundry again. It's been 2 weeks. We did laundry last time in San Diego. Do 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 do. Let's see. Yeah. I can't copy paste. I'm too lazy to type. Stop making it easy, Dream. Let's see. Do 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 do. My gym clothes. My pants that I wear to move my body every day. My towel, good old towel that we use for the play out. My pillowcase. All my undergarments. Look, it's my sock. My sock. There's my shirt that I wear, as you all see me wear that. And throw all this in here. I'm glad this finished early. Look, it's the Nike headband. Whew. Throw that in there. Laundry, laundry, laundry. Then I gotta fold this stuff up. Gotta bring it all upstairs. And then I'm gonna grab me a bound sheet. Boot-to-doo, the Samsung dryer sound. Do you want me to? You could if you like to. If you have time. If you would like to set up the Discord, yeah, by all means, set up. Ooh, that was too dark. We didn't desire to do that. Yeah, if you would like to set up the Discord, bro, go for it. You can download the app, Ramon, or you can actually use the web browser. Same with Jose. He was supposed to download. He was supposed to check the app out. Yeah, you can. I'll be back. You wash every day? I don't wash every day. I wash once every like 2 weeks. That hasn't. So like my gym clothes I wear almost every day, but like the thing is like I kind of purge it. Like I use Febreze after every wash or after every use. So like it stays fresh. It's okay, dude. Like I said, we're just attempting to build it. I mean, I haven't done anything with it. I'm just like posting stuff because I'm always on. I'm live streaming practically the entire day. So like it would just. I mean, things like you can create like specific like voice channels because there's already a voice channel there. You can create like a sub thread, whatever you all desire, by all means. It is your place to all hang out and connect and do your thing. That's really what it is. Like when I'm like not live streaming, which is whenever, that's a place where you all can just connect and like hang out. Cause like, you know, like for example, Swati and Jade, they got to hang out yesterday and they got to hang out on Discord. So imagine like they didn't have a place to hang out. Where would they meet? Also, 444 sending divine blessings and love all to your hearts, minds, and so I was putting heart here for a moment. Heart, mind, and soul. And infinite blessings. Oh yeah, for sure. You can put like you can do like YouTube like videos that can help. You can do photos, you can do quotes. There can be infographics. Whatever you feel called to. And I'm thinking of a logo for the channel or for the group. It was like some infinity symbol, but with unity. Unless you can come up with something right now, my brain is not coming up with anything. It's just infinity and like the unity symbol where it's like we're all like one. Kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. It's like a form. That's basically what it is. I haven't heard that word in like 10 million years, a form. That's really what it is. I was gonna grab me a banana. I didn't have my vitamins today. Gotta take me my vitamins. I'm gonna go get my water. I'll bring you guys with me. Get my water. Yeah, it's basically a form. Like I said, I haven't heard of the word form in like 10 million years. I'm like, oh shit, this is like We're going back to like 2000 and 2005. Haven't heard forums in like forever. well, Ramon, you can't unsee that now. It's done, dude. Shit, I have to get my. I'm supposed to get my one of my vitamins. One of my vitamins. I gotta buy me some vitamins soon. I only have one left. That means I have to run to the store soon. Did they take? No, the Mazpro is still there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Eric. Whatever you said, whatever you feel, call. Also, another brother. His name is Gudlava. He will also do stuff and help build it because he said he doesn't mind helping to build. So y'all can collaborate and build it up for each of us. He just joined the server yesterday, but he's been on the channel for a while. He's from Georgia. I think you've met him before. I think you have met him. Forgetting who has met who. The infinity symbol with a V under it looks really like a heart. That's true. That's true. I like that. That's a good idea. Okay. Sounds good, dude. Yeah. There's a place for everyone to connect, and also like it could theoretically serve as another channel for gaming as well too, because we do play games. So we can also voice chat there. You can make a channel dedicated for just gaming. Because, you know, there's a lot of gamers. There's a ton of gamers here. That's what I was saying, Jose. Get Discord. There's voice chatting. I think you can have at least like 20, 30 people in a voice chat. That'd get crazy though, but it's possible. Swati, is Echo, Echo's another program? I'm sure it is. I'm sure Echo's another program. Oh, it's a game. Echo is a game, okay. Oops. Is Echo on PC? I'm sure it is. I'm gonna turn on the light. That light doesn't really help, but whatever. What are we gonna have? What are we gonna have? I just had some fruit. Another clementine. Yep. Echo, okay. I'll check it out. There's a lot, like I said, there's a lot of gamers here. We're not denying the gaming aspect of this. Because, like, you know, it's on Steam. Okay. I am also on Steam, just so you know. As you know, I only play on PC now. I have no more consoles. Well, that's not true. I still have my old PS2 and GameCube and Nintendo Wii that are hacked. I never owned a console. So you always been a PC girl. So you always been on PC, huh? Nice. So why, you built your own computer? Which I'm sure because you just said assembled PC. Did you build your own, or did you actually have it built? Or like created? Or was it already pre-built? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Nope. If I don't eat this out, nobody's gonna eat this out. So where is the thing? Let me see. Grabbing me some food. Me? I went skydiving? Yes, I went skydiving once, and that was back in 2014. Back in 2014. I'd do it again. If y'all would like to jump with me, I'd do it again. Fork. Come on. Well, eventually we'll all play a video game together. We'll all talk on Discord at some point. I know that's gonna happen. I already can see that. I know that's all happening. And you all will be a part of the live stream as your voices won't be a part of the live stream, but I'll be speaking to you while I'm live streaming, while we're playing a game. Because I know that's gonna happen at some point. I love Discord. I didn't get to use it for like almost 4 years. So now I see the value of having Discord as have it in a community. Yep. Let's see. I had it built, just research about the GPU and processor chips and SSDs that would fit my budget. I would love to. And that's... Yeah, exactly. It is satisfying to build yourself. I built my own once upon a time. I now only like my laptops because they're portable. I can take it with me. But that's good. I have to get a new gaming laptop, as you all know. But the gaming laptop that I have still handles shit pretty well. We all saw me do some Kamehameha last night. Jose saw me like beat up a few of the bad guys, of the villains like Frieza and Cell and Majin Buu and Majin Vegeta. Good old Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball so much. It's my life. If I wasn't this spiritual mirror, I'd just be anime mirror. Anime and video games. Just eating some potato. There's one set of rib left. This is from like Wednesday. Leftovers, basically. Some ground beef. Yep. Lots of stuff. Decent to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Valorant. Ooh. That's interesting that you brought up Valorant, sister, because another brother was talking about Valorant yesterday. He's like, do I play Valorant? I'm like, I did at one point. I played Counter-Strike. I played Apex Legend. I played all kinds of stuff. I did play Assassin's Creed, like back in the day. Yeah, I've played a lot of different video games in my time. Yeah. It's not high and it costs me rupees, which is about $300. Yeah, exactly. I've played Fusion Frenzy. I've played that. Ramon. There's a lot of games I've played. I just haven't played them in like 10 million years. There's a lot of games I like, and there's a lot of games I'm like, it's okay. It's not like my ideal thing. Oh, Prince of Persia. Ooh, Prince of Persia, girl. The first one, oh man, so good. Tomb Raider, Tomb Raider 1 and 2. And then there's a new one called Tomb Raider's Legend. Well, it's not new, it's old, but like Tomb Raider Legends on PS2, so good. Probably my favorite Tomb Raider game. Tomb Raiders I like Lara Croft. We all know why. There's no, we don't have to question that, we just know. Yeah. Yeah, in the end of the day. Because she's a nice person? Sure. Sure. She is a nice person. She is a nice person, though. And hot. Even though we're talking about pixels, still, you know. She's modest. She's modest, yeah. I'm being respectful right now, sister, because you know, I respect women a lot. I remember, if you didn't know, once upon a time, I freaking hated women. Even like if they were virtual characters, I hated them. I hated all kinds of like girls, all kinds. So that's why, like, yeah, different era, different time era. Let's see. Yeah, Tomb Raider was Tomb Raider. The old ones, the ones on PlayStation, were really good, like the original PlayStation. Tomb Raider 1 and 2 and 3. Actually, I think I got most of the Tomb Raider games on Steam. Because like there was a sale for all Tomb Raider games. It's like a collection. You can get all of them for like, I think it was like $10 or something. I was like, well, I'm gonna buy that. It's $10. So I managed to get all Tomb Raider games. And my microphone is dying. I see it flashing. So we go and do a little swap right now. See? It's flashing. It's flashing. This is what we do. We go and we get the secondary microphone. Wait till that one connects, which takes like maybe 10 seconds or less. And we get the next microphone. This is why I love this microphone so much, because you get two. Boom, second microphone. Pop it out. Wait till it like gets blue. Solid blue. See? And now it's connected. Now I take this one off. Put that one back in the case. Now this one comes on. And it's seamless. Bada bing, bada boom. And I have another 9 hours. Literally, the microphone lasts for 9 hours. Mr. Oil Man! Mr. Oil Man is in the house. What up, dude? Yo, Oil Man. Welcome back. Have you guys had a computer with DOS? I have. I had DOS and I had Windows 3.1. I grew up with DOS. I grew up with DOS and the old Apple Macintosh. I had DOS, had to run command prompts all the time. I had to do all kinds of things in DOS. All kinds of stuff. I had to play video. There were some games that were run on DOS. which was hilarious. Oh my God, the games ran on DOS. All those games. I had a Dragon Ball game that ran on DOS. It was a fighting game. It wasn't a real Dragon Ball game, but it was a Mugen game. For those of you who know what Mugen is, that's where you create your own kinds of games with all kinds of characters. I think this goes like this. Yep. My first OS was Windows 98. My first Windows was Windows 3.1, and then I had Windows 95 and 9. I got to play with all the Windows when I was younger. But funny enough, those computers that I got, they came with the newer Windows at the time. But I was into computers, so I was like tinkering with stuff. I like broke the computer many times. I put viruses on the computer many times. I destroyed things many times, only to know how it worked. Did a lot of damage to the computers back then. Like, not physically speaking, but like with codes and such. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. So yeah, Windows. Yeah, this is what I got: ribs and potato and all kinds of stuff. Okay. I'm gonna sit in the living room, in the dining room, I should say. I'll turn on the light a little bit. Grab me my water. Yeah. Playing with Windows 3.1 was fun. Playing with all kinds of things, and I broke. I still have a Square Apple with floppy disk. Nice. Those are classic apples, bro. Don't ever sell it. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I did with Windows back in the day, just so I can understand what the fuck happened with Windows. See Mario? That was pretty awesome. I used to spend hours and hours and hours playing the pinball game on Windows. You know, the pinball game that everybody had on like Windows XP. I spent hours playing that game. Hours. And Minesweeper. The Minesweeper and the, what was it, Solitaire? Yeah, I spent hours playing Solitaire. And then I was attempting to run like some actual like old school like Diablo 1, and it would never work on my stuff. Nice. I really would like to just have a pinball game again. Road Rush was good. Oh, a good game. That was a good game. That's a good game. I have that game on an emulated PSP because I emulate my stuff. Yes, I am what you call la pirate. I am la pirate. I'm the because I'm like, if I can play it and I know how to get it, then why not just do it? Thing is, like, I still buy my stuff to support the developers, but like, if I had it like my Nintendo Switch, if I had my Nintendo Switch, but I sold it and I sold all the games, I'm like, I'm not buying this stuff again. So I feel I have the right to have them, but that's neither here nor there. Nintendo, you know nothing about what I have. Yeah. Nintendo's a interesting company. The big N. You better believe that somebody's gonna emulate the Switch 2. It's happening. It's already done. Like when the Switch 2 comes out, that's gonna be on all kinds of. That's gonna be on the Mac. That's gonna be on PC. It might not happen right away, but it's gonna happen. There are people emulating PS4 games now. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Y'all should play Dead by Daylight. Just saying. It's a fun game, even when you're getting your ass handed to you. Nice. Is this ribs, is it warm? Yes, it is. Oh yeah. My beard is gonna be all messy, but it's okay. Wait, what do you mean barely? What are you referring to, Jose? What is Jose referring to when you say barely? Oh, right. I mean, there are people starting to emulate it though. That's the thing. It is a thing though. I mean, I have PS3 emulated. I can emulate PS3 games because that's been out for a while. So everything is going to be emulated one way or another. But most of the games I have emulated, I bought and is either on an old system or a desire to play it on Steam. So it's on Steam. Yep. I will pirate if I have to. I'm not gonna deny that. And yes, YouTube, you can flag me for that one. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. I've done that in the past. We've all done that in the past in some shape or form. Let's just be real. Awesome. All you play y'all play Dead by Daylight or Monster Hunter would be awesome for all of us to play. Monster Hunter would be pretty cool, but Monster Hunter, I require a new PC. After last night when I checked to play it, yep, still runs like crap on my old laptop. But it's okay. Oh yeah. Swati, oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's like the beginning of software. Oh yeah. You can buy Dead by Daylight and pay. And the thing is, Dead by Daylight is cross-platform, meaning like if you have PS4, you can play with people on Steam, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, or Xbox 360. I don't think anybody plays on Xbox 360, but Xbox, Steam, Epic, which makes no sense. If you have Steam, why would you have Epic? Unless, I know, you don't like Steam for whatever reason. What else? Like I said, Monster Hunter, even a first-person shooter game like Counter-Strike or anything that has like like there's more than like 4 people in a team, that would be cool. I know Apex Legend is 3-on-3. Yeah. I used to play another game called PSO, Fantasy Star Online. I played PSO 1 and PSO 2. PSO 1 was on Dreamcast. Yeah, you can. So if you buy it on, if you have a console, I forget. Jose can tell you because he bought it on console recently. On PC, you can go to like websites to buy the game off of Steam and then get the code for like cheaper, for like 60% off right now. It's like $13.99 for the game on a different site. But if you go on Steam's actual website, it's actually $25.99. So you can save yourself some money. Instead of buying off of Steam, you can buy it off of places like cdkeys.com, which is another website. You can. How did you find? So you didn't have a 3090? I thought you had a 3090. That's still a really damn good card, though. How did you find How did you find out? It's okay. Still a damn good card, though. It can still run a lot of shit. That's the thing. That card can still run practically anything right now. Maybe not like the highest like frame rate for like maybe the newest thing, but it can definitely run a lot of stuff. Because like the TI versions of video cards, they tend to be like the overclocked, the supercharged version. My old laptop, the one that I should have kept, could have played more of the newer stuff. So I sold that one for $600, which I required the resources at the time because I was like, I'm never coming back. I'm never going to be playing video games again. Not a regret that I sold it. It's just a matter of like, I wish I kind of kept that one and sold this one. But this one plays things, just it lags a little. I don't know if they ever made a 2090. An Asus X. You have the water. Yeah, you have the water-cooled one. Yeah. I was. If I'm gonna ever build another desktop again, it's gonna be one of them tiny little desktops, and like have one of those little small form factor ones. Only because like I desire to have it somewhat portable still. I really like those big cases with all the RGB fans and stuff. However, it's like I don't like being confined to like, for me, I like to be able to move things around. And like the reason why the laptop comes in handy is because like, you know, when I'm traveling or I can be in the car, I could technically play. I don't like, let's say I'm sitting in my Supra and like, I'm gonna get out of the driver's seat and go in the passenger seat and just kind of kick back and like game for a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's heavy. It's a heavy thing. I desire like one of them like tiny little things that weighs like nothing. Well, I'm not saying nothing. It's gonna weigh something. But I do know that because of the whole form factor, air is a big, you know, it's one of those things that you have to be mindful of, not kill your components. But I've seen others do it. So I got Dead by Daylight on my PS4 for $3. All I had to do was upgrade my PS Plus membership. Yeah. Jose has improved a lot since we first started. Man's hitting them skill checks. He's even doing the little yes thing that we do when we finish healing. He's found his little flow in the game now, which is pretty dope. In like 3 weeks, he's already picked up majority of the stuff that took me a while to figure out when I first started. Good job, bro. Proud of you. We were attempting to play last night, and I played. The issue is, his PlayStation 4, or like the PlayStation was under maintenance, which sucked. I have PS4. Is it better? Is it a better game console or P? Honestly, it plays great on both. It plays great on both. So like, whether you have it on PS4, I have it on PS4, but back then it wasn't cross platform, but now it is. And all you can do is like share like IDs with each other, and then you're on PS4 and I'm on Steam, or you're on Steam and I'm on Steam, or like it could play with anyone, basically, from any console or any platform. But it plays good on all. Even on Switch, it plays decent, but on Switch, it's better to play it in docked mode if you have it plugged into the dock. Ah, you're welcome, dude. It just, you know, it took me forever. It took me about a year to really get really decent at the game, but within a year, I got to the highest rank. And I had a former colleague who used to play with us a lot. He's like, yo, rank 1 is so hard to get. It's like if you think it's hard on PlayStation, it's gonna be much harder on Steam, on like PC. I'm like, why do you say that? He's like, it just is. I'm like, okay. Have to take a screenshot and prove him wrong. I got it within 6-7 months. It took a while, but I figured it out. It's only hard if you say it's hard. It's perspective. I'm like, I can do it. I got this. Let's see. GT on PC. I know I have GTA 5 on PlayStation 4, like the actual disc. Must be in one of those things. I'm gonna actually take you to the basement, actually, just in a moment. I think you've seen my stuff before, Eric. Since you're here, I'm gonna take you quickly to the basement. Since my brother isn't home and his girlfriend isn't home, I'll take you all to the basement for a moment and show you. Show you some things. I think you've seen all the stuff though. I just haven't used my stuff in 10 million years. Let's see. I'm just checking in with Swati. Swati, you still awake, sister? You fell asleep. I know it's like 4 a.m. now. I believe it's almost 4 a.m. or it is 4 a.m. Let's see. Let's go see. Boom. That's my old monitor. That's my 165 hertz gaming monitor when 165 hertz was like the thing. My old gaming keyboard. I have to turn on that thing. Actually, is it because of this? No, I unplugged that thing. What up, bro? My old gaming desktop. Here's our other gamer. Hello, bro. What's up, dude? It's my old, like, this is my old, like, gaming, like, setup. I had my laptop and everything down here, but I don't play here anymore. All my stuff is here. Good old Sephiroth. No, it's working. I just don't have a desktop. And my laptop is old, and the thing is my brother and his fiance, they occupy down here. This is their space now. This was my space at one point. Now I'm just in my room. So, like, that's their stuff. They got all kinds of stuff. PlayStation, Switch, all kinds of controllers. They have multiple PlayStations. I have my old GameCube. This is my old PlayStation 3 that has the sexy backwards compatibility. Yep, gamers unite. Right now, it's all the gamers on right now. There's my GameCube, and that has my controllers. So, yeah, all kinds of stuff. So yeah, this is my brother's stuff. All his like anime figures. And yeah, that's basically my old desk. It does light up. It does have like stuff underneath, like ta-da! I would make it all kinds of stuff, and like made it all pink, of course. Like the monitor, all this does work. This is just an email server now. Literally, that computer is just an email server. Where's the switch? I just don't use it. There we go. And yes, you'll see my wallpaper with Lacus Klein. And this is my email server. That's it. I literally just have this running my email so that I can just do my thing. Yeah. This is not mine. This is his stuff. But yeah, this is where I used to play all my stuff on this big. This is a 27-inch 165 hertz before 240 hertz was like more like it was out. So I spent a good chunk of change on this monitor. Where's my mouse? Can't see shit. Oh, there it is. I remember when I was working in IT. So this right here, just so you know, I'm sure you all know this. You see this? When people would call in and say, hey, my computer's not working. Did you restart your computer? I did. Let me see. I remoted the computer. I see the uptime, 17, this is 17 days. I'm like, you haven't restarted your computer in 17 days. I swear I restarted my computer. No, you didn't. It says 17 days. This is how I make sure they ain't bullshitting with me. When they say, I restarted my computer. No, you didn't actually. So, yep. Oh yeah. So that's basically, so this is just my email server. Yeah, good monitors are expensive. Sephiroth. This guy right here, this is my dude right here. Sephiroth. Oh yeah, it's my guy. It's my guy right here. If I was gonna be a supervillain, this is my guy right here. I'd be this guy. Pretty badass dude. And let's turn off that. Yeah, so like, this is my brother's Kingdom Hearts PS4. So he has a. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, this is my brother's PS4. Like this is his PS. This is also his Final Fantasy 15 PS4. We're big Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy fanatics. He's got all kinds of controllers. He's got like limited edition PS3 controllers, PS4. That's his PS3 Slim. That's my OG PS3 that has Linux. This has Linux on it, by the way. So this has not even been updated. So this has the sexy firmware of 3.16. So you can actually mod your PS3 and play burnt games and run Linux before they did the stupid update at 3.24. Yeah, clients are always lying. And then I've got my GameCube controllers, good old GameCube controllers. And a lot of my games that I have were in this like spindle. We got Dragon Ball Fighter Z. But like a lot of my games are like there's still some of my Xbox games that I had, some of my PlayStation 3 games, some of my old Wii games. What else we got? Ninja Gaiden. This is my shit right there, Ninja Gaiden. Oh my god. Ryu Hayabusa. Bayonetta. Good old Bayonetta. So I still have, and all these other games down here are burnt PS2 games. All these games are PS2 games. From here down, all PS2 burnt games, because all of my PS2 games, I had them all on a hard drive, and then I burnt some before I got the hard drive, and all kinds of games, because my PS2 is in there with my old Nintendo Wii, which is also modded, and I basically played modded stuff, aka the pirate. Yes, good old pirate. So I'm gonna put this down for a moment, put this back in. Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Haven't played that in a while. Oops. And then this thing here, not this. This thing here is my NVIDIA Shield, where I stream my content, which is on this 5 terabyte hard drive, all the way from down here upstairs to my Mac, so I can watch like old school like TV shows. Yep, I torrented all my stuff back in the days. And yeah, this is my brother's stuff. Brother and his girlfriend's stuff. His PS5, his monitor. This monitor, believe it or not, is the same one I have over there. That one over there. That monitor was the fastest monitor that was out back in 2015. Sorry, 2010. So that's a 2010 monitor. It's still pretty kick-ass. He plays all his games on it. It's 1 millisecond. It's 1 millisecond. It had 2 HDMI ports, had a built-in speaker, and it's made by BenQ. BenQ makes some good shit. So yeah. I lost my hard drive when I moved. Damn, dude. There's his anime figures. That's Luke from Tales of the Abyss. Momohime from Muramasa the Demon Blade. He got some lewd stuff, of course. Then we got Eren Yeager. We got the Eren Yeager. Yeah, I bet it still hurts. Dude, I lost I lost 3 terabyte drives because they were clicking. So I can't recover data. They're clicking now. And I attempted recovery software and just didn't work because it's the spindle thing is not moving. It's not allowing the thing to spin. So it's just clicking. So I basically lost my data. And I'm not taking it to recovery place and spending like $10 million for data. So I just said, fuck it. I'll just leave that there. Let's see. My laundry is still drying. I got to turn on the lights upstairs because it's getting dark. So yeah, that's basically what's downstairs. I just don't go down there anymore because they occupy the space. Otherwise, I'd be live streaming down there all the time. The only issue with down there is the lighting. It sucks. It straight up sucks. So that's the light's on. It's still too bright too. I'm just gonna check the what is showing. Oh, I'll be in San Diego when I have all that stuff, so I'll have everything that I desire. Look, all the snow. See? Snow, snow, and more snow. See? More snow. Always snow. All right, dude. You go sleep. I love you. Have a good night. I'll see you when I see you. And remember, may your heart be your guiding key, and always rest yourself. Rest yourself, bro. I don't know who's still in chat. I think Swati's still here. Jose's still here. Goot Lava, I believe you're here, bro. I think you're all still here. Some of you. I think Ramon's still here too. I'm gonna grab something else. Brodettes. I love that. Brodettes. Brodettes. Okay, so light is on. It's still too bright. So I am going to turn that off. Still waiting for laundry to finish. And I'm gonna turn on, okay Google, a turn on light. You saw me do okay Google, which we're not doing. Will do. Yeah. You saw me this morning turn it off, and now we're turning it back on. And yeah, we are gonna put you all back onto the base. Really have to have 2 tripods set up already. It's okay. One thing at a time. And sister is here. I see her. I love sister very, very much. Okay, we are back. And I am on an angle. Why am I on an angle? There we go. All right. What up? What up again, bro? Got back down here to my space. Was waiting to turn on lights and all kinds of things because it's starting to get a little dark outside. Yes. The gamers unite. This is like the gaming section now. The evening time. I'll be playing Dead by Daylight in about an hour and a half, maybe less than that. I still have to do I still have to just fold up laundry, so I'll go and grab that and just fold up laundry and chat. I'm gonna plug you all in because that's wise to do. Yep, rise up, soldiers. Yep, I'm going to go somewhere in an hour. Wait, Are you going to sleep or are you going out somewhere in an hour? I think you're going to sleep. I think you're going to dream world because it's like 4 a.m. Sister, what time do you actually go to sleep? Do you usually go to sleep at like 5? Well, it's okay. You're hanging out with us, so I'm grateful that you're hanging out with us and spending quality time with brothers. I know right now I think your only sister at the moment, but it's okay. It's all good. Yeah. Going outside on a. You mean for a walk, right? I think you meant walk. Or are you actually going outside for some actual work that you have to do or play? Oh, work. Okay. 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 Do you sleep during the day? I guess you sleep during the day. Sleeping at 5 a.m. is all laughs and giggles until insomnia kicks in. Yeah. Ah, got it. Okay. Got it. Got it. Well, safe travels to the other district. I don't know how long it's going to take you to that district, but safe travels, of course, sister. But you're here with us, so I'm so grateful. No, she works up till like sometimes 3 a.m., but she's got to go somewhere. Yeah. She's in India, so time is like, I know it's late for you too, Goot Lava. It's crazy late for you. Let's see something. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy how time works, you know? Right now it's 5:38 p.m. in Toronto. It's 2:38 p.m. in my hometown of San Diego, California. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad that this has been fun for you, and you know, I'm learning more about you. Not even learning, rediscovering more about you, gamer chick as well, gamer sis, which is also always pretty dope. You know, that's why I said there are no accidents. Is why we all connected. It may not be for all the spiritual stuff too. It could just simply be for the gaming aspect. I was, you know, there was a point where it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna tell anybody I play games. I don't play video games anymore. Like I was like hiding that side of me. But you know what? I started to shift that. And when I started to shift that, I'm like, there's nothing wrong with playing video games and being spiritual at the same time, you know? Time is crazier near international dateline. I gotta sleep. Yeah, dude, go sleep, bro. Love you. You stayed up late last night. Go sleep. I love you, bro. Thank you for being back here. You know, mean the world to me. I appreciate you. Go rest. All of you go rest whenever you're required to. I'll be here doing my thing. And yeah, sister, I can only imagine. Yeah. Exactly. So true. It's the same thing about, like, you never know who you're gonna meet on a live stream. It's the same thing about a video game. You never know. I've met amazing people on video games. Like, for example, I was sharing with you all, I played a game called PSO 1. It's called PSO Blueburst. PSO stands for Fantasy Star Online. It's a role-playing game with an action RPG. It's made by Sega, and it came out in like the early 2000s. Then there's a server that was made in like 2005-ish, give or take. And I joined that server in like 2007. And I met over hundreds of people. And I actually, believe it or not, I was a leader of a team. And this is the funny thing about that. Back then, I didn't know that I had leadership skills. But I ran a team. I ran a team of 100 people. The only reason the team dissolved is simply because the server decided to go kaput, and we couldn't find each other because we didn't really have a way to connect. Well, not majority of us. Some of us did. A lot of them were lost in translation, so I have no idea where they are. But a few of them stayed connected with me to this day. There's a brother, his name is Brian. He actually gave me the answer to life before I went to San Diego the first time, because he went into sound theory. He also experimented with shrooms and all kinds of things, and he was talking about DMT before I even knew what the fuck DMT was, and he experienced all kinds of cool things. But yeah, he and I are still like, we connect still here and there. I met him in 2007. It's pretty crazy. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you never know who you will meet, whether you're playing a video game, you're doing live streaming. You just never know. Who would have thought in a million years I'd be live streaming and connecting with family? I thought I was basically just going to be live streaming and just nobody going to connect with me. And look, Swati, you and I are connected now. You're connected with a lot of people, and you and Jay have built your own little like bond as well, which is great. You and Jose, Mr. Anonymous and Miss Anonymous. No marriage tie there, but you know what I'm saying? It's hilarious. You just never know. That's why I'm like, okay. Anybody can pass by the right. Yeah. Yeah, you just never know. Like I said, when I was live streaming in San Diego, Jose popped up. Jose, we met while I was in Laguna Beach, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was Laguna Beach. Either it was Laguna Beach or you were there where, I don't think you saw me when I was live streaming the fire. I do remember you were on when I was walking up like the boardwalk area of Laguna Beach. I do remember you, I do remember connecting with you more there. I don't think it was like in San Diego. All I know is like, you never know who you meet, who you're gonna meet on this journey. So I am super grateful to all of you. I mean that. Otherwise, this would be a very lonely journey right now. Having all this within me and not sharing with anybody kind of sucks, to be quite honest, if you think about it. Got out of my own way though. It's only because I was afraid. Like I said, I was afraid to share all this stuff. But I'm glad I did. It took some courage. Got to meet family all over the world, not just in like one part of the world, but like everywhere. Our sister Miranda earlier, Swati, she's in Alaska. She's up in Alaska right now, just so you know. She lives there. Of all the places to meet someone, in Alaska. There's another sister of ours. She hasn't been on for a bit because, you know, maybe YouTube is not pushing my stuff to her, but she's in Australia. Also gamer. Connected with her. It's awesome. So like, you never know. And that's like two different ends of the earth, straight up. I mean, if you go from a travel capacity, they're actually pretty close. Australia and Alaska is like right there. But if you go from the other way, it's like Alaska and Australia, totally different sides. Literally. I wonder how long it would take to travel around the world that direction. Of course, logically, you're going from Alaska to Australia. It would be quicker to go that direction. Yeah, fascinating. Super grateful. Super grateful for all of you. Every day, I get to do this. This is why it's a reminder that I get to do this. I'm lucky. I don't know if my laundry is done yet. I don't think it is. Could be. I'll double check shortly. This gimbal is charged, but it doesn't last long. Definitely gotta deal with that. I'm not procrastinating, it's just I'm not going out with it at the moment. That requires a change. Just, you know, let's see. That background music is playing in my head all the time, even after closing the stream. When you listen to this background music, what does it do? Does it feel good? Does it heal? There's a reason for it. There's a reason why I play it. That's why I'm asking. It's a cool it's a pretty cool background music though. This is in one of my other mirrors that I listen to, but he stopped using this track. Well, I mean, you know, I can change the music. The only issue is YouTube does not like this is technically copyright, but it's safe copyright. There are other music that I've played that's not safe copyright music. Otherwise, I would be playing other music. But I really do like this music because like it puts me in a flow. Like it's like the universe is downloading me. No, I know it's cool. Um, it's like the universe is like downloading. I won't change it. The universe is like downloading codes into me. Like every time like I'm speaking, it like puts me in a flow. And when I'm like in that flow, I'm like able to like, you know, plow through a lot of the things. Like you, I know you might have missed some of the flow that I was on earlier, but I was like, you know, you were born whole and complete. Everything about you is perfect. But when are you going to stop being afraid to take action? I was speaking in like in a general sense. I went on this long flow for about an hour because this music helps me to get into like a steady, consistent, like it's not logical when I'm like getting into those flows. It's like energy's coming from you could like pouring down through my head into my heart, into my gut, and then pouring out the wisdom that you all require to hear. And yeah, it is definitely very, very peaceful. I really do enjoy it. Yeah. Zhang Win, Zhang Win Wang. Uh, yeah. Jose, before before I get into my flow, because I feel like a flow is about to come through, is your PlayStation working or no? Or not, when I say your PlayStation working, I mean, is the network working or is it still under maintenance? And now I'm gonna get into my flow when you respond. I keep hearing that the universe is like, tell them there's nothing to fear. I don't know who requires to hear that right now, but there's nothing to fear. There's nothing to fear. Whatever it is that is in any of your lives, there's nothing to fear. It's saying you are supported and you're loved. And that, keep hearing the word trust. Trust. Trust that everything's working out in your highest alignment. It's a bipolar right now. Okay. No problem. Like I said, whatever is working for all of you, whatever you believe in or know in, as long as it's taking you to your highest, fullest, deepest, truest, most realist, most authentic, most happiest outcome of your life, remember, use it. You're not wrong. You're never going to be wrong, no matter what. And also, it's 555, sending divine blessings and love to your heart, mind, and soul, and infinite abundance as well. Because it's our birthright. It's more than our birthright. It's our divine destiny to be abundant. And we are meant, each of you, have your own path. There's no wrong path. There are different paths up that mountain, as I was sharing earlier. There's multiple paths up the same mountain. Like, I was reminded of that in San Diego when I was going up Cowles Mountain. There's a mountain up in San Diego called Cowles Mountain. And I was reminded that there's multiple paths because I was like, oh my God, I got to the peak and like, I didn't realize there was other paths to get up to the same peak from different directions, from different like spots. I just happen to choose one path. So whatever that path looks like for you, it's not wrong. You can always pivot. You can always walk another path. That's what I had to do. I was going up the mountain on the IT route. It wasn't really up any mountain. It was more of a reminder, like, this path is not exactly in alignment. I didn't know what words like alignment were back then until I like, this isn't for me. And when I say this isn't for me, let me rephrase it, because saying it's not for me is four most dangerous words. But however, when you really take time, yeah. Oh, look, here she is, the pathless path. Hello, sister. I love you. Thank you for being on. Just waiting for my laundry to be done so I can go fold it and still hang out. How are you, my sister? I love you. Um, you missed a jump rope session today. This is Saturday. It's okay. You'll eventually do the jump rope with me again. Eventually. Um, yeah. Whatever your path is, trust that you will find it. It may not happen right this moment, but there's a reason why you all found this channel. There are no accidents. I came into your lives for a specific reason. What that reason is, could give you a shift in perspective, could give you a little kick in the pants, could be more nurturing, more love, could be it's not guidance, but just perspective. Because remember, I'm not a teacher. You're not my students. And we're all a mirror to one another. I'm nothing more than a mirror. And look, today, just so you know, Olga, Jose, he shared something with me. I was completely unaware of this stuff. And now I'm aware of it, and I can't unsee what he shared with me. The earth, on certain places, has like these, you can call them mud fossils. I knew about fossils, but like there's like a dragon shape in North America. There's like a Tyrannosaurus Rex and like this big like fish thing in Africa. There's also like a face and a head in Africa. In China, like Sister Swati said that it looks like a hen and like a chicken, and it sure does. So like now I can't unsee these things. Perspective. Once you see something, you can't unsee it, or once you hear something, you can't really unhear it again. It's pretty interesting. Yeah. So Jose, we were just, I was in the kitchen grabbing something, and he's like, hey, he was talking about, forgive me, brother, for a moment, Quizenqualt, or however you say the So that says Coronado. It's just upside down. Because I'm not turned around. I can't flip it at the moment. I don't know how to flip it. But this says Coronado. Coronado. You see? Coronado, baby. And then that says Coronado. I forgot what this says. I think it says Coronado Beach, CA, California. Yeah, it's BEACHCA. So like CA for California. Do you see that, bro? Do you see that? How cool is that? Okay, we're gonna go downstairs. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I have a bunch of clothes to bring up. I don't have a basket. I literally just grab a bunch of clothes in my hand and I bring it up. So I'm debating how I'm gonna do this. Either I take you all with me and I put it in a bag and I bring it up. Ugh. This is where I put my dirty laundry, or where I then pick up my clean laundry. Funny enough, this is from 2 years ago. It's actually easier if I just take you all on the gimbal. You all are coming with me. Okay. Let's go for a walk to the basement. It's dark downstairs. It's dark. You can't see anything. It's so dark. Ooh. Oop. Basket got in the way. I was like, what the hell? I could technically fold up the clothes up down here, but I'm just gonna grab all the clothes and then put it in the bag, like as much as I can. Not all of it's gonna fit, of course. Take that. That's the one thing that I don't have, is a laundry basket of my own, because I don't usually bring all that stuff. I have a lot of laundry to fold up. And yes, that noise that you're hearing is the washing machine going. And I get to change my clothes. I have to put on my home clothes. See, I have two of these shirts. So like, I'm gonna switch back to this one. The one that I'm wearing right now was the one that I took to San Diego for my sleeping clothes. Let's see, Michael said something. I'll check shortly. Just kind of seeing if I can get all this stuff in this little basket. My famous black sweater. And this is the black pants that I usually wear all the time. Yes, I got it all fit. Now, before I go, I usually clean out the little lint thing, because, you know, I don't like leaving this stuff. So I usually clean it out with the Oop. Just so you all know, I'm sure you all know this cleaning tip. When you're done with your dryer, usually clean out the lint thingy, because it actually helps dry your clothes better. I'm sure you all know that, but I didn't know that for a while. I mean, I cleaned it, but I didn't know that actually made the difference. Sure does though. And now it's clean. See, got everything in this little baggie. And now, let's see. It was just 333. Thank you, bro. I fully receive all of that. All that blessings. It's gonna be dark for a moment. You can't see me. Gotta put you down for a moment so I can close the door. Y'all can't see me. I didn't have to use I don't have to turn on the light here because I'm heading back up. And we're back. Now I get to fold up laundry. Okay. Now let's see how we're gonna do this. Y'all get to see me fold up laundry. How fun, how exciting. How exciting is that? Some of you are getting to see me fold up laundry for the first time ever. Others have seen me do laundry before. I'm gonna bring this back up. All right. I'm gonna move back this podcasty style stuff for now, since we've kind of sat for a while with the podcast. So I put back the microphone stuff in the corner here, because it's kind of in the way. And then we move our good old computer setup back over this way. I don't know why that cable keeps getting twisted. I'll eventually have to, I'm gonna bring this computer back there for when I'm done. We're gonna fold this gimbal up. I already added it to the cart. So I'm just gonna have to hit purchase and see what we can do with this one. All right, son. Give you a kiss. Give you a kiss. Give you all a kiss and a hug. Give you hugs and kisses, all of you. And I'm gonna close up the blind. And then I got laundry to fold up quickly. Oh, I definitely have to put my pillowcase back on. I have two weird pillows, I'll show you. I have a flat pillow and I have this like wing pillow thing. And I put them all together. Okay. So my pillows that I have, this flat thing is like, this is not good pillow. This has got like a pink stripe. But this, look at this pillow. Look at this thing. Look at how weird this pillow is. This is a pillow. Yeah, we're gaming tonight. We're gaming tonight. Look at this pillow. Look how weird it is. It's got like your hand rests. Like you put your head like this, and you put your hand like this. Put your ears like in here. Yeah. It's a really good pillow. It's a weird pillow, but it's a cool pillow. And it has like a neck rest and everything. So I put these two pillows together, and then I'm gonna dump this out for now. Yeah, we are gaming tonight. I'll take like a 30-minute like pause and go and like do stuff. And yeah, we will be gaming tonight. You get to see me fold this up twice. So now you all see me doing the laundry. This is the first time I'm doing laundry since I came back. So it's been about 2 weeks. I'll move you guys back a bit. Gotta get, this is gonna be a little bit of an annoyance, so I gotta put this pillow in first and put that in. I had a pink one, but the thing is the pink, it's a silk pink cover, like, and it just keeps slipping. So I'm like, I have to get something which is more stable. Y'all get to see me do all kinds of crazy things. Just standard laundry, normal human stuff. Come on. Come on. Gotta fluff it up a bit. This pillow can't be fluffed because it's just like, I don't know. And then we shove this, the weird one, in. That wasn't too bad. We tuck that in, and voila. There we go. Pillow. Ready to, nice and clean, and ready to sleep. This thing I wash every 2 weeks itself, so that's gonna wash soon. That comforter. And now, it's my gym clothes. This is the one that you always see me wear. This, I have the same pants, but one to go out with. My long johns, or my thermal. I'm gonna change, not in front of you all, but I'm gonna change, wear these clothes again. Or I can stay in these are fine for the night. So I hang these on the door over here. That's a, what's the baby pillow, put a bottle in the middle. Wait, I drank beer, hiccup. Wait, what's a brilliant idea? Share with me, what is a brilliant idea? I'm just like, I'll put you all like this so you all can see me do my thing. So these I can hang on the door over here, like, there you all see me hanging stuff up. This is where I hang up my clothing, on the back of the door. So like, it's not, this is like my outing clothing, all black as you can see. Taylor would love that because Taylor loves all black. And I'm just gonna quickly change my pants since you all are facing that way. Put on this. The socks I'm wearing are kind of like bulky. Do 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 do. Okay. And now I take that one off and I put on this one. Nope. I put that on. Did I put this on backwards? Yeah, I put this on backwards. I was like, something doesn't feel right. You know, something when you put on your shirt and you're like, nope, that's not right. We've all done it. Ta-da! Ta-da! Basically, oops. I meant to say ta-da! I totally took off the microphone. I was changing clothes. So now I'm gonna fold everything and put it in the drawers. This is the one I was just temporarily wearing while I was doing laundry, so I can go back and put these ones on. Thank you very much. Hi, crazy cat. Let's see, what's going on here? I'm only getting up for the water. I was always getting up for water during sleep. I make holes in my pillow. Mother, going to love this new idea of mine. You just blame you if she doesn't. Yeah. You're all good, dude. I'm just doing laundry right now, crazy cat. I'm just finishing my laundry. So I'm just folding clothes right now. And now I got a bunch of like socks and boxers to like fold up. So I'm gonna be folding them up. And hey, there's my gym. There's my workout shirt. Nice and clean. Smells great. We're starting the week off amazing. And we got the good old headband that's all washed and ready to rock and roll for the next little bit. Meow 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 meow. I could play the meow song. I could play the meow song right now. We can do it. Let me stop this for a moment. We're gonna play the meow song. For those of you, we're gonna do the meow song. So we're gonna stop the piano music for now. Here we go. Meow, 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 meow. So I do like these army rolls for my boxers. This is how I like fold all my stuff when I travel as well too. Meow, 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 meow. What time do we have on the? Perfect. We have time. We have plenty of time. Meow, meow, meow. It's not 700 minutes yet. I'll be restarting the stream in about maybe in about an hour time. I'll be restarting the stream. Meow, 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 meow. But I'll end the stream just in about like 15 minutes, give or take. 15-20 minutes. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. You see me dancing now. Meow, meow, meow. There's my socks. The sister who gave me my socks. Meow, 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 meow. And my pants has I forgot to put that in. That's like the back of the pocket. It's just hanging like that. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Nothing like clean, fresh clothing that just came out of the laundry. Ready for... See, we sang the meow song. We required a diverse meow beat. I require tempo on this guy. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Meow, 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Was that better for you, Jose? I really got into the flow of that one. I really got into the flow of that one. Do, re, mi, beat, meow. Oh man, nope, this is not the right socks. Meow 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 meow. I was like, where is that pair of socks? I don't think I forgot anything in the dryer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I feel like I'm missing 2 things. Could be. Meow 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 meow. I feel like I'm missing a couple of things. I might run down to the dryer quickly and see if I forgot anything. I don't think I did. I'm gonna go check right now. Do 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 do. I don't think I forgot anything. No. Let's see if I dropped anything, but I don't think I did. Ooh. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. And now we just put these away into my drawer. Pew, 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 pew. And by the way, that thing right there is my router. If you're wondering, I'll just bring it over. Oops. That thing, that spider is a router. That big old spider is a router. So that's the gaming router. I have 2 of them. I have one downstairs and I have the one in the room. Meow, 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 meow. Good old water bottle that got broken in San Diego, California, which I got to replace. Like the little cap thingy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I think I said that so wrong, and Jose is gonna just butcher, like beat me up for saying that like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then yes. I feel like I'm missing a couple. Oh well. If I'm missing them, I'm missing them. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I am missing one. I'm missing a couple, in fact. Missing a couple, like, boxers, but it's okay. Maybe they're still in the bag. Nope. No, they're not in the pillowcase, I don't think. I always gotta fix this, like, really gotta change this chair cover. It's like old. I don't like this color. I never liked this cream color. It's not even mine, but like, whatever. Gotta move the chair out of the way. I'm like fixing the chair cover. It's like annoying sometimes to like fix. Cause you know, when I sit, it like moves. Kind of annoying, but whatever. Yeah, sometimes yep, and that was a chair, not me. Sometimes I'm a little bit of a perfectionist, which I don't like being, because, you know, it kind of like gets in your way at times. I don't think any of them are in there. No. Hey, we're done. Yeah, exactly. Detachment is key. If I'm missing them, I'm missing them. So big, no big deal. You'd be surprised. I find them in weird spots. Like I'm missing like a couple like boxers, but like I'll find them when I'm meant to find them. Steph Curry. Steph Curry. Oh. Steph Curry again. Can't wait to go outside and play basketball. I'm gonna take you all on the tripod and everybody's gonna be like, oh my god, it's a famous YouTuber. Yep, I'm a famous YouTuber. Yep. We're gonna be gaming though. I should set up the laptop now. Save me some time actually. The tablet's here. I'll put the tablet here. I'll grab the laptop. And we transition. Yes, squad, we are playing. Alexa, play notification. Come on, more snow? Every day there's like been snow. I mean, it's not that much, but like, come on. Come on, universe. Like, what lesson are you attempting to show me with this snow? To be more loving with snow? I mean, I know that it is you. You are one with the snow. Because, you know, God is snow. And the snow is God. But come on. Can we have some summer weather again, please? Like, can we have like a rare, like, you know, 25 degrees Celsius, like, weather day in like February? We've had it before. All right, gaming laptop is on. I'm just setting this up in advance so that I don't have to set this up like later on. All right. No. how much you gotta bet that this has to be defragged. I really should put an SSD in this, but I'm not keeping this. I mean, this laptop's not going to be my main laptop sooner or later, so I don't have to do that. Meow, meow, meow. Let me see what everybody's saying in the chat. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He sure does. Steph Curry. I love Steph because he's an inspiration, because he can take the ball, and you've seen this. He'll throw it, and then he turns around, and he runs to the other side because he knows it goes in. This is beyond faith. He knows. This is why I say, like, Steph Curry, he knows. Like, when he takes that shot, he knows it's going in. He's done it many times. He's not done it one time in his life. He's done it many times. And then there's one time he took like 5 balls from the thing. He threw it in, like the 5th one, and then like he threw it in, and then he ran out the door because he knew it was going in. It was crazy. Yeah. It's okay to be sad because you know what sad stands for? Secret A dinosaur. I love it. I love that. Secret A dinosaur? I love it. Thank you for that one. Secret A dinosaur. Crazy cat, where did you get that one from? Sister? Where did that one come from? That was pretty cool. That's awesome. Secret A dinosaur. That's awesome. Oh. Slam dunk. Okay, I'm gonna put this down for a moment. We're gonna grab the ball. Fun time. I'm gonna go ahead and optimize again. Okay. And yes, fam, we are playing a game, but I will take like maybe, what is it? We're at 706 minutes? Okay. In 5 minutes, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go brush teeth and just chill for like maybe 15, 20 minutes. And then we will come back and we will play a Dead by Daylight. A cap cut. I love CapCut. Oh, okay, cool. That's where you got it from? That's dope. I'm just waiting for Steam to open up. CapCut. When I think of CapCut, I think of Capcom, the video game company. Capcom. Marvel. Have I ever played Assassin's Creed 2? I have played it, but I've never finished it. I played the first one and I finished it, but I never finished 2. For some reason, I was like, 1 is like, I didn't get drawn into 2 like I did to 1. By the way, Michael, there's a bunch of games on sale for EA and 2K right now for the lunar sale. I saw all the Battlefields. I can get all the Battlefield games for like $2. Well, not all, but like all. I can get it from like $20 for all the games, like all 5 or 6 of them. No, 5 of them, because it's 5 games. What do we got today? We got yesterday. If you saw me run Monster Hunter Wilds, oh my God, it was dirt. It was so bad. It was so bad. Like the game was like polygon. It just ran really terrible on the gaming laptop. So like, I definitely have to get a new gaming laptop. I won't be able to play Monster Hunter Wilds. I think of a cat with a scissor cut something. Nice. I wonder if the Mass Effect trilogy is on sale. I played the first one, but I never played 2 and 3. Thing is, like, I played always the first game of some series, but I've never touched like the main, like after that I never did like 2 or 3 because I'm like, ugh. Except for Final Fantasy. And yes, cap cut, like a cat cutting something with scissors. Oops. Well, that would be awesome if I stopped doing that. It would be awesome if I stopped doing that. Come on. Yeah. When do you think you're gonna play Infinite Craft? I don't know, sister. It hasn't drawn me quite yet. I will play it. It just hasn't like captivated me yet. I saw gameplay of it. I'm like, I'll play it. At least I know what it is. Who knows? Maybe I play it and there's gonna be like 10 million people watching me play Infinite Craft, and maybe, sister, maybe I'm meant to do Infinite Craft, and maybe I'll be like this super duper Infinite Craft player and become like the best Infinite Craft player ever. You never know. You never know. BF 2042 is their latest out, and it's like 10 bucks. Okay. I definitely have to pick up some of those things before the sale ends. And yes, I can throw up my left hand. But it's not my primary hand. That's my primary hand. Infinite Craft. Oops. Yeah. 10 bucks. I should be having you guys plugged in, but I'll plug you guys in. I'll plug you gods and goddesses in shortly. I don't know if Tiny Prawn is going to be playing, Michael. She still feels a little, I don't know if she feels guilty for what happened about the channel. I don't blame her. I let it go. But like, I don't know if she's going to be on. I'll reach out to her. I'm like, hey, we playing Dead by Daylight. Would you like to jump on? In fact, I'm going to reach out to her right now. Let's see. I'm going to see if she's... Wait, Jose, is your game ready or no? So, I'm not saying it's her fault or anything. So one night we were playing games and she was like putting Drake songs in the chat. And for some reason, YouTube saw it as like spam. That's why I also be careful with the like spamming like stuff too. But she kept spamming things over and over. And I had no problem with it. But the issue is one of the videos, after she did it, the likes went down to 0. And I'm like, wait, why is the likes going down? So eventually YouTube caught wind of the live stream or whatever, and they started putting the channel on shadow ban. So I'm not blaming her at all. Just, I was like, okay, we got to be careful going forward that we don't spam in the chat too much. Like anything really, because YouTube is just weird. But she probably feels a little guilty about that. But I'm gonna reach out to her. I'm like, hey, come on, come and play. I just reached out to her. So we'll see if she responds. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna I've reached out to her. I'll let you all know. I'm gonna go brush my teeth, do a couple things quickly. The lap, I'm gonna just turn on Dead by Daylight quickly. Even though there's a update for some other thing happening right now, which I'm gonna let run. So I'll let that run. So it gives me time to go and like do the thing. And yeah. Yeah, YouTube likes to do such nonsense, sister. I know. I don't, like I said, I don't blame anybody. Whatever happened, happened. We just move forward. And we keep going. This is why, this is family. So it's all good. Like I said, I reached out to her and we'll see what happens. She's probably hanging out with her kid. She might be playing. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, the live stream's now at 7:15. So what I'm gonna do now is I'll do my ending thing as I normally do. I'll be back. So you all come back, and remember when you come